Alright, folks. Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は429日目です。Is day 429. We kind of have a trifecta today. Actually, all three of them are fairly low volume. It's gonna be like a really quick day, so we're squeezing in possibly a very long session of Kiwami 3. So let's get into it. Tomorrow is gonna be a bigger day, and there is a chance that we might reach our first 0 day. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about the 0 day. 0 day being, there were other 0 days before. However, I did some extra burn items to fill in the gap. All right, daily practice, keep the momentum going. I'm not sure what I'm going to do right now. I might actually take the 0 day. These things will become more and more common in the last leg of the WaniKani journey. Alright, let's get into it. These should be all our current ones, so hopefully we find it to be alright. Oh. Aiding.
綿棒
岐阜県 Oh, 岐阜県 Kind of sounds like 岐阜県 versus 岐阜県 岐阜県 Fine.
顧問
中華麺
蒸れる 褒める 繁栄
Oh, rough.
報奨
渋谷
お手洗い 充電する
Fine.
手
手の甲
虚
虚
弱
弱
めんつゆ
Whoops.
やりがい 控える
うーん。
頻繁、香港、
香港。
繁殖、ご
ごめん
めんなさい。
なさい。
生きがい、
生きがい。あー、生きがい。
褒美、
帯。How do I no Obi, are you say something in word?
踊り、機敏、繁茂、
Oops. It's fine. Man.
しぶしぶ、社
社
会
会福
福祉、
祉。Oops.
機器、
How did this work? It's like a state of good feeling. I don't know what they want with this state of. Okay, fine.
顧みる、
Put back on.
花瓶、
花瓶。嬉しい。回顧録。
解消、
敏感
Binkan.
Genbaku. 雇用者
Omoiyari.
Hahen.
All right. I mean, we still got way before 4. What is this set up for? It's set up for 1. There is a chance we can do a really late lesson day tomorrow on Thursday. If we accomplish this quickly, I no idea how this is gonna work out. We will see. All right, let's do our day 3 reads. And Bunpro is on the short side as well for now. Really want to complete the Kiwami 3 thing as well. Okay. Yesterday we had catch up. We caught up with a few people. It was nice. Nice discussion. Alright. So day 3. Reads and definitions. Okay. Son. Humble. Okaga. Inquire. That's it. Penetration. Say rapids. Say rapids. That's it. Withdrawal. So set aside. Kyo. Based on. Gi. Ceremony. Ju. Wood. Eat. Abandon. Oda. Tiger. Otaru. Firefly. Chu. Hard liquor. Mitsu. Honey. An. Worship. Sen. Conceal. En. Fist. Han. Charcoal. Atatke. Field. All. Rap. Gene. Humanity. O. Mineral. Chi. Attain. Se. Sincerity. O. Hometown. Shin. Invade. Ki. Fake. And so. Lie. Alright. So that's a wrap for our WaniKani session today. Usually these days go fairly quick, but we kind of have like a desync from our daylight savings time and all that jazz. Moving our schedule a little bit. Alright. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani for yourself, give it a go. You're always welcome to come on by. Yeah, discuss, share in each other's, bask in mutual achievements. keep each other motivated. So until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. We're gonna switch right on over to Bunpro today. Give me a sec. Alright folks, welcome back. 皆さんおかえりなさい。今日は69日目です。Is day 69 and we are pretty good from yesterday. We're kind of in the like groove of things now. Gonna try to squeeze in some experimental practice to lift up the volume because eventually these volumes are gonna go down, largely because we haven't added new lessons. That's not until April for our N4 block. Today, do we have grammar? Yes, we do. Intriguing. And it's a short day because we're still advancing our schedule. This would be typically the normal time. It's a little bit earlier than the regular time, but I imagine a bit of drift will happen because of digressions. Alright, let's get into our grammaries. Oh, this would be the 3 new grammar points because they realigned the grammar decks. At least that's what I think. Alright, neutral?
どうしてこれを食べたの？なぜあの海は汚い？
These samples are interesting. These samples are quite...
なんでそれを聞くの？
It's very animated. Okay, alright. So let's get into our vocabulary. We got 33 of them. Is there gonna be an uptick? We'll see. If it takes us that long. Oops.
彼氏が彼女に映画鑑賞は僕たちの共通の趣味だよね。
That's a typo.
祖父から丈夫なブーツをもらいました。
僕はいろいろな会社で働きたいです。
母が息子に、ただいま、あそこのラーメン屋で夜ご飯を食べましょう。
息子はスカートが好きで、週に2回くらいスカートを履きます。
ヨガの先生、まっすぐ立ってください。
Huh. With shit. Huh. Oh, Suru. Was two, it was the two lives together, no? Think. 生活。
誰か私と一緒に生活しませんか？
寒いので手袋とマフラーをつけましょ
僕の妹は今までに外国へ行ったことがありません。
う。同僚に質問をする。タバコかお酒、どっちの方が好きですか？
Bit more polite phrase? Bit more polite.
別れの時、友達。さようなら、元気でいてください。
Compressing it makes it more casual.
祖母は死ぬ前にたくさんいいことをしてねと言った。
王の命令には従わなくてはいけない。
Huh. Hmm.
リスニング教材。この会話をしているのはイギリス人です。
あなたは有名人の中で誰が一番好きですか？
Oops.
私は宿題をした後でテレビゲームをするつもりだ。
メール。あと5分で会社に着きます。
Huh. Which okay. No? Wait. Really?
私の趣味はいろいろな柄の折り紙を集めることだ。
I guess. Yeah, because of the. Sure.
何かストレスをなくす方法を知っていますか？
I think it's opinion. I think we're going with opinion here. Mm, I'm gonna do. Pretty sure it's opinion. So, N E like E can.
今度こそ自分の意見を上司に言わなくちゃ。
先生。友達におすすめの本を紹介しましょ
お寺に咲いていた紫のアジサイの写真を撮る。
う。僕の夢は赤い高級車を運転することだ。
More polite version.
生徒が先生に、警察官の学校はどこにありますか？
This one is a little. This one might be a little bit weird because Oops. It's not that either. Not that either. What is the one specifically for this amount? What? Oh, it could be, no. Okay. Let's use the polite form of this form here. All I have is non-site. Polite form of non-site. I didn't see it as a casual form of whatever this is. On-site. Where you do unknown numbers, someone's. Yeah. Maybe. I don't. Huh. Used to ask questions about unknown number. Like. All I can think of is about is nonsense. Other than
同級生。あなたの両親はいくつなの？
I don't actually. I had a typo somewhere. Because I already thought it was. I don't know where I was going with that then. I'm not sure what I typed. Yeah, I'm not sure what I typed. Alright. I didn't really learn anything from that, unfortunately, though. Oops.
私の家には黒の猫と茶色の猫がいます。
I don't think this works. No, maybe it's Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think. Such as. Which such as is it? Could be like. I don't know.
私はオレンジやレモンなどの柑橘系が大好きだ。
And also. Can this be said in a way?
客、シャンパンをください。あ、それから赤ワインもください。
This would fit with a knot. Is there a word generally for tighten? Oh. More of a stretch. More of a stretch than a tie. Stretch. I mean, it could also... No, I don't think that. I don't think it. I don't remember the ending for stretch. Not poll. Like not doing a poll. The place length be the act of being placed. Yeah, pretty sure it's stretch. I mean, no, that doesn't make sense. Not to move. To do. Don't know how. About something about Cho, right? Donyomi is cho. I don't know if I wrote it. It's Haru.
ロープを張るのを手伝ってください。
Nope. Okay. Okay. Pretty sure it's cho. Try this. I think that's okay. That's like a stretch hat, right? Alright. That's okay. Hmm.
家の戸が壊れているので修理をしなくちゃ。
先生が生徒に、顔を上げて黒板を見なさい。
彼はビルからレンガを落としたので逮捕されました。
Alright. That's okay. Pretty okay. So two stops, right? The two stops were, I guess one of the stops was what? I don't know what I typed in place of ikutsu. And okay, so weakest, I would say it's probably well, that shifted a little to the lower for whatever reason. Right. Yeah, seikatsu. Was more seikatsu suru. And Oops. How to stretch. Actually, they cover. Okay. All right. Very quick. Right. Double quickie today. Alright folks, that's a wrap for my Bunpro session today. For watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up Bunpro for yourself, give it a go. 200 tomorrow. Until next time, right? You're always welcome to come on by, yap, discuss, talk about things, other mutually motivated. Until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. See you guys next time. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around a little bit, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Alright folks, welcome back everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第422天 is a 422. I feel like I've said 420. Okay. I actually gotta double check. Did I get the days right? Weird. Either that or I'm having some serious deja vu. No, they're correct. Alright. Anyways, yesterday was okay, right? We didn't really cherry pick anything up yesterday, so let's get right into our lessons.
连结
honest. Oh, that's interesting. Honest and yeah. Clean, incorruptible. Okay. Is weak. Let's see. Actually, yesterday there was another Jie that was kind of weak too. Okay. Or, yes. Yeah, there was a weak Jie. Was it this one? Okay. Not the greatest.
连结羡慕
Xian is not that great either. Slight pivot.
羡慕胶囊
Xiao paste together or glued together. None is sack. I think I see it. I see it.
胶囊缝合
To sew up and sew and fit up.
缝合山岭
Mountain range.
山岭连结缝合山岭羡慕胶囊
Okay. Next one.
廉价
An honest price. Being cheap.
廉价韵律
Ying Lu. Ying rhyme and then law or like rules sort of. So the meters version of rules. Wait.
韵律囊肿
Nanjong. Sack and swollen sack. Just
囊肿裁缝
iPhone. Cut out and sew. Killer. Gotcha. With the
裁
silence.
缝泻药
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
泻药
Self-explanatory. Okay.
廉价泻药 囊种，裁缝，
Oops, silence. iPhone.
韵律，
Alright. Next one, next one.
肉馅，
肉馅. Feeling?
肉馅，无稽之谈，
无稽之谈. 无稽 No inspect the of discussion. Okay. Share nonsense. I think I'm gonna go with complete nonsense, like nothing to discuss. Because it's complete nonsense, we have nothing to discuss. I get the share nonsense thing, but the kind of statement is share nonsense. Yeah, it's just nothing. Nothing. It's just simply silly. There's nothing to discuss. It's kind of what I'm getting at from this. Although I'm guessing the intensity is a bit like more bombastic.
无稽之谈，视若无睹，
视若无睹，视若无睹，视若视若 oh, see as if nothing seen. Oh, turn a blind eye to. Ah, interesting. I got you. Ignore is fine. Oh wait, they have ignore. Okay, good. Roll is kind of a weak one. 视若无睹，
视若无睹，罗，
Oh boy, it's another vegetable. The veggie tables are back. Okay. Law. It does look like a law. Now complements with flowers. Off the gauze. Or patrol. Patrol, gauze. Now radish. Alright. Luke Skywalker. I like this. This is what I typically think of when I think of Chinese sounds or like words for vegetables. They're more like slightly broader. So like sure, you can use it for a radish, but there are so many other edible root things that would have possibly law in it. Like you would modify law. Luke Skywalker is inside the lobby of the office building looking for radish to eat. There's a pet turkey on the edge of a silk leash. We're gonna switch it up and make it like the others. Finder. Where is inside the building? Where he is once again being hired. Track down a runaway turkey. Somehow building. He carries a silk net and radishes and flowers or baits. Uses the force to capture it. I don't know if I'm gonna lose the radish here. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Wall, really? What is the wall part? Spinach? Interesting.
裸影
Ying. That does look like Ying. Ying for what? Conceal or hide? Now with some snot, I think we're just gonna use hide. So, addiction. Yoshi is in the basement of the infirmary. Being a good boyo. Being a good boyo. Helping all the addiction patients deal with their naughty withdrawal symptom addiction. Okay. Alright, Ying. Zhang Ying. Okay. I got you. I got you. But those two characters are
Ying.
pretty good. Too bad today so far.
肉馅螺无稽之谈影视若无睹
Alright. Next one.
迷
Me. Oh, that kind of looks like an R. Ooh, a me. Wait, am I? No, I don't think so. Okay, there was. Okay. Dang. Mickey Mouse is inside the living room of the house, messing around. He sets up a banner on the other side of the living room next to the TV, and from the couch takes out a bow. He then proceeds to shoot arrows at the banner, filling every square inch of it with arrows until he has this fill of the game. Yeah, sure. I'll go with it. Me. Nibu. Fill and patch to make up for. Oh, okay.
迷四
S does kinda look like a S off the right side. Yeah, S. I think we're gonna use take charge. Cool. S and S are kind of on top of each other here. So we got SpongeBob, SpongeBob, almost SpongeBob. SpongeBob is in the bathroom of the house, where he is in charge of cleaning up after after feeding Bring food for family. But inadvertently only got food all over the bathroom. Kinda weak. 饲料 makes sense.
4昼
Go. Closest thing I can think of is chi or hasten off the hay bale. Yep. Dang, that's fairly rare. What the heck? Okay. What about the right? Yeah, I got no Jiao. Oh. James Bond is in the bathroom of the bakery, where there are some exposed hay bale that needs to be stored so they can be layered to make baking goods. Wraps them with a special skin, however cannot wrap it too tight. The skin then covers the hay bale. Has a bunch of wrinkles in it, revealing that it's not quite airtight. Okay. Huh. Either way, okay. It could be making sure there aren't any that's airtight so the hay bale stays dry. Got one. One. Pattern. Okay. 皱眉头. Interesting. Oh, wrinkle. Okay, wrinkle eyebrows to frown. That's cute.
昼
Go, not Jiao. Go. I kept saying Jiao.
奏
Oh, and then Zhou, not Zhou. 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 Oh, that kinda. Wait. Hold up. But the other thing isn't, right? I think I'm thinking of Zhong. Zhong is entirely different. Oh, she had something like that. I don't think I seen the ear like stole combo outside of Chu. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, the double Chu. Double Chu. Okay. Oh. Chu. Well, the Wilkers. I feel like attaching this to it can be okay. Let's see what we have. Rot. The horse. Zelda's in the bathroom of the bakery, where she is trying to escape from Slenderman and the foreman. Or working for Ganon and trying to kidnap her. Okay, she's on top of a horse that trots in a circle on the tile as the two chase after her, forming a sort of conga line to make the horse. Okay, just a bunch of people. We'll just say people, and then it makes faster. Zelda takes out ear-shaped wants and feed it to him. That year. Okay. Uh, they're just after her. That's they're the foreman. So they're taking some liberties with the foreman here. I don't know how I feel about that. That stinks. Then assemble, right? Assemble is the other thing. I think we're gonna use an assemble. Okay. Oops. I mean, this is okay. I think we're fine. The pigeon holding the bakery. Be knocking over stools. And the customers waiting for their baked goods. A violent storm. Right? We got the 暴风, and then 骤雨. Okay. That's
奏
a trot though. Interesting.
应
Ying. There is Ying. I think I kind of dropped. No, I dropped Yin yesterday. Or like bypass Yuan. Or Cloud. Oh, Ying. So Ying. It does look like Ying. Negative. We're talking about the negative Nancy. Ying. Do we go with a negative? I mean, shade. She's in the bathroom in the infirmary where he is being held for going crazy. Okay. We don't make our good dog, our dino doggo go crazy here. I think we're gonna use negative. Here she is in the bathroom of the infirmary, helping out as a service dino doggo, right? He is trying to oh, is it a type of, oh no, shady and cool. Okay, both type. I shade to some of the patients that have negative reactions to the infirmary lights, trying to spread positive vibes while shading patients from negative feelings. Gotcha. Alright, Yin Yang. Okay. So, wait. Yeah, I'm guessing this is like both literal and figurative.
应
Alright. This one is
迷
very questionable.
应 四 奏 咒
That's the second one. Wrinkle and Phil are questionable. Okie dokie. Review time. Alright, for our freebies.
虚
Oops, I had an E.
老
What? Oh no, that's Jen. Something.
电
Okay. Second wa.
蛙 鱼
Oh no. Okay.
屁 差 哪
Oh, dang it.
顺 批 败
It's fold or multiple or oh no, that's just fail. Dang it! I'm thinking of something. I jumped the gun there. Dang it, that's fail. Alright, it's okay. Shake it off. Okay.
玉
Dang it. I was too confident with that one.
减
Too quick. Ah!
糖
What the tongue? What?
Fu
That's carry. I'm gonna carry on back.
教 玉
Something makes me wanna type. Dang it. Huh. I don't know. But something makes me want to type. Okay. Nope. Thought this was.
右 长
What the Chang? The heck? Um. Hmm.
Gung.
So what happened here? It's another coyote. Oh, I realized I've been writing this part as 2 separate strokes when it's 1 stroke. Oh no. It's not. Hmm.
P.
How do we express it with words? Trying to like capture his analogy. Analogy is gonna suck. And there's no verb things. Or there's no word things for that. That's gonna be a problem.
反
So what happened here? Oh,
搓 训 至 陈
it's a ornament or a sign of the dragon. Fine. It doesn't really help, but the funny one.
公 绑
What?
仿
That ain't no so. What is that? Man, I really think it's Chung or Ling. Man, what is that? Okay.
瑞
Hmm.
妹
So think about like going so that he can get something to go taller. Why is that? A little ordeal. It's not thread. This is from yesterday. Spin. Okay. Let's spin the thread. The compass is lost. That's from yesterday. Give it another day. I don't know tree. Pretty sure. Yep, and it was either Jie or Oba Coyote, it's saying. Oh, this is the one from yesterday. Kind of bypassed it. This was the Jie I was referring to when I saw the Jie for clean. I don't know where the crate. It's fine. Right. What's happening? Oh. What? Why did I type? Wait, why am I typing? Oh, no. There's no... It have ma in it. I kinda want to rewrite this.
节
I kinda. So instead, let's go. That sounds like a roundabout way of doing things. That might be. Oh wait. You know, I just realized outstanding is not even in the mnemonic. Hi. Okay. All right. That explains a lot.
令
What? Okay.
Ho
That's the densest fine.
堪、句、
Ah! What is that? 教? Okay. Huh.
宣、标、号、龙、
It's great. Or outstanding. Like grand. Grand, outstanding.
转、
哦，
交、香、
Yo, what? Oh no. Is that supposed to do play something? So the question is, I change up right hand side. This one needs help. I have no idea what that is. Of course, it's oh. Nope. Go change this later. Very changed, yeah, so what is this? Yeah, what's up? There's another one. What in the world? I have no idea what I'm. Oh, wait. I think I might know. I think. What?
Fun.
Oh no, that's instruct. I think this might be oh, it's not. Okay. I have no idea what it is right now.
成
Man, what happened here? I think it's
线
apologize.
鸡
I secondhand guess myself there.
会
I just went for it. Didn't even look. Or apology. Okay. Oh, this one's rough.
徐母
Hmm.
明
Okay. Oh. Oh, you know. Could be, no. Somehow I also think it's Tien. Oh man. I have no idea. The heck is happening here? Something makes me want to type. Oh, that is not it. Oh, my gut feelings are not paying out right now. Yo, what? I feel like I changed the bottom somehow. Did I change the bottom? Maybe like... Don't know. Very sad.
陇 晃 趁 磨 玉
Hmm. Huh. Gosh, this is so wild. Hold up.
玉
I think this might be new. Yeah. Oh, it's Qian. Oh, no, wait. Did I not type Qian? What did I type in tone 1? This isn't new, but it's one of the ones that we worked. What did I type? I might have typed Qian, but I don't know what I typed in tone 1. It is the one that I thought of, though. Inlay is rough. Super rough.
影
So what happened here? Really thought it was Young. How's that not? Oh. It's Young.
样
Hmm. Ripple. Oh, goodness gracious. Ripple. What's up with all these water things? Hmm. Somehow I think it's
潘
oh goodness. I think it's just pun. Yeah. Of course it's a name. Okay.
窜
Alright, so let me dig deep here. No. No. This only works in the... Yeah, this only works for when it's in the word. And it's only used for one case. One or two cases. That's rough. We're gonna have to look at that again. That's like the 4th time. There's really just no use for that letter, like that character. Not that is memorable. Kind of humorous because astronomy probably uses that character quite a lot. Okay. What? The heck? I have no idea what that is.
肉
This is universe. Hmm. What? Am I mistaking it for something? Yeah, we gotta work on DN. DN is a butt. Dang it, that's one. Some part of me wanna type like
鱼
okay. So what happened here? So this looks like something else? Or am I being a... Oh no. Wait. This is probably Bang. Okay. So what is... What is... What is Bung? That's... Oh, okay. Fine.
碗边
What happened here?
袖户
No, that's not. Water has a waterfall has water in it.
绑
Okay.
边
Don't know what to do with invert at the moment.
牵
Ian's gonna get a pass. I was supposed to link pool with waterfall, right? Yeah. What the? Oh yeah, it's Sundry. And then there's violent. Oh no, because it's the violent waterfall king. Okay. That's a pass. Undry. Fine.
戈壁
戈壁沙漠很干燥，
The name. Uh-oh. Oh no. Huh.
过滤
滤水器用来过滤水，
Dang it.
,侨民
许多侨民住在亚洲，
粗糙
这件衣服的布料太粗糙，
囚室
这座城堡有很多狭小的囚室，
链锯
他用链锯砍了一棵树，
飘动
树叶被微风吹得飘动，
堕胎
堕胎是一个复杂的话题，
瓷器
这是一个瓷器杯子，
Porcelain?
绷带
它的绷带需要定期更换，
敷衍，
他敷衍地应付了客户的问题。
Perfunctory. I think that's perfunctory is just gonna be ass most of the time. Sure.
练习，
这道练习太难了。
Precisely. 练习. I remember. Okay. Nope.
十戒，
牧师在讲道中提到了十戒，
Nope.
尘土，
风吹起了尘土。
浏览器.
浏览器，
这个浏览器很快。
Why? Hold up. Okay. Wait.
“宫殿”，
他们在宫殿里举行婚礼。
魔鬼，
魔鬼是恶的。
咧嘴，
他听到笑话后忍不住咧嘴。
糙米，
医生建议多吃糙米来改善。
摔跤，
摔跤很精彩。
It's wrestling. Dang it. Against Shuai Jiao. Alright. Passing on wrestling.
董事，
我爸爸是董事。
旷野，
旷野的空气很清新。
丘陵，
动物常在丘陵间生活。
董事会，
他是董事会的成员。
殿堂，
殿堂的顶部有精美的雕刻。
You what? Wrong tone there.
反对，
我反对这个提议。
Like oaths? Okay. Any form of veto or go against. I didn't know the exact English word that they decided to use. Yachun. Yeah. Oh. Yachun was what I was. No, that doesn't seem. Oh, whoops, missed the end. 分金什么？分金金。Did I get the buy right? Buy incorrect. Buy. Yeah. Oh. 3. Tone 3. We're gonna go with Wu Ping. Okay. That doesn't. Okay. Well, that's a problem.
分斤八两，
与朋友相处时，不要分斤八两。
Maybe
浮萍，
浮萍。
池塘里长满了绿色的浮萍。
那浮萍。浮萍。Do I just want to do long day? Okay.
有时候，
有时候他会迟到。
赤字，
我们必须减少赤字。
Like, how do I do bad? Like, how do I do wrong deficit? Okay. Like, red numbers. Like, all I could think about is red numbers. Which is deficit. What? Oh, that's Yao. A Mao. That doesn't seem reasonable. Does it? Like, no.
唐朝，
唐朝的科技也很发达。
I lost this. Oh wait.
浪费，
浪费时间就是浪费生命。
汉料，
这个汉料熔点很低。
Yo, what? No. All I can think about is God. Oh man, I don't know what that is. And oh, okay, that's not what I think it is either. All right, back to the drawing board.
攀岩，
攀岩需要很多力气。
Oh, whoops, I hit 1 instead of 2. Yeah. Oh, being okay.
独特，
它有一种独特的风格。
事后，
管家是后主人。
Yo, what?
毅力，
他用毅力完成了任务。
Or resolute. Resolute is fine. Let's see. I feel no. It's yen. Yen. Yen Jun.
厌倦，
我对这个话题感到厌倦。
感到厌倦。我对这个话题感到厌倦。Or like bad, tired of. Okay. 厌倦, tired. 厌, what are you? The testing. The testing kind of goes. But exhausted can be from something detestable. Huh. Okay. Oh, 地毯. What am I doing? It's the of. Tired of. Oh, hold. Gotta be yeah, 菩萨.
菩萨，
人们相信菩萨能帮助他们。
What?
提炼，
提炼金属需要高温，
Yeah. Like refine? I was gonna say bring up, or like improve. Yeah, to bring up. Or like refine in a, like to improve situation.
禁区，时髦，
赶时髦。
鸡汤，
我喜欢吃鸡汤。
I don't know how that turns into G anymore. This looks like G. Let me see. We have a bit of. Okay. All right. Got you.
严重，
他的病情很严重。
It's gone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's gone. Yeah, right, okay. Why did I drop the G though? Make it the what? The English manner? Okay. Mm. 立即 Okay.
乃是，
耐心乃是学习的关键。
Or like is to be. Okay. Fine. Hmm.
肩膀，
我肩膀痛，
What? Oh, that's probably willpower. Okay. Because with the extra power. Okay.
加州、
我想去加州旅游。
硬件、
Okay.
这个电脑的硬件需要升级了。
Let me make sure. The hardware, right? Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Uh. 我们需要开什么 something 这门商业。Oh, like
开拓、
我们需要开拓这门生意。
what? Oh, 不够。
船舶、
湖上有几艘小型船舶。
立即、
请立即告诉我们发生了什么事情。
What? What? Felt pretty confident with that one.
日趋、
他的演技日趋成熟。
Like day by day. Oh no, this one is not going to happen. Just gonna pass on that one. It's gonna pass.
刨冰、
你喜欢什么口味的刨冰？
大街、
大街两旁是大大小小的商店。
地毯、
他正在清洁地毯。
宪法、
学习宪法是很重要的。
It's not. I don't have it. That sucks a lot. Wait. Alright, that sucks a lot. I don't have it. Okay. Chun, I mean, we'll just pass on Chun. Okay. Huh. Oh, those are just ships. They're double ships. Or watercrafts. Right.
咨询、
如果有问题，可以咨询我们。
The heck?
彻夜、
我彻夜没睡。
沉重，
一个沉重的负担。
Or like heavy. Excuse me. Deal. Yes, that's exactly it. I have like 2 skipped words. This one's definitely a skip. It's quite nearly the opposite of what those characters are. I mean, like, maybe it's some sort of, maybe hasten. Chi, you know what? Let's look at chi for a moment. I feel like chi is just misleading. I don't like what they use for chi. Yeah, see, it's not. Yeah, I'm gonna rewrite chi. So we'll rewrite chi. I don't know how I'm gonna it's kind of okay. Forward movement is what I'm thinking of. Hasten, I guess, yeah. Yeah, push forth, progress. I already wrote this stuff. It's just gonna get a pass for now. Yeah, to hasten. To move forward. Not in the hastily way, but just move forward. Actually more gradual than hasten. Kind of leaves a questionable thought in my.
捶背，
运动后捶背可以放松肌肉。
Oh no, that's thump. I'm thinking of something else.
四川，
It doesn't
我
help
想
that
去四川旅游。
Sichuan is not using the river at the moment.
腐朽，
这棵树已经腐朽了。
Qiao is weak. If it wasn't for Fu, I wouldn't know Qiao. Dang. That's pretty tough.
蘑菇，
蘑菇可以用来做汤。
Oh no, it's Fukol. Wait. Fukao. Not Ko. No, wait. Yeah, it is. Fuko. 4-4. Fuko. That's questionable. Oh, is that not fun? I mean, not fun. One. Oh, 顽皮.
顽皮，
不要顽皮。
Heck. Like, this is figurative. Like, naughty, yeah. 不要顽皮. Stubborn skin is That's a bit of a figure of speech.
浏览
我喜欢在网上浏览新闻。
What the heck? What?
高龄
他已70高龄。
Like old age? Okay. How did the ling work? I don't remember the Japanese. How did the day? I don't remember the day. And oh. And how long ago was this? This is terrible. Well, I guess it's kind of the TP thing. Oh, I used a, okay, I did use teeth. But I used I didn't use the other part. What happened? Wait, what happened? You know, it would be wonderful if this stood alone, but it did not. I kind of want to make something out of this. These two things. Oh, wait. I used order. That's why it looked like it's so simple. Okay. Alright. Either Japanese or Chinese. Okay. Alright.
促使
中文促使我们努力学习。
Tekken 2? Sorry. Okay, alright. Wait. Oh no.
灰尘
灰尘会引起过敏。
牛粪
牛粪是一种很好的农业资源。
魔术，
魔术是真的吗？
That's a funny question.
不够，
10块美金根本不够。
篷车，
他们用篷车运送农产品。
迈进，
我们必须勇敢迈进。
All right. Let's take the 4. Okay. Well, okay. All right, next ones. We have 2 rough ones here. Is it this one? It's not this one. Law, pretty good. Me is rough. So is mid. Joe is rough. Ying is fine. Ying is fine. It's questionable. Actually, half of a pretty mid group. Not the greatest. Okay, I lost this one multiple times. Why is that? Oh no. It's a different. 羡慕 Darn you. Hey, yeah. 恒河 done. Done. Yeah. No, Ling. Done Ling. Yao Yang Nope. Lian Jia Jie Yao non dong. iPhone. Yen. Yen Li. Oh boy. Time to put on my magnifying glasses. I really can't read that. I think that's the wool. Something. No, I can't read that. Which I could. Sure, raw. Sure, raw. Wool. Cool. Raw wool. Share nonsense. 无机 I used the wait. 无机机制 on. Let's see. Even looking at it from here is kind of tough. Oh, because I can't see the... I can't see two of the strokes. They're very important strokes. 无机制 无机制 on. Yeah, characters are becoming so specific now. Like, I need to like read them so specifically that despite like this character almost being completely visible, it's very important that I see what's here, and it's really hard to see what's there because there are characters where there aren't something in between there. Just all the newer characters tend to be like that, where you're missing like one or two strokes, or I can't see one or two strokes. Makes me think of something else. Boy, howdy. Yen. Yen 什么？间接。Okay. Roll 线。Common ones are pretty good though. Most of these are actually kind of uncommon. Alright. What do you have? Try to expedite this here. We have Luke. Office building. Inside the office building again. Chasing after the burb. Whoops. The turkey burb with a silk net. using his force again. I mean, this time he's brought along some delicious flowers and radish, edible root. Okay. Yeah, Mickey inside the house doing some whimsical thing where he takes a banner. I have no idea how a banner works. Like this, and then play this, and then we'll do like a bunch of ads be gone.
Ads be gone.
Thanks, drama. So, oh man, here's the banner. We'll just put a dot. That's how we're gonna simplify banner. Not enough space. Double dots. Okay, the banner. Just thought it would be a great game to play with Minnie by taking a bow and shooting it filled with arrows. Okay, we got the Zelda. Zelda retreating to the bathroom of the bakery. Through all the crowds of people on her horse. Oops. Being trotting around while avoiding Ganon and his goons. Are as they listen by, Ganon and his goons. Throwing a Slender Man and a stool. Not really Foreman. What's up? What happened the past week? Nothing really happened the past week. Same old, the usual routine. Anything happened your past week? It's funny you ask, but pretty much all of this stuff is on YouTube, so what happened past week is what's on YouTube. No updates. There hasn't been any updates. There is an update tomorrow though. More P5X stuff. Let's see. James Bond taking off to the bathroom of the bakery. Accessing some hay bales. Hay bales. Making sure special hay bales, I suppose. Making sure it's hot. Wrapped with some like special skin thing. Making sure it's taut so it has no wrinkles in it. Don't have the time to watch 56 hours of backlog. Okay. That sounds like it's irrelevant to the idea that you're trying to get me to summarize 56 hours of backlog. It's time to pull gachas today for your what, blue archive thing? Or were you making a comment about my P5X, which is tomorrow? Oh, okay, blue archive, huh? Sounds exciting. Good luck with your banners. Yeah, you asked me what happened the past week. You didn't ask me what happened yesterday or the day, or like a few hours ago. So if you're asking me about what happened the past week, that is 56 hours, which I can't proceed to summarize. The nature of the question. Let's see. I can, and I did, which is why I recorded those videos. I can't summarize the 56 hours because you asked me what happened in the past week. You didn't ask me to summarize what happened in the past week, but if I had to summarize, it's the same routine for it's a day's routine passed off as multiple weeks. So if you want to be technical about things, we can still continue to be technical about things. If you don't have time to watch 56 hours of backlog, then you should have summarized how you would watch 56 hours of backlog. So if you want to be technical about it. You know, we can meet banter to banter. I wouldn't be able to summarize 56 hours either. You're not technical today, but you did mention 56-hour backlog though. So I wouldn't be able to summarize that either. Not that you asked. Yeah. Other than that, we did this for 56 hours, I suppose. We talked about BAFTA situation yesterday. That took 4 hours. 2 hours. Maybe something unusual happened or exciting you missed. Perhaps you would be technical about that. Which would require. Yesterday we were talking about people's perceptions when they use specific words in communication, and we talked about how the person who has an intent of using words versus the perceiver who receives the manager of the words. So when you asked what happened the past week, it did not technically ask for whether something unusual happened or exciting happened. And therefore I inferred that you're looking for something that's unusual or exciting. So I mentioned, well, it was the usual routine. It is also interesting to note that all of the footage is available on YouTube. So if you find something interesting or exciting that you may have missed, you could probably find it there. But since you specifically said that you don't have the time to watch 56 hours of backlog, now we're talking about the technicality of what the duration of what happened in the past week. And that would imply that I can't summarize that either. It would literally take 56 hours to speak about what happened in the 56 hours. If it comes to what I believe was unusual that happened, or exciting that happened yesterday, the last couple days, we talked about BAFTA, and very specifically, actually, it was yesterday. We had a long discussion, me and Procall had a long discussion about how the intent behind words, the intrinsic meaning behind words, and how it could have any meaning beyond what was intended by the person using the words versus the person who is perceiving the words. So in this case, it's pretty much relevant to most of the interactions that we have together. Sometimes you ask a non-technical question, and then when I respond with a non-technical answer, you respond with an excuse that is technical. So then we go and do our little dance between being technical and not technical. And here we are again. The BAFTA situation from yesterday that Procom mentioned was, I read into it. I don't know if you're familiar with the BAFTA situation, but since you play video games and other things, there is a chance you might pay attention to the BAFTA award ceremony. I suppose it's the British award ceremony for writing, like media writing as opposed to video games. I'm actually unsure if BAFTA has a writing for video game section. Yes, BAFTA is the British, I'm gonna make up some words. British Artists Festival Trade Association. I have no idea. It deals with writing, media writing. So like movies. I don't actually know what they reward, but it's for the creative process. And there was a movie-esque thing that dealt with Tourette's. And one of the people who received the reward came on stage to accept the reward. The British Academy, of Films and Television Arts, So, the film that was awarded was a film about Tourette's, and one of the recipients of the reward had Tourette's, and they had a tic, and the tic caused them to use a derogatory term, or at least at the moment intrinsically a derogatory term, the N-word, on public television. So then there was this controversy about whether this person is responsible for apologizing or not. And you know, the internet has their sway of international opinions and whatnot, and that's what we talked about. Procol was talking about how words, how could words be possibly like offensive or not offensive outside of the intent of the speaker and the perceiver of the listener or whoever is listening, right? And I was in agreement with them in that regard, where most words are created, they're human constructs, right? Words and meanings are human constructs, which deals with language learning. However, when it came to the perception of whether it meant something or not, we kind of had a division on it. Because the person had Tourette's and the tic led to the result of the use of the N-word, right? He was proposing that the N-word was meaningless because it was the cause of the tic. The tic was the cause, right? And my first thought was, as far as I would want to throw my, like, he was asking about my opinions and thoughts. My thought is that the tic is not meaningless. Otherwise, that would, you know, it kind of deflates the purpose of raising awareness of Tourette's, right? So if we impart meaning, so the person who had the action and then the people who are listening, if we impart the meaning, we can negotiate the meaning of what happened, because you could add layers to it. So kind of like language here, whenever you use a double negative, the perceiver and the intent could change based on how they negotiate. When we learn language, language is interpreted by the moving target that is what it's supposed to mean. And the idea is that trying to view it objectively, like trying to view language objectively, kind of can be tough in this type of situation because the situation is inherently subjective. Whether it's offensive or not, or whether someone forgives or apologizes for the course of action, I was trying to reach a middle ground. The middle ground is that when one apologizes, so I was talking about the nature of apologies. When one apologizes, it offers the opportunity for both the person who made the intent of speaking, whether it's a tic or not, to explain their situation, and then also be able to have the magnanimity or like the moral high ground of accepting its accountability, right? Its responsibility. So in both ways, it can end up being a negotiable win-win situation in those things. And then I kind of spiraled into or I digressed into a conversation about compulsions. In the idea of compulsions and habit formation, compulsions leading from habit formation in speech. So the idea is that whether someone intends or not to do something, they should be able to explain their intentions, and with that apologize regardless, because an unintended harm is still a point of risk and negligence. An important accountability is to apologize whether you are wrong or right, but establish that the situation can be misinterpreted, right? The idea is that an apology is both a boon for the person who's apologizing and the people who are requesting an apology from the harm they incurred. But that might be a little bit, me and Procol might not always be on the same page about that, because I would say I'm like half and half, largely because there's an Eastern standard and a Western standard, and in Germany you say they ask for an apology. That's fair enough, but I'm not saying whether they ask or not for apology. I was talking more about the function of apology. So like, one doesn't even have to ask for apology, in my opinion, personally, because apologizing is an opportunity to clarify. So whether it is intended or not, what was being inferred is that someone is listening. So Procol is part of the audience, right? Then the audience is inferring something. The apology would be a statement in which, I mean, you ask as the guy has to apologize. You mean you ask as the guy that has to apologize. I mean you ask. I mean you ask the guy that has to apologize. Yeah, that's fair enough, right? You ask for an apology. We're talking about the assertion that you are asking that the guy had some wrongdoing. That was what Procol was initiating in the comment. Does the guy have something to apologize for? Like, you ask them to relieve you of your fault. Okay, I know what apology means, Drama. I'm talking about so you ask. Wait, are you asking me or are you saying you ask? So if you're asking, then you're inferring that they have something to relieve. Which, that's what I'm saying. Again, which is what you're inferring. You're inferring that there's something to relieve when you ask. Unless you're saying you're asking them if they have something to relieve. But when you say you ask that person to apologize, you're inferring that there is something to be relieved, whether it's their fault or not. It's to relieve them of their fault, right? And the initial statement was about whether that person had something to relieve in the first place. So Procol was suggesting, his opinion was that there was nothing to relieve in the first place, because it's viewed as either right or wrong. And that's where I was qualifying that, well, it's right and wrong. You have to consider all the targets, right? All the point of views. The particular emphasis was whether the intent to harm was present. So when you ask someone to relieve of their fault, there would be Procol wanted to insist that there must be an intent to harm in order to be asked to relieve of their fault, because there was no fault involved, right? And that's where I started clarifying the idea that, well, so if something is unintended, can it be harmful? and I was touching upon the concept of negligence, risks, and accountability. So when you're specifically clarifying that you would ask the guy that has to apologize, it is assuming that he has faults to relieve, right? Because you're asking they has to apologize. And my thought is, well, it's all of the above, first of all, because it's the opportunity of the person to relieve their faults if they believe they had faults, and that if they had made a fault, and then the people like you who's making a commentary on this now, which I was making commentary on Pro Call because I had no idea the situation. I actually did not know what was going on, and I was basing it on his description. So the idea is you default to apology, at least from my perspective, in terms of like Eastern values, when there is, whether there is intended or unintended harm. You run the oftentimes interaction between human beings, there can be faults or no faults on either side in any way, but the apology to me strikes as an opportunity to admit a fault or take accountability for a fault, and also explain and exonerate a fault. So you can acquire all of this in the apology. So when someone, like what you're suggesting is in Germany, you ask for an apology. The apology can be considered as an association of guilt. And then when you clarify these, that you mean you ask as the guy has to apologize, that's assuming they are at fault already. So just to clarify your matter again, in German, you always ask to be excused, and you can't really apologize to someone. You don't think we have such a word? You're asked to be excused, so therefore you can't be excused either. So what I mean by that is, sure, you can say there's nothing, you can say you can't really apologize to someone, you just be asked excused. Sure. Say Germany, you're gonna do this, right? So Germany is technically, you're gonna say Germans technically have no way, so you're asking to be excused. Excused by default insists that there's a fault, right? So I'm on board with you. If you want to clarify, Germany assumes there's a fault, because then you would have something to be excused, right? So you don't apologize for anything. For the record, apology does mean excused. So I don't know where that, I'm not entirely sure what that has to do with to clarify things, but to be excused is to be excused of a fault. And maybe you're trying to contrast between Procal's kind of English perspective, where if there can be fault and no fault, right? Like, for example, like I agree with you. By the way, I do agree with you, Drama. When there is a reason to be, like when there's a reason to apologize, there was a fault happening. And the nature of the fault is where me and Procal was having a discussion about, because there's a way, like I personally had a difficult time with this, when someone can do something, right? When something happens and someone finds harm, right? That means a fault has happened. Like it has already happened. Whether you intended or not to be harmful, like the fault already happened. So when I think of apology, I think of it like you do, actually. When I think of an apology, is to have the opportunity to either excuse yourself and also take accountability. Like that's how I think about it a lot of times. So I was describing it like if I said something, right, to you, drama, and I did not intend to be harmful or intend to like insult you, but you found it insulting, when I apologize is to take accountability of that, whether I was aware of it or not, because the fault already happened. Someone is upset, someone is harmed. So when I use the word apologize, I think I'm more along the lines of you when what you're saying. Procall's perspective was a little different, because Procall needed to find if there was a fault. So like if the right people were harmed, or if there was no harm to be had despite other people are harmed by it. You see what I mean? Like, so my first thought is like, it's all of the above. A fault happened, so this is an opportunity. Apology is an opportunity to address the fault and offer an open way of communicating between, okay, I'm sorry I said this and I did this. May I explain all of these situations? And I admit, I take accountability that there was some unintended harm, right? Or intended harm. It's either or everywhere in between. So I think I like what you're saying there, personally, drama, that when something happens, if it involves you, then a fault has happened already. Whether there's no negotiation of whether you I don't know if you feel the same. Do you feel that you have to be wrong in order to apologize? Because I apologize in order to save face for everyone. So like, if I'm gonna say something here, right, and suddenly someone's like, dude, what you're saying is offensive to me. It's like, oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. May I explain why I said that? And you could explain why it is offensive to you, because I want to know and I can take accountability for that. You say it like that. If you were the Tourette's guy, I would just apologize because people got offended. Exactly. And that's where like the morality of the thing, Procall was just asking for my opinion. Obviously, he wasn't trying to be like apathetic in any other way. It's the idea that if you did something, right, was it your fault that you did something? Like, for example, if I had a compulsion, which I do have a compulsion, I did use a specific compulsion, like over explaining, like what we're doing right now, being over technical, right? And someone's like, man, it's not that deep, bro. Like, put the fries in the bag. You're kind of turning me off from listening to you because you kind of over explain. Just get to the point, right? And that would be something that I do compulsively because I made that assumption. So in that way, I can apologize coming up. I would be like, oh, I'm sorry that you didn't want to hear me over explain things. I will give you a shorter example of what I was about to say. Is that okay? Right? So you still apologize for what already happened. Like, I already started over explaining, taking up this person's time. And it gives me an opportunity to acknowledge that, okay, well, you're not into what I have to say, and you have time to, it feels like a waste of time to that person. I apologize to that person that they feel that way, that from what I did. It's not so much about whether I did something wrong or right because of my habits. Like, everyone has a right to do something situation, right? Like, here's a funny one. Do you apologize if you tripped and then knocked over something that hurt someone else? I would still apologize, right? And there are different cultures, obviously. I'm suggesting there are different cultures where when someone had an accident, right, and they harm someone else, if it's not their fault, they don't have to apologize. Like, for example, which happens in the United States. Like, I grew up, in various cultures. So in this one, if someone pushed me, right? Someone wasn't looking and they pushed me, like they ran into me and I ran into the next person, I would apologize to the next person. However, over my lifetime, there are individuals who say, well, it's not my fault. It's the person who hit me's fault. So I don't have to apologize for anything. And that was kind of the start of everything. That's what I read in between the lines, but because it was an ideology. It was the ideology of being at fault, right? And for myself, I personally agree with what you're trying to clarify about Germans. That's kind of really neat. I didn't actually know that was the default. In, like, at least from what I inherited from my Chinese culture, if you're involved in the thing, it's everyone who's involved's fault. Like, whether you are the cause or the consequence or in between, it's good to understand that you apologize because everyone's involved. Like, it's great to show that, hey, or like, I'm not the biggest to resonating with someone who says, oh, you know what, that's not my problem. It's his problem. This person started it all. That's their fault, right? But if someone made you angry and you yell back at them, it's also partially your fault too. Like, you're part of the event. You say sorry if it's just too quickly apologize. Yeah, me too. And again, I don't think there is a right or wrong way or better, or I feel like what I was communicating was my social normities, what I would think about. So the idea was, if you were in that guy's position, yeah, like a gomen, absolutely. I think you and I are on the same page. I actually think when you explained that you would ask the guy has to apologize, I was more on board with that. Like, whenever someone thinks about being the high person, right? Whenever people thought about who is morally just, right? They always, oftentimes people talk about, if there's fault, there's moral justice. So if it's not your fault, then you're morally just to not have to worry about the problem or anything like that. And my thought is, you could also counter argue, which obviously take it with a grain of salt. For me, the morally just person would be the person who apologizes and tries to help out despite the righteousness of cause, because you are involved in the events of it. So like, if a house fire happens and I was involved in a house fire that someone else started, I would still go around and try to help and be sorry and apologize for not being able to do more about it because I was involved in the event. It's not necessarily the idea that people should feel bad in times of harm. It's the idea of trying to promote compassion in the time when harm has occurred. So at least that's my opinion. So whenever I think about like the Japanese culture, right? This is from a foreigner's perspective. I think Japanese and Chinese culture excels in this way. It's not about the selfishness of who is more wrong. When something wrong happens, it sucks for everyone, right? I understand that you want, like, some people could argue in a cynical way, like in a cynical world. So there's like, but what about the people who are harmful, right? The cynical people who like are harmful, the villains of the world, people who are naturally malicious. We're not speaking about that right now. So in this particular environment, like the situation, we're talking about someone who like is void of the intent, right? It's still their fault. They're involved in the fault. But because there's no intent of harm, when harm exists, the nice thing to do, or like the most appropriate thing in my opinion, or like encouraged thing to do, is show compassion. Everyone shows compassion, right? And despite you're not losing face from apologizing, there's a chance, like in my opinion, in Japanese culture and in Chinese culture, when you apologize and explain and do that, you actually save face. You don't lose face. You're trying to prevent the loss of reputation, not being accused. Like, no one's accusing. At least that's kind of a great place to live, when you don't accuse people of cynicism first, as in, oh yeah, that's a villain. And of course, again, grain of salt, there are people who are malicious and intentionally harmful. I get it. But I don't want to view the world like that. And I think that's really cool. When you mean normal, like, or like when you mean Germans, you ask for apology, is that like, do you even ask, or is that assumed? I think for the most part, the first thing I would think about when it comes from the Chinese background, and then obviously a foreigner looking at Japanese culture, both sides apologize. They like immediately like, I'm sorry, it's harmful, but even the people who are like harmed, they would apologize too. If you know what I mean. Like, you first start by offering apologies for each other, like, oh, I'm sorry that this is causing you, like, I'm sorry that I want to trouble you, right? Like, even the person who is harmed, in my opinion, like, this is a bit of an exaggeration, but the person who is trying to confront you might even apologize because they don't want to burden the other person. You don't understand the question? Like, when you ask for an apology, like, is that so normal that does the asking even happen, or is it just presumed that the party would apologize anyways? Or do you really literally ask? Because I'm going even one step further. Oftentimes that there are cultures that are so habitually defaults to apology that they don't ask, they do. They simply do it. So you can probably see it in like skits of Japanese culture where the habitual nature is to apologize and then like reciprocate receiving apologies and then alleviating the burden by default. You say you depend, oh, it says depend on the situation. I see. But you know what I mean, right? Drama, whenever you watch, like, I don't know, maybe Japanese programming and whatnot, the idea is that sometimes you might even get the situation where someone's like, oh no, I'm sorry that I worried you. Like, you know, when someone's late, they come by and they're like, oh, I'm sorry, I was a little bit late. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm sorry that you had to rush to get here. I didn't want to like rush you. You see what I mean? Like, so you get that point where there are cultures, like, I'm not saying they're the best or not the best. It's interesting where like apologies are also in both directions despite the harm. Like, if someone was harmed in an apologetic public situation, like, oh, I'm sorry to bother you, but I don't quite agree with your statement. So you still apologize despite maybe having a disagreement, like a harmful, like a reciprocation. Like, for example, if you said something that would offend me, right? Like, which could happen maybe one day in the next 20 years. If you say something that offend me, I was like, you know what? Let's pause here for a moment. I'm sorry to bring this up. So like, I would apologize in advance. Like, I'm sorry to bring this up, but what you said, I find it very hard to not be offended, right? Like that kind of thing. It still happened in that way too. Like, where I think that grows from a culture that would apologize first because there was a fault. And then what happens is you have two people or two audience that are apologetic to each other. Because once you discuss it, right, when you have a discussion over the apology, or if they so inclined, there's a new level of understanding between the groups or the people or the situation, and it ultimately becomes very apologetic. You got the first banner in the second 10 polls. Yo. Can you tell me the poll rates for Blue Archive? Thanks. What is it out of? What is the pity? Like, for example, in P5X, it's out of 110. So getting 20 out of 110, that's like win. That's a big W. Like, that's my perspective right now. It's 20 out of 110. What is 200? Holy, well, good luck. You might as well poll again. I'm kidding. Don't go crazy. Do you have awareness? I'm guessing Blue Archive use awareness, right? Or like some sort of double dupe stacking. Is there any reason you would poll again? Dang. Congratulations. It's off topic, I understand, but yes. So 20 10 polls. Yeah, so you got 2 out of 20 10 polls. That's crazy. That's crazy lucky. Congratulations for winning the game. Now you can retire from Blue Archive. All right, let me get back on track. But that was what we were talking about, drama. So in the last week, the most interesting, if we're gonna pick an interesting topic, that was the interesting topic, and it was yesterday. We spent like 2 hours talking about it, and then I spent another 2 hours. Someone asked me what is the most effective, like the most impactful app that I used in the last 2.5 years ish, and I went on a digression about it's. Long story short, if you give me a metric, I can probably say which one's more impactful by your metric if you want to view it objectively, but largely all the apps were impactful in different ways, so it's hard to compare them. That's the long story short. You need the coins to upgrade them to 5 stars. They start at 3 stars. Okay. Oh, I see. So that's what they did. Yeah, for P5X, the upgrade is literally pulling the banner again. And you get for every extra pull 100 of these coins. I see. And you need 220 for them. Oh, they divided it as opposed. Oh, that's mean. That's kind of mean. 220. They didn't give you straight up vanilla. So, although you have there are fewer levels. Oh, I see. So you get 3 to 5, and every extra pull is 100. So every 20 by 10, right? That's the minimum. That's the pity by 10. So you would have to do it another 2 outside of the first, outside the base form, and then you need 220. That's kind of lowbrow. You know what I mean? Like, as opposed to every extra pull gives you 110, or like every extra pull gives you you need 200. So then every extra pull gives you 100 coins. They legitimately just 220'd it. But I think you only get 100 coins one time when the banner comes up, so I can't farm one banner for 10,000. Oh, okay. Interesting. So they put an intermediary on coins. That's an interesting strategy. And I'm guessing the coins are not specific, right? As in, all your dupes, the coins can be used on any banner. So that's why they charge a 220, a plus 10%. How they rationalize plus 10%. No, they are specific? Okay, that's dubious drama. I don't know how you feel about that drama. Oh, there are other ways to get them. Okay, fair enough. All right, I'm okay with that. So you can make up the 10% deficit, the 20 coins. I see. Somewhere else. I got you. I was like, what? So they lowball you? You know what I mean by lowballing, where like, oh hey, guess what? Most things take 500 imaginary dollars to upgrade, and they give you it at like 99 increments. You know, deliberately, so that the margin is that the last upgrade lacks the margin of error. That is disgusting. And what I mean by that is mathematically, there's no objectively you can't rationalize this. It is made deliberately so that you have a margin to profit, right? When you do something like this. And it is subjectively a normal practice. It's a normal practice, especially with virtual currencies. Not like game mechanic currencies, but like money transactions, you know, where you take like a fiat, and you would convert it into something that is like 95% is value. So it's not 1-to-1, it's technically 1 to 95%. And the way they do it is deceptive, where you take like, if you have a 100 units of a fiat, you have 100 units of that virtual currency, but the value of that currency is 110. Like what I mean is 110 is the baseline requirement. So everything you have is actually 10% less. So it makes it look like this is like, I haven't ever done an in-depth like psychological and like financial thing about this because I'm not a financial expert, but the idea is these types of things are obfuscate exchange rates, and it kind of is a bit predatory or a bit opportunistic against people who don't understand unit conversions, right? Like in chemistry, for example, unit conversion, where you take like, you know, 1 meter equals, I don't know, X number of centimeters, but you can't think of proportionality properly. So what happens a lot of times is if you take like 100 fiat and you convert it to 100 of any virtual currency, which gacha games and loot, like live service games, all have virtual currencies, and those virtual currencies have the purchasing power that is 90% of the fiat. It's so that practice is very, very dubious, and it is inherent in so many live service games where their virtual currency does not retain the purchasing power of the unit of purchase that it has, because they mark up the virtual purchase price or the requirements while making it seem like it's a 1-to-1 transaction. But the value system is different. Once you enter a virtual currency value system, that value system has to be normalized to that. And once it's normalized, it's less than what the fiat is worth, which is what, and it's, how do I know it's less? It's because like the smallest unit, right? Your smallest unit of purchase is more expensive than a 1-to-1 ratio of your fiat. Like it's more like a 1 to 0.9 of the smallest unit of purchase. And that's nickel and diming, I tell you, nickel and diming. And we always normalize it to the lowest unit of purchase because they make the most money on the lowest unit of purchase. The lowest unit of purchase is the highest occurring frequency. So like when you convert 100 of your fiat units to 100 of your virtual currency unit, the lowest unit of purchase is the most frequent thing that you're going to purchase. And at that rate, that's where that leftover remainder constantly causes you to lose value and gain them value, obviously. So nickel and diming you for extra things. Rough, man. In Black Desert Online, you buy P coins, right? With fiat, and then with ecoins you buy gems that can actually spend in game. Oh, so they added one extra step. Interesting. And you're never ever at zero. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Virtual currency. Anyways, obviously there's a whole another side of virtual currency that I haven't really touched upon. Some people ask me about it every once in a while. I don't want to sound like an unqualified financial advisor because I'm not. But it is really interesting to look at conversions. I use these like virtual conversions. It's part of video game, by the way. Like game theory involves lots of game theory involves currency conversions. So it's not, I didn't learn most of these things from like money, like investment and financing and like fiat stuff, but most of those principles are baked into game theory. Things like when you're playing a roguelike game, for example, right? A roguelike game it doesn't require it to be successful, but it's a skill that you can build for roguelike games, or deck builders, or tabletop games, or like micromanagement games, simulation games. Most of those games deal with currency exchange. How you do like, and what I mean by that is more resource exchange. Like if one resource leads to this output, is that greater than the output? Like, so you try to equivocate the values in order to like increase your revenue source, basically. So lots of early games. I don't know if you ever played SimCity and stuff, but early in my days, like play a lot of tycoon games, man. Just hit up those tycoon games. Anyways, let me rewrite this. It was a little unclear. You strike me as someone that could hit up a tycoon game every once in a while. You did say you like mechanical games, so I'm not sure if tycoon games kind of scratch your itch. Oh, which by the way, Drama, the third Monster Hunter story game did well on release, or like the early press reviews, so that's exciting. You played Roller Coaster Tycoon? Me too. I played Theme Park as well. Theme Park, Roller Coaster Tycoon, right? Those were really big, and then SimCity. Fantastic. And then we moved on to like Civilization, more or less, like Sid Meier's Civilization. I haven't played like the most recent stuff, like Planet Coaster, for example, the modern indie ones of like Roller Coaster Tycoon and whatnot, or like Jurassic World stuff, like the new Jurassic Park series things. Planet Coaster apparently did really well, and then there's also not so much City Skyline 2, but City Skyline 1, those type of things. And then even more recently are the survival factory oriented things like Satisfactory. I haven't played Satisfactory yet. Okay, I'm gonna do a Drama. I don't want to sound too stereotyping here, but this is as a joke. I feel like when I think about Germans that I come across, I often think that you gotta play like a Satisfactory game, right? Like you've got to play Satisfactory, right? Come on. Engineering. Come on. Have you played Kerbal Space Program by any chance? Not the sequel. Man, these indie games, the sequels really did tank pretty hard. But the like baseline ones did really well. Like Kerbal. Do you play any engineering game? A lot of people that play Satisfactory or the other 2D factory games. Okay, but you don't? Oh, you only play Josh videos from you only watch Josh videos? Yeah, I watch people do those things. Like for example, there's a very cute base building game series, Oxygen Not Included, from Clay Entertainment. I still didn't get around to playing it. It's been sitting in my library for so long. Oxygen not included is very cute. I often feel like when it comes to German culture, not that every German obviously, but I literally know a German person who I've known for a very long time, like over a decade now, and their first go-to stuff is base building. So base building, simulation, colony building, survival games, but with a heavy emphasis on building. So all your, like, even your RTS building, like what was that roguelike game? Billions? There will be billions, or there will be trillions, or something like that. Like games like that. Lots of base building, Civ-like games as well. Not to put you in a box, drama, but where's your German card? I'm kidding. Where's your German card? Oh, you get 3 stars plus 100 coins, so essentially a 4-star. Oh, okay. Well, that's fairly reasonable. You get the 100 cards from the drawing of the banner with it. Okay. So that means you technically get 300 cards if you 300 coins if you draw it 3 times. Interesting. They get a default 100 on draw, so it's any draw. Any draw of the limited banner gives you 100 coins. Nice. Oh, but you don't get a dupe. Oh, I see. So you get the base card, the banner, and the 100 coins, and then any subsequent ones you get the 100 coins, but not the banner. I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, so you're plus 100. Okay, I see. Interesting. So the first draw is good. That incentivized drawing it at least once. I kind of like that. That's honestly, that's more generous system. Like, obviously I'm thinking about it with a very narrow vision, but for P5X, the draw is when you get a limited banner, it's a 5-star by default, and they use a different system, but there are 6 levels, so you need 6 dupes to max it. But when you draw, anytime you draw a 5-star, you get 30 gems. No, 40 gems. And the 40 gems is every 10 gems equals 1 draw. So what happens is every time you draw a 5-star, any 5-star, you get 4 additional draws, basically. Or actually, no, it's even less than that. Because 10 gems, 40 gems equals like 400, and each draw is about 150. You get less than, but you get another draw. Like, you get like 2 draws from drawing things. And they didn't use any intermediary for upgrading. It's literally getting the dupes to level your character. So anytime you draw a 4-star or 5-star, you get a currency that gives you more draws. You convert them to draw more. So the more frequently you draw a 5-star or a 4-star, there are no other stars. And the vast majority are 5 stars. When you draw a 5-star, you get currency along with it that allows you to draw more or less. And then that's it. That's their only drawing system. They have no intermediary other than things that funnel into essentially drawing more things. It's interesting. How are you liking Blue Archive when it comes to all the others? Have you completed all the content so far? Alright. Let me complete the... So Ying... Did I use hide? No. I used... This is negative. So it's Yoshi... And it's not Ying. It's Ying... No, it is Ying. Wait, what is it hiding? I don't remember... Yoshi? What? Hold up. Yoshi in the basement of the infirmary. There's people. Okay, there's people that are sick. And it's helping conceal it? Oh, the addiction. But I didn't use conceal. Oh, I didn't even write it in there. Oh, dang. Okay. Up all the deal with all the hidden withdrawal symptoms. Okay, don't like excess snot. Okay. Okay, I totally missed something. You haven't yet? There's a lot of story. You think there's even an anime? Yes, Blue Archive does have an anime. Indeed. Okay. So then... Oh, it changed its order. I really dislike when HanziHero changes the order. So now where did Ying go? Over here? That's fine. So to deal, he's helping out to deal with all the hidden symptoms. How do I hidden? I can't even see. So, we got the cleats. The... Right, it's... Bill... Cleats... Crossbeam... Yep. Crossbeam, brush, and heart. Help them with their addiction. Even though I'm circling this, it's actually over here. Because it got reordered. Okay. Did you watch the anime? Did you watch an anime for Blue Archive? Or are you trying to find time for that too? There's also for P5X, P5A is the show, the Persona 5, the animation. So Yoshi is in the bathroom of the infirmary where this is where he's helping out. Good old boy, helping out, giving flowers to address, right, to address the negativity, potential negativity. Wait, is it? I think it's... Yeah. Oh no, is it Cloud? Oh no. No, that's right. And then Cloud. And what was this? Flowers. It's not addiction either. Positive. Oh, to shade them. Oh no, shade is a problem. Yeah, shade is a problem. On Reddit, people said the first read in the in-game story. Said to first read the in-game story, then watch the anime. I see. And then now we have SpongeBob. SpongeBob, bathroom, house. This one's straightforward. He's taking charge. And he was taking charge of cleaning up after feeding the guests food. Wait, he does a wonky job of it. Okay. Okay, four characters today. Noel, why do I have Noel? Noel is probably fingers, two blades, and Hill? I think it's Hill. The right side looks suspicious. Remove. We'll have to attach something to that. And Jie? Jie is probably man. Oh, I already changed the mnemonic on the fly. So this would be Jie. Jie. Yeah. Outstanding. So we already bumped this up. Okay, then Joe. Joe is gonna freaking Joe. Go for universe. And then Ian for invert. Invert is okay. Ian invert. All right, let's see what we can do about this. What can we do? The 3 kind of just stinks. Okay. Let's see if I got Noel correctly here. Oh, Noel, not Noel. Noel. It's 2. Oh, is it Paige? Oh, don't tell me Paige. Nope. Okay. So he's going through a hill of documents, right? The 2 blades. I mean, I remember the mnemonic afterwards. Which kind of stinks. We could do that. Okay, how do we get into this? Dig inside. That is not great, but I do feel like I want to use that. Just like throw in that storage cabinet by holding he has to access move. Oh man, that is not good. Oh, I don't like that. What are our yeah, Norway, Norway and Noryong. Noryong Gong Kwa. Noryong Gong Kwa. It's Kwan. Couldn't even fit in the box. So big. Yeah. Oh, 2 fingers. In order, you know, let's say in order to access that particular storage cabinet, he had 2 blades prepared with that particular document. He had 2 blades prepared to cut open that. Oh, he has fingers. That's why the fingers are. I don't know. This one is gonna go in the poop chute at some point. We're just gonna stick with it. Alright. Joe, what do we got for Joe? This is the one where like you had a container that's in among the baked goods, and then it was like a universal reagent for a bioweapon. How could what did I not remember that? Is it because of the sprout? Sprout is not even in here. Wait. Is that not Sprout? I didn't even put Sprout in the mnemonic. That's why I don't even know where the Sprout went. Okay, he's looking for a container that's in among other containers of baked goods in the storage underneath the sink. There's a universal reagent that is in the form of plant sprout used to make a, I guess the bioweapons where the sprout is. Form of a commonly used plant sprout baking that can be used to make a bioweapon distributed in baked goods. Sure. Alright. I saw where I lost my tether there. DN, imagine trying to do invert. Okay. So Diddy Kong is in front of the pawn shop where he has recently stolen some important pages that he is hoping to exchange for, I don't know how invert, man. You invert. Okay, alright, okay, so some important pages from the secondhand pawn shop. Unfortunately, he doesn't know the true value of the pages because he is unable to read the pages Despite trying, I don't know, despite trying to read them inverted like a monkey. I don't know. Oh, we're gonna get more. Oh, we are. So that's okay. We'll try to get more invert in the summit and insane later down the road. Alright, that is a wrap for today. It was very brisk. We had some time to converse. And we have the rest of the day. This is a great opportune moment to squeeze in a long session of Kiwami 3. So that's a wrap for our HanziHero today. If you're gonna watch this later, yes, yeah. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero for yourself, give it a go. You're always welcome to come on by and yap. Doesn't really have to be about HanziHero, but various things. We'll make it about language learning in some way, shape, or form. Catch up, right? Share, bask in mutual, I don't know, bask in mutual achievements, right? Sharing of mutual achievements, keep each other motivated. Until next time, 大家下次见。感谢观看. Thanks for watching. See you guys next time. I'm gonna get up, walk around, take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for continuing our Kiwami 3 Chinese dub playthrough. Thank you. All right, folks, welcome back to our 15th session of Kiwami 3. We are on our way to the last leg of... Yeah, I already did everything today. Drama. Yeah, WaniKani, Bunpro, and HanziHero. It was like a short day for WaniKani and Bunpro because of how we're catching up and whatnot. So this is our 15th session. We are currently in our completion playthrough, right? In the Chinese dub. I think I've already made a decision that we're gonna try to wrap up with a candid conclusion upon the completion of the Chinese dub. We'll save the Japanese dub a playthrough for whenever not Kiwami Yakuza 4 comes out, right? Maybe in like another 2 or 3 years. We will be playing the Japanese playthrough of Pirate Yakuza and Infinite Wealth at some point soon, because outside of Stranger Than Heaven, there is likely going to be a concurrent announcement when Stranger Than Heaven gets announced. I'm sure the next Like a Dragon project will also be revealed to some extent. Yesterday we tried to get through the grander scheme, the political aspects. So chapter 10 and 11 is where the info dump happens, right? We'll meet up with Tamiya, Joji gets introduced, Mine gets introduced. It's really late in the game, but right, Kanda gets offered on a platter. Tamiya asks Kiryu to save Joji, because Joji is close to Tamiya, and Tomo. It's either Toma or Tomo. So he's back in Okinawa for this, looking for trails for them, and we know that we're gonna find him in the hostess club. So for now, we did a couple more, wrapped up the loose ends of the sub stories. So the Mars fighters are back in the groove, right? And then the ridiculous balloon gag where like a kid loses his balloon and then it goes like all over the place, right? And then there was the doggo, the lady that lost her doggo, Leo. Leo ended up, you inadvertently saved a kid named Leo, which then the kid named Leo saw the doggo where the doggo was. That's also a running gag in the Like a Dragon Yakuza series, where when you do an event, it is like a red herring, but the red herring ended up not being a red herring. It coincidentally ex machina into another thing and another thing. I kind of remember it being more elaborate though. So some of these things, I'm not entirely sure how elaborate it is, and there is punctating the new stuff. So like a lot of the throwbacks are now, lots of the throwbacks are forward in the storyline. So like what I mean is Infinite Wealth sub-stories and whatnot are thrown in to as a throwbacks, as opposed to like establishing new throwbacks. And what I mean by new throwbacks is the many things that are referring to that will be later down the road. Yakuza 5 and Yakuza 4 and 5 will have sub-story throwbacks to Yakuza 3. Those are no longer there. So the idea is that moving forward from into the non-Kiwami Yakuza 4 and Yakuza 5, I imagine they're establishing their own sub-story threads now. That's away from all of them. So like gone is Komaki, because Komaki then comes back again with this grandson, or was it his nephew in Yakuza 5? So all those things, like the many of the new gags, the gags are, I guess you could call them retconned in a way. They no longer exist, so they wouldn't persist later down the road. So that's what's becoming very apparent here. And then the existing gags that were already in the future, like in the postmodern, the Casca series, has been thrown in here for I don't know what their decisions are for that. That's kind of what's happening now. we are trying to get to the near the final chapter so that we can do the rest of the sub stories, and then eventually fight the Amon fight, the inevitable Amon fight. We completed the Reaper line, which was truncated too. So the Reaper line in Yakuza 3, there was a separate campaign, and it was Kashiwagi's Legacy, where I've got what it's called, like the DHO or the KHO, maybe the THO or something, where all the Tojo clan members. I'm not sure if this was in Yakuza 4 or Yakuza 5, but I kind of feel like it was in Yakuza 3, where it's kind of like the Reaper system. You had to do contracts where you try to bring back all the ex-Yakuza members, right? And it was Kashiwagi's Legacy, because this is also when he is no longer around anymore, allegedly, right? So there's that, and we completed that part, which ended up on the rooftop with Arase. Arase was just a pigeonhole character to fill in how Shinji back in Yakuza 0 got off. Sorry, spoilers, but he's just a minor character. But they try to put a character in so that there would be closure for that loophole, and then Arase was the name of it, but you don't actually interact with Arase at all. It's just Arase shows up. It's like, oh hey, this is the person that offed Shinji, which is the one character that was like a tutorial character in Kiwami 1, not Yakuza 0, Kiwami 1. The guy that helped him lent him money to grab the ring, right, for his love interest at the time. Anyways, there are little nods here and threads. The single thought that I have is, I'm still doing a Hail Mary. I'm gonna say this, and if it happens, I'm telling you, profit. I'm just kidding. I feel that Stranger Than Heaven, being a couple in 3 time periods, and the closest one being 1941, which is really close to when Yakuza 0 started. I think Stranger Than Heaven, if they are really big braining this, or somehow, obviously I'm trying not to make this sound like hopium. It doesn't really matter to me if it's all linked or not, but the idea is it would be really funny if it did. Where the Joji story, right? Tamiya didn't. You don't play any of these things. You don't play Kazuma, right? Like Shintaro and Joji. Shintaro is much older than Joji, but Joji and Shintaro is kind of older than Kiryu, at least. So that would place them in that time frame of Stranger Than Heaven's last couple years, the 1940s. So my thought is, man, what if they just decided, hey, we want to release Kiwami 3 largely because there are a lot of things that will come up in Stranger Than Heaven that was talked in reverse. The whole idea of the legacy and how Tojo, because for now, at least tentatively speaking, at least from the trailers and your rumor mills and whatnot, the backdrop of Stranger Than Heaven occurs around the time frame, and it will still involve, at least in my opinion, of the organized crime of the clans. So it involves probably the establishment of either the Omi Alliance or Tojo. I would like to think that it's the Tojo, and maybe the Omi and Tojo was a single entity back in the day. So all of this does set up for a possibility of an alternative world that leads in and connects in a tapestry of the modern contemporary, right? Where you fast forward from 1950s. It was around 1950 or 1960. It might actually be in the 1940s, because that's where it actually starts. The Yakuza 0 does go back there. Actually, let me make sure. Oh no, just kidding. It's well before. Never mind. It's well before Yakuza. Oh, actually, no. Wait, but we have to rewind. Oh no, not really. No, it might be too old now that I think about it. It's in the 1980s, right? In the late 1980s, during the boom period of Japan. So that would put Kiryu. I think Kiryu was in his. He was like 18, 16 to 18 or something like that. So that might be too far back. It's like 40 years off. I guess you could. It's 40 years off. It's too far. I don't know. Maybe they'll make some tenuous connection. I don't know. I often feel like it would be kind of cool to be like, hey, guess what? This guy. This is why Joji and Shintaro was orphaned, or not really necessarily orphaned, because they had parents but became orphans or something like that. I don't know. It'll be interesting. And then I'm still holding out for the whole like a Dragon 9 having something to do with the orphanage kids, like as a side thing. More like passing the baton. So like Kiryu would be largely absent from the series now, right? The post Casco series, but his children, who are now of age, so they're all like 18 plus, right? And they could be like the legacy, and it would really check out because, in my opinion, the kids themselves are an eclectic bunch, so that makes great for an RPG game, like a party-based RPG game. That is the Casca series now. That's my thought. So we still got 10 sub-stories left, plus one, which is the Amon thing. So let's go find them now. Let's go hop in and find them. I might have missed one or two sub-stories. And the conclusion to the Hasai Girls legacy, like the other mini game as well. I do want to complete the sub-stories beforehand, because I feel like some of the sub-story characters are tied into the Hasai girl stuff. So we're back in Okinawa. Let's advance the sub-story a little bit on the main story a little bit more. Oh, we also did the Colosseum, which it was a Colosseum. It felt like Mine's thing. You do a bunch of trials. What can I say about the Colosseum things? I think the Colosseum things are where it's a convenient way to like participate in the combat system, right? That's kind of what I think about the purpose of the Colosseum. Also, the set. I kind of miss the days of a little bit more elaborate like set hunting and whatnot. That's okay. I don't think this set works out, so let's go and change this up. Can I get... Is there anything... It's always max and slights. What is this? Charge rate and health is full. I want numbers. Strengthens enemies bleed time. Greatly increased. No. When drunk. Only low. They really did minimize the the modifiers. They simply like affect you not that much. So that's kind of the idea, I suppose. It's more about being a brawler than anything. Let's do... let's just stick with this. To lower the health. No. Can I get something high as the... You can't tell if these differ. Just boost damage when high, and then charge the boost gauge. So wait, hold up, which one's boost and which one's boost damage from heat action? Like, which one's boost and which one's... It's fine, we're just gonna lean on heat action here. It's all about the heat action life. I can toilet. Okay. All right. We're going right. We gotta go and greet the kiddos again. Uncle Kaz is back. Shushu is back, right? Or Dashu.
看我的！好啊，那边。啊，叔叔！叔叔啊！叔叔，这个东西好玩吗？回家，我也回家。玩的开心吗？
明家园。
Honestly, I've gotten so accustomed to this new Nakahara. He has a very friendly face, despite being a they did really cast someone who also has a very like not as aggressive eye line face. So the original was pretty similar, soft looking face.
明家园，怎么样？你的身体没事了吗？
虽然挨了几发枪子儿，但我也不至于这样就不行了。
大哥
That's why he sounds like an old man. The Chinese voice.
他是我养父封建老爹。 如假包换的亲生弟弟，也是 CIA 的特工。
CIA 救了立野的人，也就是我中枪时候在场的男人吧？可这 CIA 怎么会盯上我呢
？CIA 潜入日本，是为了达成某个目的，具体不方便细说。反正他们为了达到这个目的。 就势必需要弄到牵牛花这块地的产权证。
CIA 是想搞到这块地？
也不是，严格来说 ，CIA 正在筹备的一项计划，需要得到那块地，才能保证顺利实施。
你是指度假村开发吗？
没错，不仅包括度假村开发，还有与之绑定的。 冲绳基地扩建计划，以及新的军备配置法案。
大哥，我怎么一点也听不懂啊？为什么 CIA 要来帮忙推进什么度假村开发和基地扩建计划这档事儿啊？
啊，这还用问？就是那个呀，那个，对，总之就是美国想要赚钱。
哦，原来如此啊！
原来如此。He just basically said, yeah, it's about profits for the U.S. Yeah.
兄弟，这些事你都听谁说的？
我听防卫大臣田宫说的。
居然是田宫，那可是了不得的大人物啊！
田宫拜托我，要我从 CIA 手里救出他的部下，就是那个叫当真的冲绳人。他答应我，只要救下当真，他就会阻止度假村开发。
救人？什么意思？
大概就是，当真对这次田宫和 CIA 合谋的内情知道的太多了
啊，痛吗？
然后他就自作主张的采取了一些行动，结果导致他被 CIA 的人盯上了。
可这个当真做的事，对田宫来说也没什么好处吧？他到底为什么想救当真？
田宫也算是个比较老派的人，八成是因为不想对自己可爱的部下见死不救吧。
我之前一直以为政治家都是群只会考虑自己利益得失的家伙，没想到还有他那样的人。
我这次回冲绳，就是为了救当真。但是我得先找到他现在人在哪儿。
同生吗？我是田宫。
是我，有什么事吗？
你现在在哪儿？
我已经到冲绳了，不过先回了一趟抚养机构看看。我现在就打算去找当真。
当真今天要和他的智囊们开一整天会，我看了他的日程表，他今天会一直待在县政府。
县政府吗？
好像是关于冲绳度假村开发的会议。度假村开发牵连甚广，这会没那么容易开完。今天晚上他估计会直接住在那儿。只要他还在县政府，就没人能对他出手。今天估计不会有什么新动向了，明天才是关键。
明天呢？
我不知道明天的会能开到几点，但那之后他就没别的安排了。让二肯定会在那个时候动手。我会先派自己的部下看着当真，等确认他开完会要去哪里之后再联系你。不管怎样，今天我们也没什么能做的了，你就先养精蓄锐吧。但是到了明天，就拜托你随时待命了。
知道了。
那就这样。
是田宫打来的，他说当真正在县政府开会，在会议结束之前 ，CIA 应该不会动手。
是吗？那你既然有时间，先去陪孩子们玩一会儿，怎么样？这阵子你不在，大伙儿都挺想你的。
是啊，你说的对。我这就去。
孩子们貌似都很想听大哥讲故事呢。
李野，差不多该走了。
哦，好的。
你们现在这是要去哪儿啊？
今天我得去住院复查，明天我还会再过来看看的。
是吗？那你们路上小心呢。
我们送老爹去医院之后，还会再过来的。等会儿见。
Doesn't even help them. Okay. One thing, I'm probably going to say this later. One thing I do kind of feel spoiled in a way is that last year was the year of Clair Obscur. And man, the performances are great. Like the voice acting, like the actors, right, are great. But the character models, right? I can appreciate the idea that you have to use your imagination, obviously. The character models are incredibly stiff. Despite them giving, like, you can make an argument that back in the day, right? Yakuza 3's story, which they pretty much didn't really do much of anything when it comes to, like, some people say, well, it was a dramatic change. Fair enough. What I'm talking about is the situations that happen in the stories. They don't provide a very large opportunity to use like facial performances, or they didn't really do facial performances or have plans to do it. And at the same time, there aren't a lot of written things for the characters or situations for the characters to be animated, right? And it might it might be intentional because most of the characters are stoic. They're supposed to be stoic or whatnot. The reason why I say this is I have a fondness that I don't think lots of other younger people who might be playing this game for the first time or playing video games in general, they don't usually stare at people's faces like in a way that it contrasts with the facial expressions of like media in general. Like when you play a lot of video games, actually a substantial number of the video games do not focus on nonverbal communication, especially when speaking, right? Like think about a Bethesda game for a moment. Anyways, but these games, the central point is that they are constantly, the camera is constantly on the characters, right? And so was Claire Obscure. Claire Obscure was always on. The thing is, though, they wrote the characters in a way that incredibly highlights that, like, there's this whole controversy or like a divisiveness about calling voice actors and not calling them actors. I've been honestly habitually been calling them actors and moving away from saying voice actors. But when it comes to like Japanese games, especially like the Kiwami series, like Yakuza and Like a Dragon, it still feels like they're largely voice actors. Their performances are not necessarily captured in a way that allows the voice actors to act to the material. Like when we're talking about, what I mean by that is like when we think about Western performances, I'm not saying that Western performances are largely represented by American corporations or like, but I'm gonna talk about American examples. Like for example, Benedict Cumberbatch, right? When he does voices or monsters and stuff, there was motion capture and performances involved in them. And what happens is not only are they voice actors, but their performances are captured. And Claire Obscure was such a wonderful. I know I'm like, you can't really. It's a bit inappropriate to use like a exceptional example to highlight what is normal. I would say this is about the average. It's above average actually, slightly above average, where the voice carries a lot of it. And I do enjoy that, like Rick and Morty, for example, Bob's Burgers, where the voice, despite all the drawing and the animation, they might be simplified and whatnot, and you can't encounter these incredible facial expressions. But I'm a really big like indie film guy, right? And Hong Kong cop dramas and stuff. Their faces say a lot. So while we're having all these scenes where there's a lot of exposition, like Tamiya, for example, when in the last couple of chapters when they're sitting around talking, a lot of the face performances are not there anymore because, or like weren't ever there to be to be fair, they weren't probably not even written in there to begin with. So like the rigging is very stiff. Now there are, in the new Like a Dragon series, right, like the Infinite Wealth and later series, they have two like sets. There are set piece cutscenes where their facial rig and animations are added, and then there are cutscenes where they use the stiff models, right? So in the bigger production Like a Dragon games, which does not include Kiwami 3, because it's pretty obvious that most of the face rigs are static. They either communicate through their eye motion or their mouth. That's it. Like the slight morphing of the mouth and the eyes. That's how you can see when someone's smiling and things up. But largely everything is stiff. And that's probably one of the bigger criticisms that I do agree with others, where it feels like it's not Infinite Wealth, right? And the others, because there are scenes that are clearly emoting through the actors. And this one, not so much. And I could imagine there might be some limitations because many of the actors, I don't know, might not be available for this type of thing. But I do feel like I've been spoiled now when looking at the smartphone, like the AA, like the new marvel of technology where you can have rigs paired with smartphones and then do facial performances when the rest of the body can be animated post, right? But the facial performances, it often feels incredibly stiff. And that's asking for more. I understand. This is not a criticism of trying to be self-entitled. I feel like it's a wonderful opportunity that RGG can elicit in their future iteration of their aging proprietary engine. It's incredibly stiff in-game. So when they use their in-game models, there's no movement. There's no eye rolling. Like when someone's surprised, it's some of the most emoting sections are the most awkward sections, like when they're yelling or sighing or looking down or breathing out. Like you can see the stiffness, right? And then depending on their production quality and like budget, the special cutscenes, they're relatively safe for set pieces, and you can see the emo. It's dramatically different despite an aging like proprietary engine. But in Clair Obscur, all of the performances are there. They are actors. And when I wanted American examples, like even you have Disney animated stuff like Pixar, Disney Studios, or DreamWorks. Those emotes are still simplified because they aren't using like lifelike human things. But despite that, I miss the human emotes, like the eye rolling or the eyes darting somewhere else, the cheeks raising, and to me, in this post, like I'm no longer the target audience. So I feel like what people are used to, and hear me out, I still think this is true about Capcom games. So I've been watching quite a lot of Requiem playthroughs, and like the emoting is like pretty minimal. Their rigging is arguably just as stiff. And I don't necessarily think it's more of a particular name calling, like it's Capcom or RGG. I think it's a Japanese thing. Like a more of a use your imagination. The subtlety is the very subtle. Like people are not facially animated, maybe. Like it's intended that way. Because like most characters smolder. They like Leon sits there and smolders. He doesn't like do funny faces or animations. And even then, when I'm talking, I guess it might be appropriate for Japanese made games, but I do quite love the new age, maybe you could call it progressive gaming stuff, where cinema kind of meets halfway with RPG games, at least RPG games, because there's so much that can be said without literally having to say it. Like, obviously this game was already written in stone, so I'm not talking about Kiwami 3. This stuff, most of it is written in stone. In fact, the stuff that weren't written in stone created divisiveness. But for RGG, like a Dragon 9, for example, I really hope that a lot of that becomes a for me, like I'm more like requesting, obviously, being a spoiled child situation. Like I hope they spoil me with non-verbal communication. I know that's not important, honestly. I do feel like that's not important. It's like a side thought, not really that important to Gen Z and younger, because they're kind of really, for better or for worse, like it doesn't really matter if they're missing out or not. I'm not here to dictate how they should enjoy their media. However, I don't think facial expressions and reading nonverbal cues on faces is important to them. Like, hear me out. sometimes whenever someone says, "Oh yeah, anime, they're so animated, their face is so animated and whatnot," it's like they're deliberately animated, but they're limited. Animation is beautiful and wonderful, yet it's it's very telling when the vast majority believe that animation, like human acting, right, live action cannot capture a different dimension of nonverbal communication. In fact, that is kind of the common stereotype where like, oh yeah, like real life is lifeless compared to animation. And I'm like, no, it's different, not lifeless. Like, it's kind of like when someone appreciates Japanese for its nuance and its pitch accent, and then suddenly Japanese becomes so dynamic despite the pitch accent being objectively more narrow than a tonal language like Chinese, for example. And then saying that the stress accent is far more rudimentary than, despite having 3-4 qualities that change compared to Japanese. These are the type of like idiosyncrasies that are very normalized. And one of the normalized things is when I literally had this conversation on a daily basis when I asked like, oh hey, like, oh, what kind of shows did you watch? They would name like 10 anime and say like, oh yeah, I really like this character, they're so expressive and their face does this. And when I'm watching the shows, I've seen the shows, they sit there and it's stiff, like they talk to each other, and the facial animation, it's what they imagine the facial animations are. And then whenever there is emoting, it's an emote, it's not a performance that deals with, and this isn't saying it's bad or good, I think anime and animation has emotes. They're incredibly exaggerated, consistently readable. So that makes for Gen Z and Gen Alpha to normalize those things. But when you go and talk to a human being, right? When two actors sit next to each other on like a poker table and they're talking, they have micro movements. And all those micro movements are often captured using technology. And like Clear Obscure did a really incredible job. Like it's all around. It's not just the technology, because they write scenes and they write situations where people communicate with their face. Like I keep thinking that Kiryu would make like a wincing face, or I know he's supposed to be stoic, so maybe we'll keep Kiryu's face stone cold and stuff. But the other characters, like when Rikia said something out of surprise and whatnot, you can't see any of that. There's no emoting because the rig is completely stiff, right? Like when he was, I'm imagining it in my head, that's why I'm chuckling. Like he was like saying, oh wait, yeah, it's about US money. Yeah. So, but you see his rig and nothing is happening in his face. You can see an emotion and whatnot, and you're supposed to use your imagination. Now, hear me out. This is where the dissonance, the cognitive dissonance happens. The vast majority of people, when they're thinking about emoting, they think about emotes, like anime emotes, where faces are contorted and animated in a manner that it can't possibly happen in IRL, like in a live, without CGI or something like that. But the idea is that the art of acting can still be in these moments. Like RGG prides themselves in using the likeness of the characters, but at the same time, you can tell such a large gap between RPG scenes compared to like those who embrace and have gone beyond a limited proprietary engine. I really like the engine for what it can do, and then you still use your imagination. Like I'm using my imagination right now, where like, oh, I can imagine how the Rikia performance would be if he was doing it live action, right? Like, oh wait, yeah, and then you miss, like, the face is just completely locked in, so it kind of sort of takes me out. But I'm usually the fourth wall guy. I watch these scenes behind the fourth wall, all the time. Most of the stuff, but when games captivate me, I sometimes forget that I'm behind the fourth wall. But none of the like it's been a very long time with games where they simply use the voice acting. They literally use voice actors for voice acting. They don't use actors. As in the voice has to carry so much of so it's literally the voice acting, right? And that's why I use the phrase a lot of times, voice acting, um, to the chagrin of various like actors who became voice actors instead of the other way around. They would consider themselves as actors. It would be great if those voice actors are able to be actors in like a bigger sense than having their voice carry everything. So in this game series, it really does remind me. This is the first time I've ever played a game retroactively, like a remake. So you can kind of see the incredible constraints of the story writing, because the story writing might have taken into consideration the idea of the limitations of the technology at the time or the production. And it's so tough. Like and hear me out. Whenever there is some subtlety in the facial rig, I notice those things because they're absolutely fantastic. Like when Nakahara smiles, whenever someone smiles, you can see it because their rig is completely like stiff except for the mouth region and the eyes. So when people smile, the eyes kind of curl and the mouth right goes up, and it's beautiful. Like that's what makes it human. So for me, it's kind of like the opposite effect. I like anime. Anime is great. You know, it's emoty. I love my Disney pictures, my Pixars that really capture very low and beyond life stuff. But I also do love my like No Country for Old Men, where like there's just two people. They say like a couple words every like 40 seconds or something, where they just eye each other and allow nonverbal communication. And that's what I'm kind of missing nowadays when I look at a RGG game. The reason why I say this is one of the classic mechanics, like one of I call it mechanics, one of the common like scene manipulations for like organized crime and like patriarchs, like people posturing each other, is nonverbal communication. Literally, they're sitting across from each other and they're simply using their body language and their facial language while accompanying their delivery. And that can only go so far with the gross, like major poses and stuff that RGG relies on. But everyone's broody. They're not broody. I don't even think they're broody by intention. It's more like broody because the facial, like the rigs are rigid. And that's kind of how I feel. Like this part, whenever you see Taichi, like the kids smile, that's great. But that's it. You have smile and flat face, smile and flat face, and it's rough. Like for me to come out of being spoiled by the recent game that like Claire Obscure that I played recently, because their scenes are a fraction of the length, and this is to also give RGG a credit where credit's due, where their writing is long. They have long scenes and stuff, so you still have to take that into consideration for production costs, right? Meanwhile, you have quality versus quantity. Claire Obscure, I remember nearly all of the cutscenes because all of them have different facial responses. Like legitimately, you can imagine what the main character smirking, or like one of the main characters smirking, crying, like all those things are fantastic. And the reason why I bring it up is because if we're talking about production costs, that's a contentious point. And then we're talking about legacy experience, writing experience, all that. That's also a contentious point because you're weighing on all the experience that they have, but you might make an argument like maybe they don't have that experience. I still think they do. I there might be a limitation of technology or what have you, but I do really miss that. I watched this twice now, right? I've watched this twice now, and we're going about to complete our Chinese dub in the MSQ. The voice carries really, really wonderfully. So hats off to all the voice actors, all of them, all the dub groups, right? English, Japanese, and Chinese, because you can hear the subtlety and whatnot in their cadence, and it's really different. I almost feel like the English is a lot fruitier, like they're flavorful, which is why it's a hit and miss a lot of times. For some reason, whoever decided to write the English stuff, it's a little bit more esoteric. Like they infused a lot of colloquialisms that aren't actually really that necessary in like context like this. They could have said something like, "Oh, I understand. Oh, I don't understand. Oh, this is how it is. Oh, of course." Like they could have made the English as stiff as the Chinese. Actually, the Chinese is stiff. The thing is, it's stiff not for a bad or good reason. It's kind of stiff because that's kind of how they speak. So in English, they took the liberty of making it more like, so there's cultural differences between the choices of their expressions, and that's cool. I like that, and it carries with a voice. Now, I kind of see the challenge of emoting that way. Maybe I've watched my fair share of Japanese cinema and television, like live action cinema, not anime. Anime is incredibly animated. It's almost animated to a fault that does not capture like live action. Like Japanese cinema, like live action cinema, is dramatically different from acting, animation acting in anime. And for the life of me, whenever I interact with someone who says like talk about emoting, expressiveness, and whatnot, they often are referring to animation in anime. But games like this, they still treat it as animation. And I'm like, I understand that. But these games are written with the idea that they, at least RGG, is written with the idea that I have a crossover with live action cinema. Because you're rivaling things like Martin Scorsese, for example, or like the Coen brothers. It's kind of, I'm genuinely curious if the voice actors or the actors that they hire like to be that stoic. I mean, it very well could be a cultural thing. For me, the face being stiff means that it's a canvas to add more nuance. Like stoicism has a nuance. You can tell when someone's stoic through micro movements in their face. But because most of these are rigged, right? Not rigged as in, rigged, but more like motion rigged. You can't see that anymore. Like you can't see that Kiryu is slightly preponderous here or slightly happy stoicism, or so that nuance is gone. And it leaves me wanting out of being spoiled, right? I'm taking things for granted. One of the things I take for granted is whenever I go to talk to someone, like not in text or through voice acting or like through mics and stuff, when I literally go and greet someone and see their face, I look at their face while they're talking. Like, a lot of times people are like, "Oh, but eye contact makes it really awkward and stuff." So I get it, because in my opinion, when people talk about eye contact, they're not actually looking at a person's face to read and add to their communication style. They're seeing the face as an obstacle. So instead, a lot of times I understand about social awkwardness and maybe all of that. I talk about communication and and the interface of communication with social awkwardness and anxiety a lot of times. But in my opinion, one of the motivations to want to look at someone's face is if it produces functional use cases to alleviate the social anxiety. Like oftentimes one of the biggest forms of social anxiety is not knowing what the person you're talking to might think of you, or see, be thinking. Like it's hard to read the person. But if you challenge that person to use facial expressions and whatnot and get used to it, that can alleviate social anxiety, because knowing and having control over the conversation deals with more information that you're trained on. I think video games have maybe unintentionally desensitized that. And the hyper viewing of anime, because we're making this about Japanese, has desensitized people from, in my opinion, from the nuance of facial communication. Like nonverbal communication is non-existent, in my opinion. It's incredibly deficit, a huge deficit. So whenever someone says like, "Oh, hey, your communication style, you're saying this sentence incorrectly. You don't sound native," and like, have you looked at someone's face when you do these things? Because in my humble opinion, this is about this is slightly a whataboutism. It's the whole package. Like, what if you said the wrong thing and it was unnatural? You look at the person's face and you can do other things. You can use your hands, right? You can raise your eyebrows. You can even affect your rate of speech if you want, but that's still using the voice as an actor. You can still use hands, right? Eyes and the motion and time, and that's missing. Like, I understand that I'm playing a remake or like a Kiwami of a older game. I really am looking forward to how they portray like Stranger Than Heaven and Like a Dragon 9, right? Because the most memorable things are when there's acting, not simply voice acting. And that's kind of like moving forward stuff. Like I would give up, like to me, I'm not speaking for others. Personally, I'm kind of like the walking sim kind of guy. Like I would drama would totally disagree with me on this one. Like I circumvent mechanics. I would give mechanical depth and like complexity and stuff and interaction for performance. I absolutely love, you can't, like, it's so difficult to replace performance. And it's a one-time deal. It has diminished return. It's the most cost that, and I'm trying to acknowledge this, it's the thing that costs a lot with very little like gain for a for a publisher and a developer, because when you see the performance, it's a one and done for a lot of people, and I totally understand that. While the game mechanics, you can play and imbue your own things in it. Like if the game plays good, you can play it for a very long time. Sure, I get that. So I'm merely citing this stuff out of the luxury of, I think, being able to see human nonverbal communication is a technological luxury, and at the same time, I can't help but point to games like Clear Obscure, where you see a cutscene, I'm like, dude, look at those eyes and face. Like, some of those scenes, there's like 4 lines, and the rest of it was facial animations. It was them acting, right? It was acting. So to me, I'm not sure if RGG ever plans about this, but I think, to me, Japanese cinema and stuff is higher on the sit down, stoic, yap session things. And I like yapping. I mean, I'm literally yapping about it right now. So my thought is, it's a place where it could change or be different. Again, I was watching Capcom's games and I noticed, like, dang, people are like they just smolder. They don't do anything with their faces. It's you hear the lines and it's almost as though everyone's stone faced, which admittedly is a common stereotype of Japanese culture, where when you're like in these type of situations, it's constantly stoic faces and stone face. So that might have translated into it. For myself, I was like that when I was younger, and now I'm not. I'm incredibly animated with my face, and I do miss a bit of that. So it was incredibly refreshing when playing Clear Obscure. Nowadays, maybe it's kind of hard, but I'm kind of learning that when I'm watching these cutscenes, if I already know the voice acting and the content that it has, it leaves a lot of room to be desired because there's no facial animations. Like if you're wondering, man, well, this technology is really hard and new, and like LA Noir, Rockstar Games, LA Noir. And it still looks kind of janky, LA Noir was way back and whatnot, but still, it's when people have to talk for a very long time next to each other or standing each other, it doesn't even matter if they stand like awkwardly in the middle of nowhere. The idea is that if they're talking, people talk with their faces. They talk with their faces a lot. Despite stoicism, be darned, like watching a Japanese person like talk, they smile with their eyes when they talk, or they frown with their eyes, or their cheekbones go down. So I really earnestly miss the acting part that a lot of people keep saying. Like for example, Final Fantasy games, the remake series, right? One of the voice actress or something like that made a funk about being considered as actors and stuff. And I look at their character models and it's like, okay, I see it. Like they're like Square Enix. Hats off to that team. I haven't played the remake series yet because I'm basically just waiting. The scenes are wonderful. The rigging is wonderful and all that. And even then, it's still very much stiff compared to like live action. And this isn't the whole live action is a replacement. It's different. And what I do feel like is one of the consequences of this is when people talk about how do they know, like how do they get normal with IRL, like recognizing facial expressions. It's weird. I can tell you now, there are so many times when I'm speaking and I'm literally smiling, someone will say like, dude, chill. Why are you so angry? And what they gathered was how my voice sounds. But they didn't put the whole thing together. They rarely ever look at people's faces. In fact, nowadays, the most common thing they look at is either the screen that deals with nothing about the person who's speaking, or you're looking at a virtual avatar, right? Or a VTuber who uses those similar emote strategies to give you very stock, expected, exaggerated emoting so that you can't misread the nuance of it. And meanwhile, I'm thinking, yo, if Kiryu like sits next to like Majima at a table and they're like talking, honestly, they probably say half as much if they use their face, if they performed with their face. So things like yes, right? When you say hi or hi, or things like that, you don't have to use the language to communicate all of that, right? Oh, 不错, 你说的不错, right? And you could say that in 4 different ways, but if you accompany it with a different facial performance, that what is said from that language becomes different too. So yeah, I mean, cue the people who would come at me and say Japanese is context language. Yeah, it's contextually with the face too. That's something that you don't use, right? When you say gomen nasai, right? There are different levels even then of that. If you're focused on the actual language, yeah, sure. There's like nuances of that too, and the intonation and whatnot. But the facial expression also gives another layer, which is no longer existent, in my opinion, in a lot of games, that normalizes these things. So whenever someone says, "Oh, how can you tell when someone's happy?" I would be very interested in seeing how like the generational gap there is, because live action is not really appreciated. For the record, though, I do have a silver lining in all this, and why I'm talking about anime right now, video games, and live action, because not sponsored by the way, but I look forward to watching this. It's finally March. Netflix's One Piece season 2 has come out, and when you watch that, it's like they're trying to unapologetically capture the very animated things of the source material. But when you look at the live action, it's like, to me, like, there is, yes, it's brilliant how animators is able to do and like exaggerate larger than life things, but when you have live action, it's also amazing how, if you have a great cast, you can add depth and nuance to the performance that does not otherwise exist, or intentionally actually, in anime. Because anime, you want the exaggerated motion and the energy and stuff to translate in a way that's incredibly visceral. But you can also add and restrain and do subtleties in live action. Humans have to get accustomed to those things. It's not the same, it's different. It's not better or worse, it's different. So like the way you get used to pitch accent, right, versus stress accent, or tonal language. Tonal language is very dramatic, right? Stress accent is very dramatic in a different way. Pitch accent is subtle. Like when you do those things, you begin to be able to appreciate it. And I think one of the things that are no longer appreciated for those who chronically play video games, at least in my opinion, video games, or like constantly listen to people or type only and read, is that nonverbal communication is a socially normative, imaginary thing. And that is paved by their exposure to anime. So whenever someone thinks like someone's angry, like I've been asked, like, why am I angry when I'm literally smiling on camera? Like, hey, just in case, I don't want to be too serious about it. Like I'm just like legitimately having a smile, like a welcoming face, and the person legitimately thought I was angry because I was speaking by content. I was making critical assessments of something. So that's what I mean by, I think there's an incredible detachment between normalizing how people speak with their face, because the face is no longer important. It's in cue, and then throw in social awkwardness, throw in and lack of eye contact, and then all your reasons to be socially introverted and whatnot online, because you don't actually participate in literal communication with seeing people's faces and whatnot, to normalizing of that in video games, and then the excessive emoting, in my opinion, excessive emoting when compared to live action in anime. So whenever someone is really happy, it's like they can only imagine, in my opinion, because of normalization, some really exaggerated smiling face in order to actually know the person's happy. It's like, well, happy comes in all the varying degrees in live action. You have to read these subtleties. The interesting thing is, for those who aren't Gen Z and lower who are normalizing this, it's actually the other way around. It's very kind of generically easier to put younger people in a box because their emotes are lacking. Like they don't speak with their faces anymore. So in a way, it can be both difficult and misleading. Like for example, whenever someone says, "Oh, I'm okay," like daijoubu desu, but the face didn't communicate anything. It's like, is that okay? Like you're happy or are you sad? Like people don't make anything. They don't communicate with their faces anymore. I know this to some extent because once a year I would spend at least 3 days looking at hundreds of younger people, of Gen Z coming to, an anime convention, literally exposed to anime, right? I have selective bias. This is a selection bias, right? And I look at them, and sometimes you just look at their face and you're talking to them, and like it's so hard, like they don't move their face anymore. Like their faces do not move. And sometimes when they're sad, they look like their face is sad. They would say they're happy. And I'm like, I'm not convinced you're happy because your face is telling me that you're sad. Like and it's very hard. And it is such a deep cut. But what I'm saying is it's taking me out. Well, I'm usually outside on the fourth wall on these scenes because it's not capturing the face. Like you stare at the character models for so long, but to me, I actually think younger people, or at least people who don't like watching acting performances or talk to people or look themselves in a mirror or something, or people watch for that matter, think that that's normal. Like, and what I mean is they've normalized it subconsciously. Like that's not normal. What they most of these scenes when they're talking and they're like exchanging information, it's not normal. It's a video game. So I know how obvious that sounds. Like, well, yeah, it is a video game. You shouldn't have to worry about these things. Like that's fair. Um, if that's fair, hopefully no one like comes at me and say, well, it would be realistic if they did this and this. Like, it would be realistic if they had facial expressions. Like you can't discern their emotions. Like their entire emotion is based on their vocal performance. It's incredibly difficult. Like someone could say something really bad and smile about it. That's kind of the things that are missing. And oh, so but I miss those things, like a villain that tells you, like tries to sway and say something very nice, but you can see that their face is really like scheming something. That's something that RGG does do, though. They take like complexions and whatnot and tries to make it so that the delivery kind of contrasts with the facial expressions. But I kind of miss these things. It's organized crime, right? Like these are people who are very conniving, clever, like Mine, for example. Mine is such a character with that opportunity, but what I see from this game, especially Darktide, is it's a rig limitation, in my opinion. Like his facial model is rigid, so he can't necessarily be like that. You can't add elements of where he like is prepondering, but is he lying? Does he really mean? So clever characters like villains and stuff, they are using anime, in my opinion. They're taking an anime approach where they have to appear villainous. They have to stereotypically look bombastic or like obviously villainous in order to appear that way, as opposed to like speaking with intents of villainy and scheming. I don't know. I'm bringing in the controversial cast, right, of Hamasaki into play, where when you think about can someone appear like villainous, but while still sounding soft and caring, that kind of thing. All right. Anyways, sorry. These long scenes make me really do miss. Yeah, it just makes me miss facial expressions. It makes me miss human expressions. I'm literally thinking about scenes from Clair Obscur. Like, it's so hard to unsee those scenes because the the actors' performances exist in them, and the script, what they wrote, really allows the voice actors to be actors, and it's irreplaceable. I think that's what's, to me right now, the hot take here is that's what's showing this game's age, or the way RGG is using their graphics engine and what's up. It's not the fighting mechanics. Like when someone says like, "Oh, it's so the mechanics, like the hitboxes and the character models and whatnot are really janky and showing their age." I honestly think the biggest part that's showing its age is that, so it's over 50% of the runtime. You're looking at these people talk. You're looking at the characters talk to each other, and you can see they don't feel like a competing, maybe even a culturally different game from a different region, like from outside of Japan. I think many, not all, obviously, of Japanese produced like long games where there's human likeness, right? There's supposed to be human likeness and they have a lot of conversation. I think maybe it's kind of a cultural norm as well, because I do see that in cinema. For myself, like a more eclectic, I guess I have a bit of mix. I have a bias towards allowing the actor to really add something to the performance. So hopefully in the future, like Stranger Than Heaven, we can see some of that. And I'm making an unfair request. I would say I'm making an unfair, maybe a reasonable request, but not necessarily one that is needed. I can use my imagination. The way I love these games is that it is the dialogue that I really like. And I'm relying most on my imagination, which you can. However, I would love to see how RGG and the actors communicate the character. And the rigs, in my opinion, personally, are so restrictive that they take away from the actors, not in complement the actors. Unless the character is meant to have a stone face for the rest of their lives, then that's perfectly fine. Like, I've come to accept that Kiryu's face will rarely ever change because it's like an ongoing joke that he doesn't even smile, right? And occasionally when he smiles, it's kind of weird. That's kind of what I mean by how crazy RGG is, how often you stare at someone's face, and occasionally when you have a cutscene where they emote, it's like, whoa. The face is emoted. Like, and what I mean by emote is obviously they emote in a way that is kind of relatively exaggerated. There's no like constant subtle movement. Like if I had to talk about facial performances where there's just simply a lot of people talking to each other and whatnot, any of the Apple TV shows, or dear me, like any of like the long running television drama series, you if you stare and look at how they perform when they're simply sitting around talking to each other, even Japanese movies, like a great one would be Godzilla and Godzilla Zero or Minus. It's Minus, right? They sit around a lot talking, but their faces, there's so much about the performance that is leaving me desiring in these ones. And again, it's extra. I don't think it's necessary. And I think it's become so common that most people find it optional. Like when you play mechanical games, when someone tells me like, oh, they play video games because of mechanics. It's just mechanics is number one. If the game doesn't play well, I'm not playing the game. That's exactly what I mean. The stuff that I'm talking about, that is the deal. Those are the things that I prioritize. So I might be the minority here. I like, walking sim games where the first and foremost is the story that they tell. I'm willing to pay for that more than a mechanic that can be replicated. Like, if some people say like, oh, it's really hard to replicate mechanics, right? Like a Halo, if someone wants to make a Halo competitor, it's really hard to reproduce the Halo mechanic. I don't think people reproduce things like that. Like a Souls game is a Souls game. If you want to make a FromSoft game, you have FromSoft make that game. And then a Souls-like is someone trying to do something different, but capture the essence of that, but then permutate on it. When it comes to stories, they're inherently unique, regardless, unless you literally want to copy someone's lines, which honestly, that's not the default. In mechanics, that is the default. The default is to capture the essence of it. So like oftentimes people will do 80% of the way and add 20% more. 80% of the way is one of the most consistent things. I'm not a consistent person. I don't like playing the same mechanically similar game every single time. Like, it's not intellectually enriching to me. Like when someone says, oh yeah, this doesn't feel the same as Souls 1. Like Souls, Dark Souls 1's got to feel like 80 or 90% and then add, sprinkle a little bit. That's mechanical consistency. It's, in my opinion, incredibly reproducible. Telling a story and performing voice acting and facial ray, that's not reproducible. And it's not that it's not possible to reproduce it. That's not the norm. The norm is to tell a different story. Is to tell something that's identifiably novel. So the default is that novelness is very hard, right? Because you run out of permutations. Mechanics, I'm going to put it at like 10% difference. You can make a game where you reproducibly and consistently build on the same mechanical system that you had and change it by 10%. And that's what people love, at least in my opinion. I think the majority of gamers like reproducibility in their mechanics, right? So whenever someone tells me they like mechanical games, I understand that is also very synonymous to they play the same thing all the time, nearly the same things all the time, because mechanical depth is that inching closer to the iteration, like the best of stuff. Now, when it comes to stories, if you say this has the best story, that's like a mechanical person treating storytelling as there is some sort of mechanical reproduction. Stories are impactful and unique deliberately. They either resonate with you or they don't resonate with you. I can understand there are foundations to story telling that you have to hit, but that foundation is far lower than a mechanical game. Like when someone says like, oh, this FPS, it's got to feel good. Like, I understand that. When it feels good and then you're telling yourself it's got to feel similar to how you think it feels good, I'm not there anymore. I can't empathize with you. I think that's boring, personally. No offense, like, that's my personal opinion. I don't like mechanically playing the same thing over and over again. It's not intellectually interesting. So the story is what is going to provide for that, because I'm a fourth waller. I like talking and ranting about what's in the story, its transformative events, like reading books, right? Reading books, watching movies. That's one of the parts of video game that I prioritize. Video game is supposed to give me another experience, not reproduce the same 90% experience and then add a little bit on top. It is the most marketable one, though. So I feel like video games are great, and they're a win-win for publishers and developers and gamers for a while, for a long time. Now I think it's being saturated, where like every other game is like every other game, right? When you think of the popularity of FromSoft games, like, hey guys, it's another Souls-like game. Oh, it's 90% Souls, but 10% with something else. And it's great because it cuts down on cost, intellectual development and whatnot. And to me, those people who enjoy that, also it limits their intellectual development, not their mechanical skills. Like, at no way do I ever think that they're not gaining anything. People who love mechanical consistency, they're really good at mechanics. If you walk around and you're trying to tell me about how a story is good and bad, and all you watched and all you play are focused on mechanics, I would find that very disrespectful in understanding your own boundaries. Because when you say you prioritize mechanics games, it also means you do not focus on storytelling and whatnot. So whenever someone says they're mechanics forward and they can tell me about the intricacies of what is a better story, I would take it with a grain of salt. Just like me, if I said something like, oh, this game's mechanics, like, oh man, it feels kind of floaty and stuff, you take it with a grain of salt, because I don't focus on mechanical games. So whenever someone says like, oh, well, this game has better fighting system, like Kiwami 3's fighting system is bare bones, it's too simplified, it's not as mechanically rewarding as Judgment 2, like Lost Judgment and stuff. It's like, I hear you. If you're a mechanical person, I would weigh your comments a lot more. But when you tell me the story while spending like 90% of the time talking about mechanics, and then 10% is like, oh, and the story's better, it's like, oh yeah, that's thrown in there because you don't prioritize that. I absolutely love storytelling. What I'm talking about now, and I'm communicating and developing my ideas, that is part of storytelling. I'm giving someone a narrative through communication, lining up all of my ideas in order to present a coherent narrative and a coherent, maybe like a persuasive op-ed to this. When someone comes around and says, oh yeah, I don't like talking about my ideas, I can't express my ideas, but I can do it and show you it, it's like, yes, that's what happens when you only focus on mechanics. Mechanics does not explain all of it. And obviously I still have to practice my own mechanics, right? What's a great mechanic of communication skills? Projecting your voice, monitoring your cadence, pausing. These are all mechanic. Breathe, wait, contemplate, hand motions. All these are mechanics, right? They're reproducible, practicable, and great. The ideas that are coming out of your mouth while you're trying to synthesize many other ideas, storytelling. I'm trying to draw like parallelisms between the skills. So when people, I keep saying when people because I don't want to specifically call out any particular groups. They're neither bad or good. It's really emphasizing whether you're aware of this, and then you practice what you preach, and then if it meets your expectations. I yap a lot. Stories are about yapping. They're not mechanically in depth when it comes to like, oh yeah, their mouths move up and down. That's the mechanics of talking, right? When you're playing a walking sim, the mechanics of walking sim is using the D-pad and hitting one button. What they're presenting is mechanically limitless. Like the story itself is transcendent from that mechanics. It's based on what your life experience is. But rarely do I think when people play a video game, they're like, oh, you know what? I'm kind of curious. If I have this experience, I wonder what other people have their experience. And if person never experienced trauma, what would they view this story like? That's why it's transcendent to me. However, that's not the story most of the time. Most of the criticism focus on, oh yeah, this game, it's just chock full of meaningless mini games. They're not even mechanically satisfying. That's the vast majority, in my opinion, of game criticisms nowadays. And yet, you're thinking, well, obviously, Like a Dragon games are different, right? Like, they're selected for story-rich people. Like, you would think that the vast majority of people like the story and talk about the story. I would beg to differ. I think Like a Dragon games, despite them coming out once every year, it's inundated by the vast more lucrative and attractive things, which is game mechanics. And that's not to say that you shouldn't be interested in game mechanics or both. You could be interested in both. Obviously, people have a mix of both. I think the most lucrative and most common demand of video games is that I word, interactivity. Video games have become synonymous with interactivity, and that's fair. I'm not going to take that away from you. And I actually admit that's the social norm. That's why I can say these things. I can say that people do not understand the complexities of storytelling and how the rigorous nature of it and the diminished return when it comes to trying to produce intellectual complexities in storytelling compared to the very reproducible, much more lucrative and pragmatic iterations of mechanical depth with repetition. The depth of mechanics are far more limited than the depth of story. So the wealth of the diversity in story vastly eclipse mechanics. The depth of any particular mechanics, like we're talking about the pool of stories, is far greater than the pool of viable mechanics. However, the depth of those mechanics are far deeper because the pool is smaller. So, you know what I mean? Like, there are a lot more people developing on top of a singular pool or like a singular sub pool of mechanics versus someone telling a story and then a lot of people telling the same story. Still more stories available, in my opinion, right? Anyways, large rant. My bad. I'm gonna have this conversation every time a new Yakuza game comes out, or like the next Sandfall title. Stories. The game has to play all right. I think 40 years of life, I might have had my fair share. You know, I'm 39 now. Almost 40 years of life. I think I have my sufficient share of game theory and refinement and iteration of mechanics over my lifetime. So I'm not starving for more iterations of 90%, 80-20 design methods on mechanics. I do not find that very satisfying. It's kind of like for language learning, people would they would be perfectly satisfied by iterating 90% of the time on their one learning strategy to learning Japanese or Chinese or whatever and they rely on that singular learning strategy over the course of their life. That's what I mean by people learned one time and they only learn to learn one time. Basically, in my opinion, a lot of adults nowadays, they learn how they learned back in high school. It hasn't changed, evolved, or altered in any way. They would use new tools, but yet learn with those new tools the same way they have always learned. And then you like, I'm okay if you're perfectly happy with that. You know, people can achieve their results that they want when they stick to, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, change it a little bit for improvement and then continue doing that. That's fair if you're happy. Yet the ones that are the loudest are the ones that say, I don't get it. Why is this so tedious? Why is learning so tedious? Because learning is also a mechanic, right? Like, but learning is a mechanic that is far more dynamic than a system of game, like a systems that doesn't change very much. So like if you're playing, this is the difference between like peak performance versus novelty. When you play a Souls-like game and you constantly play the Souls game over and over again, your depth of your expertise continues to go up, right? That doesn't mean the diversity of your skills go up. In fact, the diversity of your skills go down as you're specializing in something. So the difference is between diversity, you know, diversification, generalization versus specialization. And one of the things I experienced through fatigue, that maybe I experienced less with RGG than other people, is that if they keep releasing a game and they keep adding the same mini games, the same clan things, I don't feel that fatigue as much because I don't prioritize that. Most of my engagement comes from staring and thinking about what is said and what is written. So that stuff, it's going to continue to expect to change. Now, here's where I feel the fatigue in Kiwami 3. They didn't change much. They didn't retcon anything to high heaven. Like, in my opinion, this is a really minority opinion. I totally understand because other people like source material. They like being faithful and whatnot. When you build another game and you're remaking a game, quote unquote, I don't know if that was their intention. If they were remaking a game, much like what they're going to do with the next game that they're insisting, rewrite everything. Like, well, rewrite most of it. Rewrite it in a way that it's cleverly turning its things on its head, because that's what I was looking for. So now this time, Kiwami 3 remake, like Kiwami feels like it feels like it's pushing my tolerance, and that is pretty much it's lukewarm to me because they didn't change anything. Not the same as the mechanics heavy people. They want their source material to stay the same, all their volumes to stay the same, and then you add on top of that. I don't want to play, like, hear me out. I didn't look forward to playing those same 131 or 119 sub stories. I wanted them to rewrite all the sub stories if they wanted, and change all the events that happened, because that is intellectually stimulating to me. It's the most important thing to me, which focuses on intellectual diversity as opposed like liberties, like creativity. It's not creative to stick to a source material and consistently stick to it. I know I'm going to get a lot of flame for that, but that is the opposite of creativity. You're iterating. When you iterate and keep most of it faithful to the source material, it means that the person created the least amount possible. And yet, to me, I think, like mechanics, people treat stories like mechanics. Like, when you have a game that's based on an anime, you want to be true to the source material. I don't, personally. Like, obviously, it's okay if it does that. It's not like I hate it. I'm not saying I hate when people take one-to-one recreations from movie to video games to, so that's perfectly fine. Like, I don't hate people for liking those things. If I had to choose an opinion, I would want the anime to take inspiration for the movie, for the video games, in which 80% of it is different and 20% of it is based on its inspiration. So the other flip, I'm on the 80-20 of the other side. I think most of the time now, nowadays, the most classical thing is people are not dynamic. They are not adaptable. They typically like comfort zone. So you keep consuming 80 to 90% of the same thing and then be tolerant enough to either like or dislike 10%. Every time it exceeds that threshold, it's like, oh, this game is too different. It feels different. It's not the thing that I remembered. It's not the good old nostalgia. Oh man, they retconned everything. And it was like 5%. Having Hamazaki, right? Having Hamazaki and Nine survive is like 5 less than 2%. Like, what I mean is it has great ramifications. And when I mean great, both great, terrifying to those who strictly like nostalgia and constantly preserving the same thing, and also great as in auspicious prospects for those who want creative liberties, because I do want to see what Yokohama, keep forgetting his name. The director. We'll just go with the director. I mess up his 2 syllables all the time. I think it's Yokohama. or Yokoyama. Yokoyama, I want the director to like unhinge himself, because when he made Yakuza 5, like 4 to 5, it was completely unhinged. Just he was the most consistent, right, person that was involved in all of these things. I want him to unhinge himself and go elsewhere with not non-Kiwami Yakuza 4, because that's what I'm looking for. I absolutely love when, and then like be able to invest in new characters, new performances. So this ties back to my first digression. I want actors again. I want the new actors, and I want to see their facial expressions and performances. But hear me out. It's not going to, in my opinion, in this day and age, it's not going to get them the 9 out of 10s, the game of the year comments, or it's going to be rarely going to get them the, oh, this game feels the best, because their resources are going to be focused on writing then. And others have to exchange it. I know games, in a perfect world, a game should play really well and tell stories very well. You can only do so much, right? But one thing I would really love is to not see minimum change in stories, personally. Again, minority, because if you really want statistics to back up what I'm saying, storytelling games still make up like a small fraction of the playtime, game time, purchase time of the entire gaming industry. I don't think it's a really contentious point when people say story secondary to mechanics, and it has been that way for video games for a while. I think it's unfortunate, or not unfortunate. I think for me, it's an unfortunate stereotype. Whenever someone says, when I tell someone I play video games, they're like, "Oh, okay. Which game do you think has the is the best?" And they're really asking which game plays the best, like mechanically. Which game has the best mechanics? And meanwhile, I'm like, some of the best games are Omori, right? Like I watch people play Omori. I didn't even play it myself, right? Quote unquote, play it myself. Omori, Requiem, any of the Freebird games, where, you know, What Remains of Edith Finch by Giant Sparrow, any of the Supergiant games, and not necessarily for their mechanics, for their world that they build and the somber stories and the music, all of the other things. Hades, I absolutely love how they a story told like through character narration in Hades. The roguelike game, like the roguelike perspective, the isometric combat, that's good. It was very satisfying. You know, I like theory crafting and building those things, but you can only do so much that feels like it's similar when you're doing game mechanics. But the way they present it, like the Greek mythos, right? Mythology, right? It's brilliant. Like Age of Empires, for example, RTS, amazing, but I love reading about the empires. That's what I really liked about, like, and I'm not saying I didn't like the mechanics. It's I want to emphasize that I am story first. Stories are in forever to me. Like, you bring stories with you forever. You can't bring mechanics with you forever, in my opinion. Right? Like, your Souls-like experience does not translate into that Metroidvania, sort of, which that Metroidvania doesn't translate into your sim builder and your base building. I actually like all of them because they are different. And then their stories, that's transcendent. You can have a base building game and a casual sim game and a roguelike deck building game built in the same universe. A great shout out that I'm still contemplating on how I'm going to play these games, because I need a new PC. Like, I need to update my PC in the next 2 years in order to do this. I'm hoping the price goes down. But Remedy Entertainment, I can't tell you how often I watch someone's reaction, someone's like body language and stuff reacting to their games. So right now, right, Control, Resonant, some people got early impressions of them by being invited to Remedy, and they talk about how Remedy Resonant is going to be different from Control, right? Control Resonant, sorry, Control Resonant compared to Control, the original Control game, or Alan Wake, right? Alan Wake 2, so awesome. Again, mechanics are great. Stories are timeless, in my opinion. And I'm probably gonna say all of this again when when I complete this game. I'm gonna say it every single time a new RPG game comes out in a different like version or something. I'm a minority voice. I like Yakuza and RPG because of the narration.
哎，兄弟，
林家园，怎么样？复查结果还好吗？
没问题，一切正常。医生说我恢复的可好了。
老爹，医生跟您说的明明是千万不能累着，您还是好好静养吧。
嗯，行了行了，我。
Like this, oh man, like this. Even the how rigid the face model is. Oh, good. It breathes so much life to the characters. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Like he's smiling with his eyes. Granted, I think granted the person's likeness, he does, like the person's resting face is he often smiles with his eyes, so it's kind of nice. Like he doesn't have a you know how the joke about what does your resting face look like, and there are obviously people who are well aware their resting face is like a resting brooding face or a resting smiling face and stuff. This guy Nakahara, the new the replacement, right, the recast, his face is a lot more gentler than, let's say, Kiryu's aggressive eyeline.
吴少马，是我。
正等你的电话呢。当真怎么样了？
他才开完会，和县议会的人刚碰完头。据我部下的说法，他现在一个人出去喝酒了。
是吗？可是，既然你的部下就在附近，让他直接和当真解释情况，先把当真稳住，这样做不是更保险吗？
我在冲绳的这个部下，虽然身份是政治家，但实际上更接近我的现任。要是他和我的关系暴露，会影响他以后的活动。而且当真现在对我戒心很重，毕竟是他主动从我身边离开的。
你这么一说也有道理。他主动离开，确实也代表着背叛了你。现在肯定不会乖乖听你的话。所以呢，当真平时一个人会去什么地方喝酒？
估计是树丁吧。我记得那里有一家店，他很喜欢。
初丁是吧？那你知道店名叫什么吗？
他似乎有好几家常去的店。之前我们去冲绳的时候，他还带我们去过不少。不过，我记得当真最喜欢的应该是一家有钢管舞表演的店。那家店的名字我记不清了。
初丁的一家有钢管舞表演的店是吧？知道了，我去找一找。
拜托你了，童生。我真的不希望他死。
交给我吧。我一定会保护好当真的。不过另一方面，阻止度假村开发，不对，应该说阻止地产收购的事，就交给你了。
别担心，我说话算话，这是我作为政治家的信念。
All right.
大哥， 您怎么了？
They said 刚刚表演 like a pole performer for pole dancing dancer. That's kind of interesting.
刚才田宫和我通过电话了。
哦，表演，
说是知道当真的位置了。
那大哥，您现在就要去救那个当真吗？
我这就准备过去找他。李爷，甘夫，这一次也得麻烦你们2个看家了。
好，放心交给我们吧，大哥，您要多加小心。
They do a lot though, like to the bowing, like the angle, the camera angle. They do quite a lot to try to make in my opinion, to compensate for the rigid character models. Outside of the, like, even the phone conversations. Phone conversations are fine. Like if they're talking on the phone and whatnot, I can kind of see someone being very usually stoic faces for the phone, I suppose. Oh, you know what is an outstanding performance when it comes to rigging? Kanda. Kanda in this game is fantastic. Kanda, but it's very outlandish. I almost feel like it's bombastic in a point where it goes back to the whole anime situation. But Kanda is one of it takes that big of emotion. The rigging can't necessarily cover the dynamic range of facial things, so oftentimes the most animated characters in these early games or these rigging is through like action. So they're most dynamic during action, and Kanda had the most like vibrant personalities in their cutscenes. Otherwise, the other side of things is whenever someone fights, they animate, right? They animate the fighting, and like Mine has a really impressive animation because he dark tides and whatnot, that type of thing. But Kanda was great. Hamazaki is like, besides the divisiveness and all that stuff, the performance is very noticeable. Like, as opposed to like say Tamashiro, right? But Kiryu has often just struck me because of his personality and stoicism. It does. Who would I cite? Kratos. The recent hats off to like Santa Monica Studios, right? Montreal. Kratos's character model, for example, how he can still be stoic, but just see so much going on. That's kind of how I feel about like stoic characters. Don't have to be like stone faced, like literally stone faced, right? Which, by the way, that's very topical right now because the first little like advertisements and teasers of Kratos, the God of War TV series, recently was shown. Man, One Piece and God of War. I still haven't even seen the Last of Us television. Maybe that's what I should watch. This is what I mean about like video games, like anime being like similar to the video game, which then is similar to the television show. They are different in many different ways. That's why they exist in different mediums. And I actually really love comparing and contrasting between. Actually, Drama mentioned something about his Blue Archive thing, where it has an anime, right? I've watched, I had the privilege of living long enough to see many things cross from live action to anime to video games and back and forth again. So I love drawing those comparisons and contrasts, what have you. All right. Let's get to our bar. He's just gonna lead us. Details. No voice lines. Go in. Do a bit of Joji combat. This was epic. The Joji battle was epic. Oh, and of course, some adult, you know, viewer discretion advice. They totally kept this in. I'm not the target audience for this, obviously. Yep. Casually strolling in with his hat, looking out of place.
我可拯救了冲绳的未来呀！
太帅了！
我会让冲绳发展得更强大。你们大家都跟我一起来吧！
当真先生太帅了！
Yeah, just missing a little bit.
怎么样，很厉害吧？
是吧？真厉害！
没错，好，今天就喝个痛快。
Yeah, so communicate with the eyes and the mouth.
住手！
Eyes and mouth.
田宫都告诉我了，你因为什么对明家园和大屋开枪？他还告诉我，你接下来想要干掉当真。干掉我？田宫拜托我，要我无论如何都要阻止你。即便是 CIA 下的命令，但你应该也不是心甘情愿做这种事的吧？居然是 CIA！ 我懂了，是老师，是田宫老师想杀我。别动！我说，你真的要杀了当真吗？
你是叫同生一马吧？既然你过去也是个混黑道的，老爹的命令是什么分量，你明白的吧？
什么？
对我来说 ，CIA 就是老爹，只要是上头下的命令，不管要我杀的是谁，我都只能动手。
His face models. Jody Kazuma's face model is fantastic. Yeah, like that's stiff. When he said 快逃.
你要做什么？
我说了，我要救当真，也要救你。我答应过田宫了。
田宫嘛，还真是和以前一样天真。
我也不希望你今后再继续杀死更多的人。
我要执行命令，你要怎么才能阻止我？应该明白的吧？
只有在这里把你打倒。我说的对吧？
不愧是大哥看中的男人，倒是很明事理。我和大哥身上流着相同的血，你真的有办法对我动手吗？
说不好啊。不过最重要的可不是血缘，我和老爹是被情谊维系在一起的。
那就让我看看你们的情谊吧。
The super close-ups are like, I think they put extra into the super close-ups. So these are like the face-off moments, which I really enjoy about this game. I like about this series. The super close-ups
真没办法
of the main cast. Okay, you just Okay. At least I know what it does now. Oh, it stays up. Oh, I still have time to react to it though. Oh, wow. That's fast. Oh, can I grab him? Oh, I still can grab him though. Oh, oh wait, there might be an ending. Oh, just kidding. I thought there might have been ending. That's why he had like a sliver of HP.
看来我还真是上年纪了。
要是你再年轻几岁，谁输谁赢就说不定了。
是我输了，那就按田宫说的，我不会继续追究那边的 boy。
那边的。 当真？
童生先生，真的是老师拜托您来这里的吗？为什么？田宫老师为什么会特意派您来救我？
你不明白吗？
是我自作主张，单方面提交辞呈，还泄露了 对计划来说至关重要的信息，明明做了这么多不可饶恕的事。
因为田宫其实非常看重你。
看重我？
是啊。
为什么？我背叛了老师，选择和风。
对田宫来说，你是不是背叛了他，根本不重要。 你能够贯彻自己的理想和信念，这才是最让他感到开心的事。
老师，我也察觉到了自己只不过是林木和风可以随意利用的一个棋子。我也很清楚自己做出这种行为会对我的老师造成天大的麻烦，但是要我欺骗自己的内心，我真的做不到。我不是说漂亮话，作为一个能让冲绳自力更生的项目，度假村开发计划是不可或缺的，所以只要能实现它，我不在乎自己什么下场，即使这会被坏人利用，甚至会给尊敬的老师脸上抹黑，只要能对冲绳的未来，对冲绳有所帮助，哪怕……
其实，你这股想要拯救冲绳的热情，天宫已经深切感受到了。天宫还说，你未来一定会成为一位出色的政治家。
Alright, this one. Toma was a great performance.
天宫老师，对不起，我对不起您啊。
Despite only having like 2 scenes. Quality.
"我居然睡着了。
大概睡了1个小时吧。
那个 boy 呢？
他最后一班飞机回东京了，他好像打算去找田宫。
Wait, did he just say nigga boy? Oh, that's kind of neat. I think he just said that boy, but using boy like a combination of the two. If they did intentionally do that, that's I don't know if I heard it because there's no other word. A boy doesn't come close. Like saying boy in Chinese, at least in that it doesn't come close to the actual sound boy. So I think that's kind of neat. I'm not entirely sure what they would do in Japanese, but I don't remember if they made Joji speak like interject with some English here and there.
面向的道歉。
这样啊。
毕竟他和田宫一样，都是那种重情义的男人呢。哼，我能理解田宫为什么看重他。
And then now we go back to the more rigid.
然后呢？
Yeah, so you always can tell when they go back between the two.
大吴，现在人在哪里？
东京，东都大学医学部附属医院。
东都大学，原来就在神石町眼皮子底下呀。
没错，这是几小时前 CIA 总部刚刚收到的消息，我也是不久前才知道的。如果枫叶校已经开始了行动，现在恐怕是为时已晚了。你要去吗？
啊，抓紧一些的话，或许还赶得上最后一班飞机。
叔叔，东升叔叔，叔叔，
太医，你跑到这种地方来做什么？
不好了，出大事了，叔叔！
什么？发生什么事了？
接牛花呗！
I mean, Got hats off. Taichi was able to find Kiryu all the way in Hachimachi. That's crazy. How do you know? It's interesting. It's more like a ex machina situation.
那是。喂喂喂！玉成组的人跑到这里来是想干嘛？
李爷，敢夫！
你喜欢这家孤儿院吗？我呀，一看到你们这种有大人保护的小孩儿，心里就会冒出一股无名火。看到你们这样，只因为是孤儿就能在大人的保护下生活，我就想毁掉这一切。要怪，就只能怪意识不到自己伪善的童生先生。 你们或许也算是他伪善行为的受害者吧。
小姐姐，
动手！
全，
住手！
求求你！
烦死了！你小兔崽子！
求求你，不要！
干夫哥哥！干夫！
这家伙搞什么鬼啊？这是！你们别想弄坏这东西！干夫！ 妈的，停下来干嘛呢？给我连那小子一块儿砸！是。
干夫，够了，快跑！
该死！
干夫哥哥！
对不起，我太弱了。
干夫哥哥，干夫哥哥！
干夫，慢着，你的对手在这儿呢。
狱长，
我还以为你挨了一枪早就死了，真没想到你命这么硬。
狱长，你要是想要我这条老命，尽管拿去。可他们和这恩怨无关，你就网开一面，饶了孩子们。 放过这里吧，拜托了。
求人的话，头要磕到位啊。1年前的伤，我可是到现在还疼着呢。老东西！
老爹，
我们俩的账回头再找你算清楚。现在先把这铲平吧。
什么？
喂，给我砸！
住手啊！
总之，大事不好了！叔叔，赶紧回牵牛花看看吧。
我知道了。
All right. I wonder if you can get access to Morning Glory after that scene. He switched clothes. That's kind of weird.
叔叔，
Clothes swapping in the middle of both scenes. I think in the original, like in the remastered, he was still wearing his suit. In fact,
你们等我一下。
he wearing his suit the entire time? No. Was he? No, I think he had a different outfit too.
干父怎么样了？
But he had a suit swap there. It's more so that this was part of the remastered. The other ones might have been remapped.
干父，干父，
唐叔叔，对不起，牵牛花呗。
没关系的，你已经做得很好了，别往心里去。
唐生说，
你说。
老爹，他拜托你救救老爹。
我明白了，我一定会把名家园给你们带回来的。
Actually, the suit swap was earlier. Like you entered the club with your Okinawa outfit, but after the scene, the Joji fight, and then time passed, you had a suit swap. Which could still have happened. He'll be fine. It's when Joji was recovering, so he was asleep for a while, right? So Kiryu could have just swapped clothing then.
这样啊，我知道了。那就拜托你们了。再见。
Fine.
干夫，他至少命算是保住了。
那就好。
Oh, I totally forgot how the orphanage is still accessible. Right after this, they added the thing about reconstruction. I remember that.
太好了。
I'm not sure if the scene was added or not, actually. I feel like it was. To explain how the orphanage was rebuilt so quickly.
那我差不多也该动身了。
是要去救老爹吗？
我记得那些人应该是在琉球街外围的斗牛场。
没错，1年前，玉成祖就把那儿当做自己的据点了。
我知道了。
大哥，就让我跟您一起去。
不行。
哎，
你的腿也中枪了，必须立刻去医院。
大哥，可是
我说不行就是不行。你现在跟我过去，也只是白白送死。
大哥，
这和神士町那时候不一样。这次，我真的不能带你去。
但是我毕竟是刘道一家的弱头，小弟被打倒，老爹被绑架，我怎么能咽得下这口气啊？我也想成为独当一面的，成为顶天立地的男子汉呐！
你的心情我能理解，但是现在还不是时候。去打这种明知会送命的仗，并不能证明你是一个男子汉。男人这辈子总会遇到值得拼上性命的时刻，等真到了需要你拼命的时候，再去放手一搏吧。这一次，就先相信我。
A walking animation. It's a little.
同生老弟。
Nice. Yeah, this part.
公主。你们
I imagine this was added.
突然来这儿做什么？
什么叫我们来这儿做什么？我们听说牵牛花
Man,
好
she
像出
holds
大
that
事
hammer so
就来
weird.
看看有什么能帮上忙
It's
的呀。
basically the posture of the weapon that she usually
帮
holds.
忙修房子啊，这还用问？商店界会长也发话了，本地建筑公司组织了一大帮人正往这儿赶呢。哎，我就是修房子嘛，你就放心交给我们好了，没什么好担心的。
为什么要帮我们？
为什么？你这话问得多见外啊！
哎，
我们呢，最喜欢童生老弟和牵牛花这群孩子了。你们处处替我们着想，为我们做了那么多事，你能来冲绳，我们打心眼里觉得高兴，没错吧？嗯。对我们来说，重要的人遇到难处了。这么小的一群孩子，没有住处，眼看就只能露天睡地上了。要是连这都能坐视不管，那还有什么脸说自己是冲绳人呢？
公叔，各位，
童生老弟，平时都是你帮我们，偶尔也让我们帮你做点什么吧。
谢谢大家。
好了，你还有必须要去的地方吧？加油啊，童生老弟！
嗯。
That strut though. Alright. Gotta keep in mind that GTA 6 is this year. Well, I think. Okay. Alright, yeah, we keep going until bullpen time. The last couple chapters, I'm not entirely sure if it was this fast pace, where like it just went from one set piece to another set piece. I think it did. The last third of Yakuza 3 Remastered felt like really rushed in a way.
又是你呀！我们总算又见面了。
明家园在哪儿？
It's impressive that they can hear each other.
先冷静点儿，别这么着急。我可是很期待这场时隔1年的重逢呢。
当我听到冯会长说会让我和你见面的时候，我开心的都起鸡皮疙瘩了。
风呢？风在什么地方？
冯会长很忙的，早回东京去了。他交代给我的任务，除了把那家抚养机构铲平之外，还有把你拖在这里。如果能把你做掉，就能从白风会那里拿到10个亿，还能顺便把刘道一家彻底击垮，整个冲绳就都归我了。
你这混蛋！
反正我有的是时间，接下来就让我们慢慢享受吧。
明家园，统生，
多么美妙的一幕啊！曾经叱咤风云的黑道大哥对着凶猛的斗牛，这可太值得一看了。
玉成铁生，你个混蛋！
别冲动！牛这种动物啊，对枪声可是非常敏感的。我现在要是手一滑扣到扳机上，斗牛可就朝着明家园冲过去了。你真想看到那一幕？我倒是不急着收拾明家园。好了，就先用你的死来炒热气氛，然后我再好好欣赏这场斗牛大戏吧。
你想得美！
嗯，谁啊？
对不起，大哥，您先不要生气，因为大小姐，我不放心大小姐一个人才跟过来的。
Yeah, he's using his outdoor voice, but the other guys totally not.
捡回条命的狗东西，你过来干什么？
玉成铁生，我过来之前已经报警了，再有10分钟，警察就会涌进来把你们一窝端了。
你说什么？
像你这样的人渣，根本不配让大哥和老爹亲自出手。
妈的！原来如此，看来你们是真的很想看到明家园是怎么死的。
He has villain speaker.
那我就满足你们，给我看清楚！明家园，这下你和刘道一家就都完蛋了！
老爹，
明家园。
大小姐，
爸爸，小心！
老爹，
明家园，怎么可能？
玉成，我终于又想起来了，当年在街上耀武扬威的那个我，又回来了。同生，不用管我，那边就全都交给你了。
知道了。
All right. I'm gonna do a style swap here.
李，
在，
警察赶到这儿来，还要几分钟？
大概7、8分钟。
有数了，只要在警察来之前，把这帮杂碎都收拾掉就行了，对吧？
是。
时间有限，就不陪你们玩了。不怕死的就一起上吧。
算你有种！你们几个，把他给我宰了！
真没办法，换个风格吧。
Oh. Oh wait, I think this can deflect bullets, right? I think we're fine. Wait, why do these guys not? You can't fire at me, right? Hello? Okay, I think we're just gonna run at the guy. We're gonna run at Tamashiro. Okay. Wait, doesn't this deflect his bullets though? If I do this? Oh, nope. That's a good test. It does not. That answers my question. Does not. How the heck did you get over there? Okay. Where'd you go? Did you disappear again? He went down before. Okay. No contraband, right? Okay. Okay.
才打这么点架就累成这样，我们都上年纪了呀。
我可不像你。
小小，你现在能说话了。 起啊，让你担心了。
李野，
居然把后背暴露给敌人，万行才会犯这种错误。这么一来，你也就完蛋了。
看来我晚了一步。
李野，我是不是被打中了？大哥，子弹打到我哪里了？
没事的，你会没事的，这点小伤肯定很快就好了。喂，振作一点，振作起来！
大哥，我这样是不是就叫白白送死了？我应该保护了，保护了大哥，对吧？那我也就没有遗憾了。
李野，你，
我真的很高兴能认识大哥。
李野，你在胡说什么呀？
这样，我也算得上顶天立地的男子汉了吧？
李野，
大哥是最帅、最厉害的。答应我，那个姓封的，不要。
姓封的，不要什么？
不要，一定不要输给他。
我知道了，我不会输，你也不许死，别死啊，李野！
对不起了，大哥。
李野，喂，
你怎么能就这么随便死了啊？我不许你就这么死了！喂，李爷，回答我呀，李爷！李爷。
Strong performance.
本次航班将在10分钟后抵达，着陆过程中请系好安全带。谢谢您的配合。
我真想看看，童生那家伙的脸上，现在是什么表情？
这样一来，他也应该领教到白峰会的厉害了吧？
没错，今后可就是我们的峰会长一个人说了算的时代了。
要不就今晚吧，一回到东京就马上安排上。
安排什么？
这第7代会长的位子肯定是咱们峰会长的了。趁着让童生栽了跟头，心情不错，提前给会长办个就任庆祝会呀。
哼，就这么办，让会长开心开心。
说起来，第6代会长也太不小心了。听说他都没防备，就被人轻轻松松开枪打了。
可不是嘛，他还是太年轻，对身为1把手这件事也没什么自觉。说到底，第6代会长终究是个小少爷呀。哼哼。不过现在他和死人也没区别了。
可叫你说着了。
说什么呢？峰会长，这家伙说一定要为您庆祝一下。
哼，现在有什么值得庆祝的事情？
有啊，您这不是就要……
哪里值得庆祝了啊？第6代会长快死了，你们就那么开心吗？啊？就那么想庆祝吗？
原来如此，你就是用这东西，在1小时内出现在冲绳和东京2个地方的呀？
对，没错。有了它，路上要不了1个小时。你确定现在就要出发吗？
我跟李野说好的，得去和风做个了断。承蒙您的照顾。
你这是做什么？该处理的事情还没有全部处理完吧？等你打败了风义孝，我抓住了理查德森，到那个时候，我们再握手也不迟。
I don't remember if they actually shook hands
好了，
at some point.
乘客就你们2个人吗？
你愿意和我一起去吗，小姚？
我会在你们之后出发。你到医院找到
Private ride on a jet.
就带他到屋顶去。
Private
我会派直升机
military
去接
jet.
应你们。
明白了。
千万要小心。
我会在医院屋顶上等你， 回头见。
Casually, Haruka just hops on a CIA private fighter jet. I think this room got larger. They made this room larger.
第6代会长。
Kind of interesting that he wasn't as hopeful.
理查德森先生来电话了。
Hello. Okay, got it. No. There's no change in the plan. Bye. 童生先生似乎离开冲绳了，用不了多久他就会找到这里吧？
你有什么打算吗，会长？
小事而已，不用在意。等那些人到了这里，一切都会结束。
那个叔叔，
怎么了？
叔叔，你接下来是打算去救大吴叔叔对吧？可为什么这次你想要我跟你一起来呢？要是以前，不管我说什么，叔叔都不会让我一起的。叔叔。 叔叔这次是想拼上性命，对吧？因为要死了，因为是最后的一点时间，所以才带我来，对吧，叔叔？
对不起，小瑶。
哎，
我原本想在那之前，再和你一起看看神石町这个地方。
叔叔，
对不起，我忽视了你的想法。你还是赶快回冲绳。
没事的。其实，我觉得很开心。
小瑶，
是真的，我好开心，叔叔。
All right, this is the point of no return, so we do all the other stuff.
睡得真香啊！小瑶是个坚强的孩子，但总归年纪还小啊。你那边的事情办完了吗？
冲绳地产收购和丰间老爹弟弟的事，目前看来都已经得到解决了。
哦，这样啊。那白峰会那边呢？
我会去和风做个了断。风大概是想要大吴的命，他正在去往那家医院的路上。我现在必须去阻止他。
有什么我能帮忙的吗？
我不在的这段时间里，易大老兄可以帮我照顾小瑶吗？
这没问题，你放心。不过，你是打算一个人去吗？你真一个人去啊？哎，你这个人真是……好吧，那我也不多说了。小瑶的事你就放心吧，
麻烦你了。
我是睡着了吗？
你刚才睡得可香了。
对不起，
你不用道歉的呀，小姚。
是啊，不要太勉强自己。
嗯，放心吧，我没事的。
那就好。
Right? Yep, the private jet. Allow transportation between. Yep. Yep, the private jet thing. Okay. So, I do not see anything here, so I think the rest. Right. The rest, actually, let's change the time of day to see if there are any sub-stories. So this is where we complete everything. I'll change the time of day here. Darn you, Matt. Okay. Anything? Anything? Nope. Okay. So the rest is... The rest is in Ryukyu. Alright. Let's go look at the rest of the sub-stories. See which ones make the cut. Ideally, we get to Amon today. If not, save it for the last... Next to the last one. Alright. Let's go over here. I think this is the... Okay, let's do this one. Right here. Okay. Just give up already. I'm trying to live my life. Overbearing it. No, I meant what I said. Father figure? Maybe not. Every time you open your mouth, it's Tokyo this, Tokyo that. The city is dangerous. Oh, she actually goes to Tokyo. This is the one where it's two parts. You're gonna do this, and then she's gonna show up in Tokyo. I think. This should be the two-parter thing. What? What? Are you gonna stop me? You don't even know the first thing about Tokyo. You know? You know what? I'm done having this conversation. She doesn't actually know a lot. I think that was the gag or something. Don't know yet. This might be the one. Ina. Yeah, blockheaded. What's so great about Tokyo anyway? Yep, father, daughter. I think she ended up being like not that knowledgeable about Tokyo. We meet her in Tokyo though. That girl's got no idea what she puts me through. That was quite the argument you were having back there. Everything all right? Huh? Oh, heard all that, did ya? Sorry for raising such a ruckus. It's my daughter. She's dead set on moving to Tokyo, and nothing I can say is getting through to her. I've tried telling her how dangerous the city is, but she doesn't want to hear it from an old man who's never left Okinawa. No clue where she gets that stubborn streak. Oh really? Huh. Sounds like she's already got her heart set on it. Yeah, though I'm starting to wonder if all this Tokyo stuff is her way of escaping the familiar. An excuse to get away from the family Goya farm. But city living really is dangerous. The people are cold, there's crime everywhere. How could I let my little girl get herself stuck in a place like that? Living in Tokyo's got its rough spots, that's for sure. It's expensive too. Not to mention the easiest town to start a new life in. Not the easiest town to start a new life in on a whim. Mister, are you from Tokyo by any chance? Lived there long? You could say that. Spent most of my younger years in a place called Kamurocho. Kamurocho? Ain't that the most dangerous district in the whole city? I'm amazed you stuck it out for so long. Long time was spent in the joint, but still. Bet you've had more than a few close calls living there, right? A few? I guess so. I've seen my fair share of danger, that's for sure. I got framed by a crime syndicate, betrayed by my best friend, targeted by mysterious organizations, challenged by the Dragon of Kanzai. What on earth are you folks doing over there? Shoot, Tokyo is even scarier than I thought. What's she thinking, trying to live that kind of life? I gotta find a way to talk her out of it. Well, good luck with that. Bye. Hey, hold on. Do you think you could, help me out here? Huh? I know we just met, but it sounds like there's a lot you could tell my daughter about how tough it is to get by in the city. What? You want me to give her a reality check? Exactly. She doesn't know the real Tokyo, just the glorified, glamorous one in her head. If you could fill her in on all the gory details, I appreciate it. Won't listen to her own father. What makes you think she'll listen to me? See, you've got it all turned around. She won't listen to me because I'm a one-town country bumpkin without a clue. But she might just lend an ear to a Tokyo-raised city slicker like you. You might not know it from our shouting match, but she's an honest girl with a good heart. I'm not so sure how I'd be much help. Please. I've already lost my wife. That girl's all I've got left, and I treasure her more than anything. If something happened to her, just look at me. I'm desperate. Please help me convince her to stay. All right. I can't guarantee any outcomes, but I'll talk to her. You will? I can't thank you enough. Oh, my name is Mamoru. My daughter is Hina. I really do appreciate this. Kiryu, do you know where your daughter would have gone? Somewhere around... Alright, we're going. I think this is where you ask like trivia questions or something, and she's like way off the mark. If I remember clearly. She was supposed to be in the bar. What the heck? Oh... It was all the way over here? Interesting. Let's also start the other one. No. Let's just go over there. I think she invites a friend too. She has a friend come in, and then you sit at a bar and you test like their trivia knowledge of Tokyo or something. I think it's that Hina. That's just a blockhead. Okay. Let's go. I don't know if any of this changed. You're Hino, right? I am, yeah. And you are? My name's Kiryu. Your father asked me for some help. Help? What kind of help? Wanted me to talk to you about Tokyo. I lived there for years, so I've got some experience. You do want to go to Tokyo, don't you? I do. There are things I want to do in the city that I could never do here. Tokyo's a rough place. It's not somewhere you just run off to on a whim. I'm not doing this on a whim. I've taken the time to think it through. So you know it's dangerous. And crime's a daily occurrence. Living there is expensive too. You think you can handle all that on your own? If I wasn't prepared to fend for myself, we wouldn't be talking right now. Why else would I be spending all my free time working instead of hanging out with my friends? I'm trying to save up. With what I have now, I'll be able to get by without my dad's help for a while, at least to start out. And please don't tell him this, but I've already called around and secured my own place to stay over there. They really gave me an earful on the phone. Lots of, "You're coming all the way from Okinawa? And do your parents know about this?" But I finally got someone to rent it to me. Okay. I could have sworn they go to like a bar, like the bar with the billiards, and then they had a friend who talked, but maybe they're expediting this. And then later on, she like shows up and it turns out like it's very hard, but you kind of convince her to follow through anyways or something like that. It's kind of sped up, I think. Impressive. Finding housing's one of the hardest parts of moving to the city. It's old and it's cramped, but I'm excited anyway. Rent in Tokyo is something else though, isn't it? That's for sure. Sounds like you've really done your homework. I've tried, but I get most of my info online and from magazines, both of which tend to have a pretty generous coating of sugar on them, so to speak. I'm starting to doubt that they're telling me about the real Tokyo. You're smart to doubt them. So, did you live in Tokyo long? Long? Yeah, I guess so. Then can you answer me better than a magazine or an online source? You said that Tokyo's a rough place. What do I need to survive over there? Survival necessities. Yeah, sure. I dream of Tokyo, but you lived it. I'd like to hear your unfiltered perspective. Tokyo is... Oh yeah, so it just... Okay, so they swapped it up. They sped it up. You need guts and grit? Don't give in to temptation. Yeah, guts and grit. Tokyo is not for the faint-hearted. It's pretty eat or be eaten. So you've got to have a lot of willpower to fight your way up the food chain. Fight your way up? Darn right. I've gone up against the worst the city has to offer more than I can count, and every single time I came out on top. There's some real lowlifes out there. They'll lie to you, torture you, and use every trick in the book to put you in the ground. It sounds like a Yakuza hellscape. That's terrifying. I pull back a little on the curtain. So, after all that, are you second-guessing your decision to go to Tokyo? Nope. You've given me some important advice, but I'll still want to go. Fair enough. At the end of the day, it's your choice to make. But I think your father mostly needs you to know that he's worried about you. I do know that. I do know that, really. But every time I try to talk to him about going to Tokyo, he just gets mad. I just wish he trusts me, you know? Why do fathers have to be so difficult? Maybe because they cherish their daughters. Did he say that? That's the thing about fathers and daughters. Dads want their girls to be happy above all else. And even when they're together, a dad can't help but worry. That's even true when their daughters are far from home. Not being able to see your daughter, help her to stay safe, that can tear you up inside. Who is he talking about, really, you know? Look, I don't have any children by blood, but I do run an orphanage. The time I spent with those kids has given me a pretty good grasp on fatherhood. Your dad loves you more than anything, which is probably why he's such a pain in the butt sometimes. I know that. I do. And honestly, I don't want to leave him. Oh? We lost our mom a while back. Dad's been raising me on his own ever since. We've gotten so close over the years. On my worst days, he even skipped work just to be there for me. I couldn't ask for a better father. I understand why he's so afraid of me running off to Tokyo, and I know it's terrible of me to put him through that. Even then, you still want to go. Why? Because I want to be a newscaster right in the heart of the city. I want to be on TV, telling everyone what's going on in the world. A newscaster? Yes. I felt called to it for so long. Living in Okinawa, it's hard to get a sense of what's happening on the mainland, let alone overseas. But when I watch the news, a good anchor can make the rest of the world feel that much closer. It's an important job that helps so many people, and they look slick doing it too. Ever since I was a little girl, I wanted to be just like them. That's a solid goal. It's not just my dream, though. My mom wanted to be a newscaster too. Once she got sick, she had to let that dream go. She tried not to show it, but it wasn't hard to tell she was disappointed at the end of things. So I made a promise to her that one day I would become a newscaster. You should have seen the smile on her face. I really want to make this dream come true. Not just for me, but for my mom. That's not the kind of promise you back out of. Now things are starting to make sense. Your father didn't seem to know any of that. He wouldn't know. I haven't told him. He's still really torn off over mom's death, so I didn't want to stir up bad memories if I could avoid it. I completely lost track of time. I'm gonna be late for work. Sorry, I've gotta run. Thank you for telling me so much about Tokyo. Did you though? You didn't really say much. Alright. Let's see where this goes. We gotta go back to the Pops. Take a casual 3-minute taxi ride down the block. Okay. Oh, Kiryu-san. Did you get a chance to talk with Hina? Yeah, I talked to her. How'd it go? Did you get her to change her mind with Tokyo? About Tokyo? No. But, see, here's the thing. 15 minutes later? Okay. That's what's been driving her all this time. She wants to be a newscaster. Yeah. And she's trying to make that dream come true for her mother's sake as well as her own. I had no idea that Hina knew her mother wanted to be a newscaster. Kids know and think about a lot more than their parents give them credit for. Your daughter's a smart, strong-willed kid. Maybe you should let her go. Maybe I should, but dang it, I'm scared. Scared? If something happened to her, it was bad enough losing my wife, but if I lost my daughter too, I don't think I could take it. I'm serious. Know how you feel, but you're coming at this all wrong. Wrong? How do you mean? You're acting like this is about protecting your daughter, but you're just trying to protect yourself. You're scared of being alone. That's not. If anyone deserves to be scared here, it's Hina. She's headed to a dangerous, unfamiliar city where she won't have a single soul. There'll be nights in Tokyo where the loneliness keeps her awake till the sun comes up. But even with all that stacked against her, she's already taking the next step towards her dream. Meanwhile, here you are, letting your fear of loneliness control your life and hers. Your daughter's ready to face the world. Why aren't you? What good is a parent who crushes their child's dream? Her life doesn't belong to you, it's hers to live. Think about that. Kiryu-san, You're right. I've got to face my demons sometime. Oh. Yep. Leaving the nest. Is she still hanging out there? Alright. I think the arrangement's a little different. Just a wee bit different. Oh. Wait, I don't remember this. Let's see what's going on over there. Hey girl. Oh, okay. They're trying to take her money. It's fine. We're just gonna... Oh, no. Father is down. Oh! This is self-explanatory. We're gonna bop him. Oh, no. He's gonna bop them. Nope. He got bopped. It's fine. Oh, she's defending him. Yep. It's fine. Always ready for the single hand block. Alright. I forgot I was in the other style. One for each of you. No furniture was harmed in the action. Alright. Dad! Ugh. You know, are you okay? Me? I'm worried about you, blockhead. You shouldn't be pushing yourself like that at your age. What would I do if I lost you too? Role reversal. Age ain't nothing. A father protects his little daughter even if it costs him his life. If that's what takes me out, then I'll die with no regrets. No regrets? That's kind of selfish. You idiot! But did you... But you did look pretty cool back there. You know? What is it? I'm sorry, Dad, about everything. I think I should just give up on Tokyo after all. Huh? I really was planning on going, you know. I had the dream and I was ready to chase it. But I just can't leave you here alone. What kind of a daughter would I be if I abandoned my loving father so I could run off to the big city? I might never be able to fulfill my dream, but I'm happy with our life here. Ina, you've got to go. It's just straight up. Huh? Just go. Here's your ticket. Get out. Is this a plane ticket? I owe you an apology, kiddo. You had a dream to follow, and I didn't even know it. I was so afraid of being alone, of worrying about you, that I tried to hold you back. I'm sorry. You know, you've got to be a stellar you're gonna be a stellar newscaster. It's a wonderful dream, and you're gonna do your mother proud. You shouldn't have to feel like you've got to give up on your dream ever again. From here on, I only want to help you see it through. So please, go. Dad, but you'll be alone and... Aw, come on. I can handle a little Goya farm on my own. Besides, no matter how far apart we are, our hearts will always be together. Whoa. You and me. You, me, and your mother too. She and I are both for cheering you on. But you know, if things get rough, there's no shame in coming back home. I'll always be here for when you get back. And then we see her in Kamurocho, I'm pretty sure. Alright, eye to eye, let's go! Oh, it's just a defensive thing. Alright. Good luck. Bitter like Goya, but also like Goya, the bitterness is what makes it so delicious. I've always Goya with you? What? That's kind of cheesy. It's a little thick. It's a wee bit thick. I'm pretty confident there's a follow-up. Or not? I was pretty sure there's a follow-up. But let's do this. I'm gonna save the Akko. Akko is actually special. There's a special sub-story with Akko. It's kind of like Date's thing. This one is, I think this guy is the person that got scammed. Or like this is the scam thing. Right? That woman going to jump, I have to stop her. Yeah. This might be the scam thing. Goodbye, cruel world. Wait a minute. What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? I'm tired of this wretched existence. Please, leave me alone. Oh, no, it's not the one that I'm thinking of. I won't leave you like this. For your own sake, don't do anything foolish. What? You're right. I am a fool. That's why I should end it all. She's being so hard on her servant. She seems really depressed. Something terrible must have happened, I say. Don't sweat it, you got this. Something really happened. Dying won't solve anything. Neither will living. It's all too painful. It's just easier this way. Believe me. Maybe so, but... Did something happen to you? Huh? Yeah. I'll lend an ear if you want. Sometimes all you need is someone to talk to, right? I guess, but it's all so... Promise you won't laugh at me? Wait. I don't remember what this is still. You have to be pretty heartless to laugh at someone's pain. I don't know if I could ever bring myself to do something like that. That's good to hear. Mind telling me what happened? I was deceived by a cruel trick. It was awful. I can't believe how stupid I was. You were tricked, huh? Were you the victim of a scam? Well, you tell me what happened? Yes, I was scammed. I believe a lie and was conned into buying a mystical moisturizer for millions. Oh yeah, this is the one. Yeah. What I got was a bottle of tap water. I'm pathetic. A mystical moisturizer. I was told it was a special lotion that would magically make you more beautiful. Looking back now, it's obvious something like that wouldn't exist. But at the time, I believed his every word. I mean, can you blame me? After all, I'm hideous. People have mocked me for my look ever since I was little. I mean, you're fine. I've spent my whole life hating myself, looking at the ground wherever I went. I always thought there was nothing I could do. I was just ugly and would be forever. But that man was so kind. He knew I'd been lonely for such a long time and reached out to me. In my eyes, he was radiant like a god. Drifter. He gave me hope by saying I could become beautiful, and I could start walking with my head held high. I see. From what you said, he sounds like a decent guy, conman. But he sold you that bogus lotion? He did. His sweet words convinced me to buy that magical lotion. I mean, it seems so ridiculous now. But I've been so lonely, I was overjoyed simply to be noticed by someone, so I just signed the contract without thinking. That was only the start of my nightmare. The fine print said I needed to pay him a huge sum of money on a regular basis. I know it was my fault for not reading carefully, but when I tried to get out of it, he said I had to pay 10 million to annul the contract. That's a typical scam, alright. You said it. I tried to ignore him, but then these thugs started harassing me every day. It's been a living nightmare. I see. And so they pushed you to the state you're in. A dumb reason, right? But I had enough. I hate how ugly I was, how stupid I was for being and believing the man, how painful it was to be hounded every day, all of it. Thank you for listening. I do feel a little better, but it doesn't matter now. Goodbye. I think this is where she does actually jump, but the river is like not deep.
Wait.
Stop. Hold on. What? Oh yeah, and then him. Yes. There's another one, yeah. I remember the bigger fella part. Are you okay? No, of course not. Can't you see I'm sick of living? Please just leave me alone. I won't leave you like this. For your own sake, don't do anything foolish, right? Huh? Oh, that right. What? You're right. I'm a fool. That's why. Actually, I don't remember it going exactly this way. So they're doing role reversal, or like put your shoes in the other person's situation and observe. I won't solve anything. Neither will living. Life is nothing but pain. All right. Did something happen to you too? Huh? Alright, here we go. What? Okay. Same deal. So what happened? You cruelly deceived by a woman. Did she cheat on you? No, she swindled me. I'm ugly, right? I've always lacked self-confidence and she took advantage of that. She tricked me and I lost millions of yen on woman. I'm pathetic. I'm so stupid. Wait a second. You bought a mystical moisturizer, didn't you? Wow, how did you know? Oh, okay. Would you look at that? Okay, check out the pity party. Who are you? Who are they? It's them. They're the ones who tricked me. Oh, I didn't realize you two were together. Your ugly mugs are perfect for each other. It was her. She's the one who tricked me. All right. So they are in cahoots. You thought this fake product would magically fix your butt ugly faces? Talk about gullible. Then you handed your life savings to pay for your mistakes? Yeah, I hate myself too after that. Well, we've already taken everything you have to offer, so I think it would be best for you to say goodbye now. For good. Thanks so much. Enjoy your trip.
What?
Alright. Aren't you too angry? Huh? The same trash who tricked you now want you to die for their amusement. Doesn't that just tick you off even a little? They won't cry that you're gone. They won't care. They'll laugh, crack jokes, forget about you. Are you gonna give these jerks the satisfaction? Do you really want them to win? No! Okay, alright. Go at it. Kick their butts. Alright. This scum isn't worth sacrificing yourself for. Your lives aren't so cheap, understand? Alright, get off. Let's deal with this. Entertainment? Alright. Pleasantness. Alright, one for everyone. Ugh. Right in the gut. They weren't even there with me. It's fine. We'll take care of it. Alright, buddies. This group has committed countless offenses. We appreciate your assistance apprehending these criminals. I believe we can reimburse the money you lost. We'll be in touch. Nice. We're done here. I'll be on my way. Hey. Okay. Son of a... Alright. Goodbye. The layer is pretty funny. Layering it. Don't worry about it. I'm just glad you didn't jump because of them. This is the least I can do to repay you. I'm sorry I don't have anything else to give. Wait, are you gonna give me... Oh, the mystical moisturizer. Wait. It's just regular tap water. Alright. Yes. Maybe I'll give it a try. Do you think it'll make me look cool? It's just tap water, but who knows? Looks like you got your money back, so don't put your life on the line again. Right? Alright? Of course, I feel reborn. I was alone and lost in self-loathing, but from today I'll start again. I'll live with my head held high. Together? Me too. I was always so lonely, afraid to look people in the eye. I'll face the world with my head held high too. You really are on the same page. No wonder you both were considering the same thing at the same time. Strange, isn't it? I guess it doesn't happen every day. I think watching someone else acting so hopeless allowed me to look at my own life more objectively. Or subjectively. It's the whole idea of subjectively, actually. That's why I felt like I could continue on. Thank you for deciding to end it all next to me. What a funny thing to be thankful for. It is certainly... I think the reason that I held on was your honesty about how angry you are. When I heard you, my feelings came welling up. So I'd like to thank you too. No, please, it was nothing. Since we're both the same kind of fool, would you like to be my friend? Do you mean it? Sure. If you'd be happy with someone like me. Friendship in adversity. Of course, as long as you'd be happy with someone like me. Okay, alright. Companionship in the most unlikely scenarios. I'm a fan of that. Plenty of wonderful movies out there. I think the most recent one would be oh, what is it called? The Leftovers. Leftovers? The Holdovers, not Leftovers. Holdovers movie. Two of you may have kept your head down, but you still keep going on anyway. That's an impressive feat. Overcoming adversity is an impressive feat. Who cares what others else say? Believe in yourselves and live proudly. Good luck, you two. Will there be a follow-up? Aw, they're already hitting it off. Companionship in the least likely of cases. I am a fan. Oh, it's just her, not the other. Okay. Alright. What's happening here? Okay, you dodged into me, lady. Oh, the double fister? Ice cream. Fist of ice cream. Ow. Oh, what should I do? Oh, injured. What? Hey there. You alright? Are you hurt? Huh? Well, a little. I haven't been to downtown Ryukyu in a while, so I decided to get lammed up and step out in these heels, but wound up twisting my ankle. Youch. Don't overdo it. Here, let me help you up. Careful now. Thank you. Sorry about all this. Okay. She's fine. Does it still hurt? A little. Yes. Don't put your weight on it. Let me help. I'll go buy a compress from one of these shops to keep the swelling down. Actually, what is it? I'll be fine if you're offering to help. Could you please take these to my children? You mean the gigantic ice cream cones? Wait. Is this a mini game where I can't bump into anyone? Monthly family outing. I'm a single mother, you see, so I don't have a lot of extra money. But every month we can save one day to do something together as a family. And today is that day. Oh, that sounds nice. You all must be close. My kids really love the ice cream here. Eating it is the highlight of their month. But look at me. Some mother I am. Can't even do this one thing for our special day. So you fell over while bringing them their favorite ice cream? Don't you think it's because you're wearing those high heels? Well, since it's only once a month, I wanted to take the opportunity to look my best. You're right, though. I'm certainly regretting my decision now. And that means that your children are still waiting for their ice cream. Since it's taking so long to arrive, they must be feeling heartbroken by now. Where the heck are they? Why are they not with you? I know I'm asking a lot from you, but could you please carry these cones to my children? Once the swelling goes down, I'll head on over there as well. Now that I've heard her say, yeah, alright, let's go. Sure. Alright. My children's waiting at the Popo in that one. Okay. I'm Reiko. Just tell them the ice cream is from me and they'll understand. Their sister, the older one is Chiyoko, and the younger one is Atsuki. Okay. Alright. Is this where I don't bump into anyone? Pretty sure this is where I have to walk slowly and don't walk into anyone. Yep. Okay.
好，得把冰淇淋安全送到才行。
I can 冰淇淋。
得多加小心，千万别撞到行人和车辆了。
是是 ，OK。Oh, sumo wrestlers.
露天训练，要是被那掌机波及到，这冰淇淋怕是要灰飞烟灭了。走的时候躲着点吧。
Yep. Your typical. It's just your typical problems, right? The heck?
那是在做什么？居然有摔跤社的社员。
Heckin' wrestlers are practicing lateral jumps.
这要是撞上了，手里的冰淇淋怕是要散架了。
It's fine.
小心些，千万别撞上了。
It's fine. We'll be fine. Ah! Your hitbox is gigantic. Oh, you butthead. I thought I could squeeze in. Dang it. This is the hardest sub-story ever. Ah! Holy, that scared the crap out of me. Whoa. That was so uncalled for. Man, talking about who would have expected a jump scare in Kiwami 3, huh? How do I not get hit before. Dude, that startled the heck out of me. The heck, man. Can't dash, right? Okay. He doesn't like stop moving in one direction. He has like a lot of momentum. Yeah, like it takes him a while to stop. So you're basically just moving forward and committing to... Dude, yeah, it's really tough. Like there's a huge latency and he doesn't stop. He can't stop on a dime. He's constantly moving forward a couple. But the ice cream here is intact somehow. Oh, you just keep failing until... I failed out of the sub-story. Oh, might you be? Adeko asked me to bring you these ice cream cones. I've been looking forward to them, right? Oh my gosh, I just failed out of that. Where's our mom? Injured her ankle. Alright, Pep. I told her those heels were too high. Yeah. She always falls down when wearing them. It's because she gets all excited when she's on a hunt for a guy. Yep. She says she wants to find a new dad right away, not just for her, but for us. And I think that's why she's constantly pushing herself so hard. But we're fine as long as we have our mom. Just want to eat ice cream with mom today, together as a family. Yeah, I love ice cream, but I like eating ice cream best with you and mom, of all of us together. Okay. I guess what I mean is I'd rather be with mom than eat ice cream. You would? Huh. Of course you would. Sharing with your family makes it taste even better. Hold on to that thought. Meanwhile, as I get wrecked by heckin' sumos and wrestlers. Oh, did you take the ice cream cone to your daughter? Yeah, after buying several. Sorry again for the unusual request. I really appreciate you. As thanks, I just bought you some... Okay. You didn't have to do that. And besides, I haven't completed your request. Oh, I forgot to bring something with me earlier. Does your ankle still hurt? Yes, it still hurts when I walk. I wanted to meet with you as soon as I could, Kiryu-san, but... Pick her up? I see. In that case, let's go. Yep, pick her up. Yeah. Oh, piggyback style. Oh, no. No sumos. Please. Don't do the sumo thing in the wrestling lateral thing again. Just go there. Nice. Imagine dropping her. Oh, it's mom and the ice cream man. Oh, and she has ice cream too. There. Now everyone's here. I don't know how to thank you. You not only carried the ice cream cones, my girl, but me as well. It's no trouble. Think nothing of it. Actually, I think I should have bought you the kits first. Mom, not the ice cream cone. Your daughter wouldn't eat their ice cream because they were waiting for you to arrive. Not the ice cream itself the girls enjoy, but the time they spend with you. Alright. Time to dig in. Go. Wait. How are they multiplying? I want to thank you with ice cream. Where did you get that? Did you just spawn more ice cream? Like, you were holding one. I could have sworn she was only holding one. Are you sure? Alright. Yep. Hey, mom? Huh? Is this guy a potential new dad? Of course, that would do. Kiryu's, yeah. Would you do me the honor of joining my beloved family? Your firm, strong back as you carried me, your warm, kind gaze over my children, and your skilled hand handling all that ice cream. Oh, you're simply perfect. Please be our dad. Hey, come on, how should I say this? I already have beloved children at home. And that's totally fine now. Come on, join our family. Alright, peace out. Goodbye. Oh, the heel thing. Oh yeah, that's true. Is she gonna trip? No, she's not gonna trip. Alright. I failed out of that. Alright. I see where I'm getting all the other members from now. Alright. And then we have Akko. Let's go to Akko. I think this is one of the highlight characters. I imagine Akko will also be available. I swear though, man, the heck? They're playing keep away and I don't like it. Alright. Alright, anyways, where was I? Oh, I forgot I had a segue. Okay. There he is. Alright, let's go. Let's get into this commercial. Or this character. Alright, good news, Akko-san. The guy agreed to be on the show. Oh yeah. No kidding? Alright, hello there. Giryu, the name's Giryu. I don't usually do this kind of thing, by the way, but I'll give it a shot. Okay, and take it from me. Don't stress over the camera. Pretend it's not even there and just have fun. You're so kind, Akko-san. Not everyone has it in their hearts to give a total amateur some advice. Don't you go calling people amateurs. I told you before. That kind of greasy celebrity attitude is the worst. Goodness gracious. So sorry about that, Kiryu-san. I assure you, he's not a bad guy. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Well, now that everyone's acquainted, shall we resume our shoot? Kiryu-san, we'll have you introduce any shops or hotspots you recommend. As a local, you're the expert. On our show, we'll be taking a leisurely trip to our destination, walking and talking all the while. So would you want me to guide you to my recommendations, huh? Got it. That's great. Thanks. Okay. Alright. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Joining us today is a local who offered to show us Okinawa's charm and beauty. Kiryu-san. That's my name. Happy to be here. And we're happy to have you here. If you don't mind me asking, Kiryu-san, what do you do for a living? My job, huh? I run an orphanage, actually. I help take care of the children there, too. Wow, that's incredible and noble of you, Kiryu-san. Do you like children? Yeah, it's a difficult job, but a fun one. I'm learning a lot about what it means to be a parent. The reason I'm enjoying life here in Okinawa is mostly because of the children. How touching! You really can't judge a book by its cover. I mean, one look at your face would send any kids to tears. Don't be rude. Not to me, you idiot. Forgive me, Kiryu-san. So, have you been living in Okinawa for long, Kiryu-san? To be honest, no, I haven't. But don't worry. I do have a lot of recommendations from my time here. That's great! Then let's hear one of them. What's your go-to spot, Kiryu-san? If I had to pick one. Back alley. Public market sounds good. The market. Always have lots of fresh produce in stock. It's the place to be. Oh, good idea. How about it, Aksan? Shall we go? We shall. All right, boys, let's head on over. I'm not sure where this is going. Pretty sure this is an actual television personality or something. It's kind of like when they incorporated the Gourmand for Yakuza 5, maybe even 4 or 5. They, I guess this is their substitute to replace the Gourmand. Here we are. So here's the marketplace Kiryu-san recommended. And what a spot! It sure is lively here, and there's fresh fish as far as the eye can see. Yeah, there's a canteen upstairs that serves fresh fish too. The locals love this place. I usually do my shopping here too. I can see why. If I lived here, I'll go here all the time. I'd go here all the time. Okay, here we are again. Get us a... Alright. It's fine. These cuts of mackerel looks mouth-wateringly good. Maybe I should buy some. Excellent eye, Aksan. You got great taste. You're too busy shopping for tuna? Alright, it's fine. Oh! Never mind. We couldn't save him from the... Alright, here we go. He's fights. Oh, that was a Manzai thing. Do you play with my... Okay. Oh my gosh. You whippersnappers. Got some nerve laying your hands on one of ours. Alright. Oh, is she gonna kick butt? No, okay, we're good. Preserve her image. Preserve the image. All right. All right, you're next. Oops, I kind of lost it. Fine. What was that guy doing? Get out of here. All right. And that's that. Are you two alright? Thanks to you. You're one tough guy, Kiryu-san. We also got some real exciting footage. We can spin it as you guys meeting out justice while you're on your walk. There's a lot we can work with. You record that whole thing? You better cut out anything problematic. Nowadays, we gotta be careful what we show on TV, or else we'll get a ton of flack. Well, that's what my fortune teller told me the other day. Fortune teller? No clue what you're going on about, but you got it. Really appreciate you stepping in, Kiryu-san. Let me thank you for it later. Seriously, don't sweat it. Later? That's not my style. Here, I swear I'll make it up to you later. Just leave it to Aksan. Okay. Yeah, it's all good. How about we go to my go-to bar? All right. All right. Now we're going to Mia's place. All right. What do we have? I'm waiting for the last scene because I imagine she has a... There was a voice actor for Aksan. Oh, a folk song izakaya, huh? That's even a strange. There's even a stage, very traditional. I must see here in Okinawa. All right. Sorry, Mia. Well, never in my wildest dreams did I think Aksan would drop by my bar and that you'd be the one to bring her in. Hope it's not a problem. Or is not. I mean, it's Aksan. There's no problem at all. Huh. So she really is that famous. You betcha. Thought you're the only person in the whole country who doesn't know her, Kiryu-chan. Anyway, this is good publicity for me, so they're all welcome. Once my izakayas feature on national TV, maybe it'll rank among Japan's top restaurants. We'll see about that. We're ready to order now. Let me get over here. Alright. On my way. 10 steps forward. Ooh. Food's all here. Now, before we dig into these Okinawan dishes, what do we say? Kanpai? Kanbei? To Aksan. Okay, that's interesting. And it's all gone. Ah, that was delicious. Great recommendation, Kiryu-san. Huh. Glad you enjoyed it. Honestly, you were a huge help today. Not only did you help with our shot, you also took care of those hooligans. I'm real grateful to you. Remember when I said I'll make it up to you? Vaguely. Are you gonna sing? Well, I'm a woman of many talents, you know. I'm an entertainer, a show host, but first and foremost, I'm a singer. Oh, there's the karaoke. And since we have such a lovely stage here, I'd like to dedicate a song to you, Kiryu-san. Wait, is this gonna be the bit where she has the voice over? It almost never happens on our show. Aksan only sings when something special happens. Seriously, this is rarer than blue steak. The audience ratings are going to be off the charts. Oh yeah? I was hoping to hear her sing. This is great. What should I sing? Any requests, Kiryu-san? Baka mitai? Eh? Let's see. Yep. Ooh. Otomeru. My, no, we're gonna do it. Baka mitai, right? Okay. Love that song. Alright, let's go.
下面请听，像个傻瓜。醒过来吧，不行啊，这样不行啊。
Okay. It'll be another 2 years before we hear what the Japanese voice actor actually, the actress sounds like, or the entertainer, the personnel. I just realized it's a shagwa. Shut a shagwa. Bakamitai. It sounds kind of silly. It's like, it sounds like a silly song in Chinese. Thanks for today, Kiryu-san. We got tons of great footage with you around. I knew the TV god of audience ratings would never let me down. What he said. And thank you for the song. You really are a legendary singer. Your Bakamitai was incredibly moving. Ah, thanks. Oh, before I forget, we haven't given Kiryu a present for joining our shoot yet. Oh, you're right. Then let's do the usual with the bells. Sounds good? What's the usual? Well, Aksan will ring a bell to show just how much she enjoyed today's trip. If she rings once, you get an exclusive sticker set, twice for an exclusive phone strap. And 3 will net you a golden statue of Aksan. Golden statue? No, that's quite the generous prize. Take it away, Aksan. Tell us what you really think. How satisfying was today's trip? Is this a bit? You get full marks. It was the ultimate experience, alright. Where's that golden statue? Let's see it. Oh, it's been like 5 years since we witnessed her ranking something that high. You did great, Kiryu-san. As you made this the ultimate trip, we'll give you all the prizes. Please take them. Alright. Okay. Okay. Slight boost to experience. Okay. Slight boost to experience. Okay. Raises allies attack ball in big bad. Oh, that can be useful. Okay, that's a running gag. The golden statue gag. Okay, wait. So regal, so think I just like, okay, I'll be proud. Okay. Alright. Golden statue. Got another shoot in Tokyo? Oh, are we going to Tokyo then? Alright. I'm up for karaoke? Oh. So we can go to Tokyo and sing along with her? We have a take 2 for sure. We're going back to Kamurocho.
没完没了的，烦死人了！
非常抱歉，阿仙姐。
No, she has a soft spot. There are a couple follow-up sub stories, for sure. That's not the end. These are serialized sub stories. Yep, we're going to Tokyo now. All right, off to Kamurocho. There's probably at least 2. I don't actually know there are any in at Morning Glory, actually, now that I think about it. You cheated on me. Unbelievable. How could you? I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm nothing but scum. Please take me back, please. Wait, what's happening? Oh. Oh, that was that guy. Crap. Yeah, there it is. Alright. The follow-up. I'm in Kamurocho right now. Let me know if you got time to spare. Okay. Sure, keep a lady waiting, but good timing. I just wrapped up another shoot for Leave Your Leisure Trip all in... Okay. And boy, am I sorry. Want to grab a bite to eat before karaoke? Alright, at Sushi... Sushi Jin is... Sushi Gin is over here. Is there the girl? Is the girl here? No. What? How many sub-stories do I have left? I have a lot left. The heck, man. Wait. The heck? I have like 7 sub-stories. Oh, well, 6. Alright. Right here. In a while, Kiryu-san. Like, a day? Sure has. Seeing you, Aksan. How have you been? I'm guessing it's like the first time you encounter her, and then this would be... probably a year later. Great. Thanks for asking. By the way, that episode you starred in was a total hit. Seriously, thanks again for your help in Okinawa. So today's on me, a treat. You can go ahead, order whatever you like. Sure. More than sure. Leave the bill to Aksan. Okay, Aksan. Akson. Ako-san. Jeez, I keep saying Ak. Maybe it must be hard work to stay relevant. Never mind staying at the top of the entertainment industry. Well, it's certainly not easy. I always have to be mindful about my image, but hey, at least I'm having fun. The fact that you've been at the top so long must mean that everyone loves you. Hold up. Oh wait, I can't actually. Oh, we'll look at it. Can't deny that. I'm truly grateful to all the fans and my viewers for their support. I'm touched they even admire an old lady like me. Your fans aren't the only one who admire. And other entertainers and your staff do. You really think so? Aren't they just afraid of me? Everyone's too careful around me. They're always bowing or keeping their heads down like I'm head honcho. Makes it hard to relax, you know? I don't want them to be intimidated by me. Heavens, no. The only pushes them that only pushes them away even more. Area. Just how it is at the top in any industry, in any organization. The more you take the lead, the fewer people there are to guide you. Sometimes that means you end up walking alone. But the solitude is something you have to bear if you want to make it to the top. Something to endure. Endure if you want to stay there. If that path leads to happiness, I can't if that path leads to happiness, I can't say. The human's heart's like a seesaw with its ups and downs. Didn't take you for a poet, Kiryu-san. Truer words have never been spoken. Huh. You know, you're one strange guy, Kiryu-san. You didn't even know who I am. You've never even heard of me. You're not scared of me or nervous around me. It's been a while since I met someone like you. All that strange. To me, all that seems pretty normal. Though I admit, I don't know you as a celebrity. The Aku-san I want to know, she's real easygoing, funny, reliable, a good friend who's an amazing singer. That's sweet of you, thank you. How about a toast to our friendship? Okay, where's this going? What about your coworker guy? Goodness, I'm full, can't eat another bite. Shall we move on to the main event? Main event. Karaoke, of course. We had a promise. You do like karaoke, right, Kiryu-san? Oh. That's funny. I love karaoke. Oh, that smile. Music to my ears. Excuse me, check please. Alright. Sure you want to pay for my share? Of course I'm sure. What did I say? I almost want them to make a fusion pose. Alright, here we go. Main event. Well, here we are. Karaoke Ken. Shall we head inside? Absolutely. Let's go. Okay. Alright. Only one choice. The Chinese Kiryu's voice is pretty good singer too. Whoops. We just. Oh no. I wasn't ready. You're so loud. Whoops. It's a different map. That's interesting. Like a key, the key map. Okay. Yeah, it's a different like input map than usual. You're so loud. You cheer too loud. Okay. All right. Okay, felt incredible. All right. Oh, I'm next. All right, what do we got? Oh, we can sing anything. All right, all right. We need. Which one is this? I don't remember this one at all. Yeah, I don't remember this one. It sounds very nice though. I don't remember this track. I think this is new. It's a really good one. I think the singer, I mean the voice actor for Kiryu, the Chinese Kiryu, is really solid at singing. It has a little, like, it's quite delicate. Like, it's a delicate voice. And ballads like that, like typical ballads or kind of folksy ballads. I have a soft spot for that. Chinese, like especially Mandarin kind of leans really stereotypically to like ballads like that, like a slightly happy, bouncy ballads, and then sad ballads too. They kind of lend really well to it. And I honestly think because like maybe this has something to do with tonal language, but when you speak a tonal language, maybe that also leans very well to singing, like in general. There is kind of a correlation between like pitch hearing and like vocal training and stuff when it comes to having a tonal language as your main. I don't know. There might be something. You're a great singer. Hey, you even need do you ever need a career change? Why don't you just sign with my agency? Huh. Keep that in mind. Oh, why not? Is there more? What about your coworker who's like having problems? Man, it's been a while since I've gone karaoke. Almost forgot how much fun it is. I'm glad you had a good time. You're singing as great as ever, Haku-san. Hey, you got a great voice too, and I appreciate the enthusiasm. Are you always like that? Yeah, always and forever. I like your spirit. Let's do this again sometime. Give me a call when you're free, okay? No problem. Hold up. Ain't that Akko-san? Hmm? Oh, that face change. Oh, hi. Buttheads. Oh, here we go again. It's fine. It's okay. Friendly regards. Wait, what are you doing? You want to fight? They'll get one. Never. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Just break out a stick. A kendo stick. Ow! Hey. Hold. Oh, ow. That didn't work out. All right, fine. That didn't work out very well, did it? I was seeing if there was a heat action for the blade. That's fine. You boys need another beating, Nah, goodbye. Remember to watch it. If you don't, well, oh. That's a great way to plug. Alright, good luck. Once I owe you again, Kiryu-san. Thanks for the help. He's in heels, man. Honestly, you probably didn't even need me there. You're tough, Aku-san. Well, where'd you learn how to fight like that? Every lady's got a secret. Hey, oh, Tsubasa. Oh, hey, Tsubasa, what are you guys doing here? No, I was just about to ask you that. We've noticed there's was a big brawl happening, and the guy in the middle of it all looked like you. Lo and behold. Yeah, we ran into a bit of trouble earlier. Akko-san and I had it handled. Oh, gotcha. Of course you did. You and Akko-san? That's me. Celebrity. Yep. Okay. Yep. Real deal. Alright. She's not just famous, she's in existence on a higher plane. Way above the skies, way out of our league. She's our idol. Idol? Huh, never knew you girls wanted to be singers too. No, not like that. No, what I mean is, in our scene, she's the OG, the biggest, baddest. Okay, the OG, like we're talking about the biker gang thing. The original baddie. Word has it, she's a one-woman army who crushed the big-time biker gang that was kicking up a bus single-handedly. She defeated a rampaging bear all by herself, raced against a great white shark, and won. Grilled a condor for yakitori. Whoa, calm down. Alright. Exaggeration, good. Beat up a bear, race sharks, and grilled condors for rascal. Oh, who are these girls, Kiryu-san? Friends of yours? So sorry, man. First, introduce ourselves. We're a gal gang called the Hasai Girls, right? One of the achievements is to recruit her to the party. Alright. Long story short, some local gangs back in Okinawa are banging together to stand against a threat from Tokyo, right? I'm just giving them a hand, helping them out. Sounds like fun? You're coming along? Of course you're coming along. All the gal powers. Are you special? S tier. Give me an excuse to meet up with you and drink. Doesn't that sound like fun? Yep. It does. And more karaoke, right? Friends forever. No ending. No ending sequence. I really thought there would be an ending sequence. Lower damage taken by allies. Oh, okay. Yep. She's S tier. Oh, I was really hoping for like an ending special. Okay, so what's going on here? And also that takes place in Kamurocho as well. What's going on? Maybe it's at nighttime. I guess we're putting her in. There is one slot. And it's the place of Mia. Mia's out. I don't know what's going on though. We're missing some sub-stories. Perhaps it's premium adventure only. Yeah. Huh. Weird. Could be Morning Glory related. Or Hasai Girl related. Or, there's also the La thing. There's also the raffle thing. Well, let's go over here and talk with her. Uh-huh. Commercial. Alright. Sure. You can now access the commercial experience at Lala Mobile. So you're... Say what? You're like... Okay. Okay. Love boxes. Sure, I know. Uh-huh. Right. Okay. Alright. Got more now friends, okay. Higher ranks, yeah, I got you. That cap is kind of funny. I got another gift for you, okay. Okay. Cards, alright. Try it. Increases the heat gauge when... Okay. That's fine. Okay. Sure, now it's around 35 is a lot. Okay. Yep. Oh, here's the commercial. No? No? Okay. Alright. Oh, amulets. Lala phones will show up in your... Oh! So we do have sensors as well. Yeah, we already got 50, so what else we got here? What else you got for me? Personal... Okay. Okay, the lock screen. Love box locations show up in... Okay. Do you have a locker key locator? Transmission, you did well, okay. If you make 5, okay, I already did that, right? Oh no, I didn't. Wait, I'm a little confused. Where do I put amulets? Where do I place amulets? Oh. Okay. I'm supposed to be able to see peeps now? On my mini map? Oh, I see. Now we're just gonna go around and... Wait, I also have an item. I also have the thing that locates the love boxes, right? What's it called? Oh, was it oh, dang. There are a lot of boxes. Oh. Where is it? Oh. Dang. Okay. Dang. Where's this one? Whoa. A hamburger strap. There's a box that's on a car. Wait. Did that car come back around? I see it out of bound. Okay.
请加我一下。加上，没问题。瞄准，在那边呀。我看看，找到了。
Can I like shoot it from here?
瞄准。
No. Wait, hold, I have an idea. No, that's not facing the right direction. Oh, they're gone. What the? How did you? That was weird. The guy just came... Oh, there she is. Okay. Alright, I have no idea how you get that power. Okay. These are kind of unremarkable. Weird. The heck? Ooh. I don't know if I need to complete these though. There is a strap involved. Where is this pointing to? Oh. What? This isn't kind of what I was expecting to do right now. Alright, let's do the Hasai girls thing. Yeah, let's go and go and do the rest of that. Or the day's over. Time to sit in. Oh, we can wear our things to boost them, right? Full spread. Okay. We encountered a bit of a problem before. Alright. We're gonna have to replace Mia though. We found the slot. Okay. Alright. We got bopped. Okay, alright. Peacock Swad. Let's go. Without letting... Alright, we're good. Just me. Hey. Full S squad, let's go. I don't know if I recruited everyone. It's all good. Mm-hmm. Strongest of the three, yep. Hahaha yourself, old butthead. I have more morale now. No poison, guys, please. Oh no, there's a pyro squad. Oh my. Yeah, I think the Ryukyu's. What the? Who said you're allowed to have one of those? Oh, wait. Wait, I see a big fiery thing coming towards her. What? We can't let her get knocked out. Oh no. Not again. Hang on. Okay. Oh man. The fire guys really wreck, man. Oh no, I think Mine is not gonna make it. You can't let her go down though. Tsubasa can't be downed. Can I heal out of it? That's the other question. Why can't I use... Why can't I use, hello? I can't use the... Okay. That's so dumb that you can't use the support skills. Okay. I spent like the first couple minutes like trying to use the support skills. How are you surviving with like 1 HP? Is someone keeping him alive? Wait, how are they how are they alive? Wait, how can they not be defeated? Wait, what's going on? Oh, as in you can't defeat things? Okay. So you can't defeat a group if the group is gone. That's kind of lame. Tsubasa is gonna go down because you can't defeat groups when the primary group is gone. That wasn't necessary, but so one lane they just have undefeatable mobs when. Okay. Thank you, cheapskate. Oh, you can't deflect that, that's for sure. Holy, actually they have a lot of life. What the heck? That's not the button that I'm trying to press here. I'm trying to press a button and I can't. Okay, it just doesn't work. Alright, thank you. Thank you for making that clear that you can't actually do that. How do you use this? Hello? Why are you meleeing with that? I don't know how to shoot this thing. It doesn't work. Like, it just literally, there's no attacking. Like, you can't shoot anything. Oh, it might be left trigger. I don't know. Yeah, that rocket launcher triggered me too, not being able to use it. He just kept meleeing with it even though there's... That was all of that was so annoying. Super annoying. Pretty triggered. Especially with the projectile weapons. I figured you had to be in stance to use it, and then I fell below 50%. That's so annoying. Alright. Oh, wait. Okay. Alright. Nah, he's fine. If I weren't fiddling around with button inputs. Alright, Peacock's gone. We did the... Yeah, this is the top guy. Hiromu.
Oh.
No, you know, no K-ing, you know? Just protecting. It's all about the protecting. He's more about that. Pep talk. The guy's a creep, right? Talking about doing lots of harm to other people, right? I wish I knew how to shoot a projectile weapon. It was not made very clear. I was just standing there and he kept meleeing with it. Let's do that. Oh. I guess we have both. Oh, the final showdown is just in the place. Okay. Oh no, here it is. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hang on. I'm just gonna bop him as hard as possible. I want that strap. I want to know what it does. So we'll clear Tsubasa's lane immediately. That's kind of...
就让他们见识见识。
大家一起上！
怎么这么弱啊？
Oh, is it predetermined who the lane is?
看来不好对付啊。
I think it is. So it's the same two lanes. Let's go and grab Mine here.
怎么样？没事吧，童生先生？给你提提神儿。上啊！
Hang on. Asuka.
久等了，童生哥。毒泽。
轮到我了。
Let's heal up.
我这一招。好好，收拾收拾他们吧。
Majima seems healthy. Go up here. I think this guy heals me too. Yes.
嘿嘿，这招怎么样？
Okay. Alright, just gotta be careful not to get whomped by projectile weapon in this. Maybe also grab some charge for the stun. Start off with the stun immediately. Okay.
好戏才刚开始。
攻进去吧！全体突击！轮到我了。
There's so many red like commands. I don't know who's aiming at who. Ow. Take out Peacock first. Oh, there's one. Okay. There's so many like red flashes everywhere. You don't know who's aiming at who. It's just pure chaos. Okay. What is this UFO strat? Greatly boost perfect quick step damage. Oh, is it like off the like its attack boost? I think I finally understand what that means.
来大干一场吧！
Which I'm kind of curious how much it boosts. Oh, we don't need that. Where is it? Hey.
拿出气势来吧！
Let's get rid of these guys. Here after using 3 baddie weapons at once? Oh. Right. Just gotta collect charge and then... Oh, those things aren't that great. They're just upgrade tools. Unless I can upgrade... I don't remember what those do. I think they're supposed to provide XP. Look at that. Man, hair is just not great. Oh, I see fire coming from for Majima.
这家伙有点意思。
久等了，
老大。
这家伙不太妙。
轮到我了。
Kasuga is already on fire. Gotta go to Kasuga. He'll take care of the rest, I think. And fire and poison are so ridiculous.
怎么样？没事吧？
Oh, they were okay actually.
收拾收拾他们吧。
I need to use
可恶，又来敌人了。
Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Dude. Yeah, I gotta... Oh, come on, Majima. I gotta go back. Oh, are you serious? I got baited by Majima, dude. Wait, are those destructible? Those things in the corner? Just use this. Right. That's this animation. Okay. Oh, I kind of want... Oh, there's not enough charge here. Hold up. Still missing. Can you destroy these things? Oh. Oh. That's what those are for. Intriguing. I had no idea. Okay. Hang on. I don't know if I got him. I think I got him. Yeah, nice. else is missing? I see one in the corner. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. Do I need to raise their level cap? No, I don't, right? No, I don't. Oh, you can promote other people's level caps? Interesting. Alright. Final showdown. Let's go. Right? Alright, buddy. Little butthead. Clear with all squads surviving. That's fine. Oh, hey, the Kiryu statue. Kiwami Legacy. Hey.
You.
All right. All right. Tormentors. Yep, they're all 4 of them, sure. Chance. All right. Anyway, I promise you're the strongest. Okay, no man left behind. All right, here we go. All 4 at the same time.
What?
They just yelled at each other. Okay. Oh, have a slight. Oh, they just straight up. Mine is getting wonked by someone. Just trying to clear up. Where the heck is Mine at? I don't see who's beating up on Mine. Alright, Beast is coming in. Sure. With Peacock. And the other guys? Alright. That's fine. I don't see any threats. Asuka is getting hit somewhere. Okay. Oh no. I couldn't stop him from taking them out. Maybe if I don't know if they revive if I take out the guys beforehand. Maybe Kasuga revives after I take him out. No? Can I revive you? Oh. I can hit Y on them. Alright, you butthead. Gosh, look at those guys. Oh, I can, okay. What the heck? It is so hard to target the... Holy fire? Holy, he does so much damage. Wait, I see some health things. Where are you? Where's that coming from? Oh. Get out of my face. Mine just sat somewhere. I don't even know where Mine was. I couldn't find Mine at all. It's fine. Alright. Mission accomplished. Greatly boost heat action damage? Alright. I'll take it. Oh, level 50 is the cat. I see. Yeah. Victory is ours. Alright. We lost to a bunch of hicks? Whoa, calm down. I don't believe it. We're the biggest gang. Nah. To some nobodies? No, we're just not... It's fine. That's right. They only obey you because they're scared. Trust bonds. Yep. Our friendship. Okay. Alright. A rematch? Call it quits? Oh, they're gone. They're turning on him because of Iron Fist. Yep. Oh, there you go. I was expecting like a concluding scene or something. Let's see, is it here? Uh-huh. Had a meal together. Alright. Thanks for paying. Oh, fine. To have remnant squads, right? Oh, we took care of all of them, right? Right. Something you can only find here in Tokyo, the Coliseum. That's a interesting mention. Ooh, the... I was kind of expecting a final scene, but they basically reminisced about working, becoming a big group, friendship. It's a shame there wasn't like a climactic sequence. All those groups though. Yeah, the ending was heat gauge slowly refills during battle. Oh, there's the war god talisman. Yeah, that was kind of underwhelming. A bit underwhelming. No ending sequence for this one though. Although War God Talisman. That's what I'm looking for. Can I get more like even more heat action boost? Oh, that's right. Dang. Oh, that's how you do it. Your range. Might need that for Amon if that was anything to go off of. That was tough. Like, it was so chaotic. Can I get... Can I get... Oh, I wonder if this gets countered by the gradual... No, fine. That's max. There's nothing that... Wait, what was the dolphin thing? Oh, the shark thing. Alright. Oh yeah, that's the... Interesting. I didn't even realize this was here. Okay. Oh! Oh no. For a moment there I thought... I see. They can move around and... Okay. The War God Talisman was off the high side girl, big bad dragon stuff. That was a bit underwhelming. Hoping they have like a fun little ending scene, but they basically had dialogue about like humble beginnings, right? Humble beginnings into... Okay. He did mention the Colosseum. I'm kind of curious if that means what I think it means. Time is it? 11 p.m. Okay. So we got one more, probably one more session to complete the... I don't know how you gain access to the sub-story other than going into premium venture. Maybe... Morning Glory has sub-stories? Maybe like along the beach or something? Right, the place is repaired. Oh! I don't believe it. Oh! Everyone in Okinawa came to help us. Alright. And it's just fixed. I didn't even ever return Wow. That is hecka fast. Oh, there's one sub-story. Now, over here. Wait. We've already maxed it. Oh, we already maxed it. I want to max the affection. See what happens. Alright. So there is a sub-story here. Oh, there are 2 sub-stories. Another day, alright. Of being a dad. Oh boy. Oh, is this the magazine gag? I think it was started before this. And like, yeah, can't let kids see this. Let's go. Is this gonna be a misunderstanding? Oh. Oh. Play soccer, alright. Anyway, is everything okay? Oh no. Never hide anything from you, kids. Except for this time. What about our soccer game? I hate soccer. Be quiet. I'm busy right now. This is new. I don't think I remember this. There was Taichi. Taichi had a magazine related thing, but when you're in Tokyo, to get him like a wrestling magazine though. Check it out, check again. Check just to be sure. Oh, you can't. Oh man. Alright. Oh, they really something. Oh, here we go. Oh, cool. Oh, here we go. It's fine. Nothing to worry about. Clean the room? Alright. Wait a minute. Yes, but for only a moment? Alright. Where are we hiding it? Under the futon, on top of the light, down my pants? I'll do on top of the light. That's smart. How about, yeah. Wait, does that block the light? Alright. Oh. Well. Because, what is this? Oh boy, here we go. So that's all the fuss was about. Yeah. Okay. Understanding aside. Get back to cleaning. How we dispose of this. Everything worked out in the end. But what do I do with this thing? I don't think I can sneak my way into the trash without being discovered. Wait. Did you bury it? Oh my gosh, you buried it. But what about Mame? I think will decompose in the dirt. Yeah, you keep saying that. Never a dull moment. Oh, there's Mame. Of course. What about Mame? That's okay. Wait. Oh, the follow-up. What do you got there? Yep, there it is. Yep, dig it up. Now what do we do? Chase after him? Gotta go play tag. Mame. Downtown? This is new. Chasing after an adult magazine. Chase scene with Mame. Downtown? Yep.
站住，豆豆！你嘴里叼着的那本书，可不太妙。
不是，你汪汪叫是什么意思啊？豆豆，我给你买骨头，你停一停。你喜欢啃骨头的，对不对？这还真不是件容易的事。
Back here。
就算是为了牵牛花的安宁，我也必须要赢下这场赛跑才行。豆豆，游戏结束了。
Did he manage? Oh, he ran all the way back. Oh boy. Be a little troublemaker. Alright. Oh boy, here we go. Think tag line, let me join in. Oh boy. Adults sometimes face situations you understand when you're older. Alright. Run! Tag time! Yep. Being in the television. Okay, so there's got to be a follow-up, right? It can't just end there, right? We got one more. I mean, outside of the one that's already there. That it? All right. What's this about? What the heck? Stupid turtle. How the heck are you so fast? Alright. Oh, is this like a throwback to the hit me if you can kind of thing? Come and hit me? Yeah. But now he's wearing a turtle. Oh, I get it. The whole turtle shell thing. Thing slow turtle.
Wait.
Yep. Master, come and hit me. Yep. The throwback. So they moved him to Okinawa as opposed to yeah, back in Tokyo. So they do throughout 30 seconds. Okay. About it. All right, let's go. Yeah, so this is a throwback. Wait, can I just... Oh, he just gets tired. You let him tire out. It's funny. Alright. Fraction of your power, alright. Are you gonna take out... What's your name? Alright. My limit? Alright. What's the fastest? Wait, what's happening? Oh, I get why he's called Kame Turtle. Master Turtle hit me. Kame hit me. Get it? I get it. Alright. Fair enough. I think we have to come back to trigger his next thing. Do these guys have separate things? Nice weather, okay. Oh. Oh. Nice. So those guys give you outfits for advancing their, like, level. Actually, what is the level? Ooh. Yeah, we still have to do E. What is it that you guys need? Oh. Interesting. Not necessary to complete these. Oh, we might as well, what do our produce look like?
快长成美味，真期待收获的那一天呢。多谢了。多吃点吧。
All right. Oh, it's not necessary. Oh, okay. He's back. Alright, he's got powered up, right? How are you powered up now? Oh, he took off his shell. That outfit, though. The D-shelled. What happens after this? Alright, new and improved. No shell. Let's go. Is there... Do I just chill with him again? I just gotta keep making him, I think this is pretty funny. Yeah, you just gotta wait. Yep.
Boy.
Gotta be some excellent. Nah, you just tire yourself out. Like, I stripped down to my tights and gave it my all, threw my pride away. Gotta drop the turtle blade even though I can reach my... Oh, what? Oh, he's gonna come back for a third. I see. So this is where the... Master commit. Alright. Maybe the window gets smaller and smaller. Okay, I just need to go out here and then it should refresh. By proximity. They still use this proximity thing. Ooh, oh no. He has a trench coat. Alright, another round, let's go. The end game. Maybe I have like less than a split second. It's got nothing underneath. Wait. Alright. Oh, is it gonna derobe? Okay. I see. Fair enough. Super speedy, grand, supersonic final form. Alright. Super Saiyan. Let's go. So we just tire him out. I wonder if you can actually hit him. He's completely invulnerable when he's quick stepping, so I figure I just need to stay close to him until oh, does he just take himself out? The heck? He's faster than anything. Okay. Almost had you, but you know you should be lighter on your feet if you're... Oh, so I do have to... Wait. Yeah, so I do have to constantly make him tire himself out. Okay. So I was doing what I was supposed to. But I just need to tire himself out faster. Or maybe I do Ryukyu style and then just spin my... Oh, nope, I got him. Heckin' Pep. Every ounce of... Well, you haven't shed everything, but... Let me guess. Alright. Made him happy? Alright. Good job, guys. Rivalry events. Beyond that, you're getting bored with your own performance. Okay. We're happy at the same time. A real rival. Okay. Good luck on your next endeavor, I suppose. Oh! The pervert. Good luck. See you in the next game, buddy. See you in the next game. Wait, I think that might be all the entire sub-stories. No? Yeah, so they went with doing 3 of that. And then the magazine. And then I'm guessing you get the invitation. Yeah, like a phone call or something when you're in. We'll save the Amon fight, and the ending for the last day, because it's getting late. But for now, I kinda want to get these requests up. So he's at max. I gotta catch bugs for her. And she's down to those things. And then I need to fish for the guy. Please spend at least, right? We did spend. We spend a lot, actually. So let's see what happens when... Level 2, right? Level 5 is there, max. Okay. I had to spend in town. Oh, didn't spend enough. This guy's public security. Oh, I didn't do very much. Handicrafts. Boy. Oh. I should do simple ones. Bugs. Code and insect count. Any bugs? We have fishing. Okay. That's a bit harder than I thought. To raise them. That's gonna take a while. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. What do you get from this joking? Okay, just random. So I guess I might as well play the mini game, right? To get that. As opposed to as opposed to doing this. And then I guess we fish. Okay. I imagine if I go to Kamurocho or go into town, that's when Amon sends like an invitation or something. Let's see. I also need to recruit a certain number of people to the Hasai girl. I think it was 50. I think I'm below 50 right now. You get them. Are there any more people? No. Also need to play all the mini games. I think 10 is the min. Need oh wait, and we didn't do the commercial thing yet. This is the thing that gives us location, or was it here? Was it the antenna? What is this? Okay. Okay. Guess we might as well do a little of this. In case that's necessary. Leave me alone. What's the... Okay.
瞄准，加好友吧，加上，没问题。
Hey.
我看看，请加我一下，加上。
Leave me alone.
瞄准，加好友吧，加上。
Heck?
找到了。
Okay.
我看看，找到了。瞄准，在那边呀。我看看。
Okay.
我看，请加我一下。 加上，没问题。瞄准，在那边呀。瞄准， 我看看，在那边呀。瞄准，请加我一下。加上，没问题。
Need you to stop bothering my quest for global social network domination and some bug catching along the way. And my hunt for all these boxes.
请加我一下。加上，加好友吧。加上，没问题。我看看，来了个好东西，瞄准。在那边呀。暴れてやる。楽しませてもらうぜ。
Hey.
老实躺会儿吧。
Okay.
我看看，找到了。
Interesting.
瞄准，在那边呀。
Okay.
我看看。
All right, you're good. Don't get hit by a car and get jump scared.
瞄准，收获不小。瞄准，加好友吧。加上，我看看。找到了。我看看。找到了。
Oh my gosh, there's one on a car that comes by.
瞄准，在那边呀。
Boy, howdy. Okay. This is no joke, though.
找到了。我看，请加我一下。加上，没问题。我看看。真没办法。
哎，
真是耽误时间。瞄准，在那边呀。
Aw, that's a cute one.
瞄准。
Okay.
我看看，找到了。我看看，在那边呀。瞄准。
Can you guys just leave me alone? Okay. Okay.
老实躺会儿吧。我看看。
Where's this thing? How come? What? The heck? I can't.
瞄准，
I can't hit. I can't target that. It must be having to be upstairs. Guy, okay.
在那边呀。找到了。
Alright, a sticker. Alright.
我看看。
The heck? Oh, what? Oh, wait.
我看看。
Oh, what? Wait, where does this go? Oh, I didn't even realize there's a golf place here. What prizes do you have? Okay. I'll be back. We'll be doing the mini game stuff in a bit. There's a golf center here. Oh, I should check if there's a sub-story marker for him or Amon. Okay.
加好友吧，加上。我看看。
Oh.
我看看，找到了。瞄准。 在那边。
The collectibles, though. So many collectibles. Let's go and wait.
在那边。
That's.
找到了。我看看。 在那边。
Leave me alone. Okay, let's go to Kamurocho and see if it triggers the Amon thing. Stop! Oh. But that doesn't go to the airport. I am so used to using that to go to the airport. Okay. And you can't go from here. Okay. How can I not interact from that direction? What? I don't. Yeah, there's nothing that tells me you can go to the bullpen. I think the Amon fight was in the bullpen, but it could be Yakuza 4 too. Yakuza 4 was in. Is it at the Millennium Tower? No. Holy, there. What in the world, man? Stuff littered everywhere. Alright, hold up. I have a thought. I don't want to go to purgatory for a sec. Question is, did the Coliseum get expanded? No, I don't think. Okay. I do kinda sorta wanna bop the guy. You know? So we're gonna go bop the guy. I don't want those S's. Okay. Okay. Wow. Wait a... Yep. Keep wasting time. Yep. Mm-hmm. That was like 10 seconds. Holy. This guy's a butthead too. Alright, now I have to rely on heat action for the last guy. You gotta be kidding me. That's last stupid stance. I still can't believe that happened. I had to wait till he completed because he's immune. I'm so triggered. Especially this beginning guy. That stupid draw distance that didn't connect. Do I save for the last guy? I don't know. That's not enough. That's bad. Not looking good. We take out the other guy first. It's on my left, right? 4, that's fine too. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright. So what was up with this? What was the tough part? It was only 1-on-1. Oh no. Oh, I can interrupt that. That's not good. Oh, wait. Dude. I'm choking so bad. I choked so bad. Like, I just couldn't. I kept losing every one of my inputs over and over again because the guy just constantly. Like, what the heck is that about, dude? He just kept interrupting and it keep. Oh man, constant free dodges from the front. I choked so bad. I couldn't connect with the heat action over and over again. That's so aggravating. Get rid of the guy with the... Just spam the throw. They frame trap you so hard over and over again, man. Oh. Yeah, it's constant frame trapping from the first hit. Alright, I think I got it. Oh. Oh. 3 seconds left. Yikes. It's hyper aggressive. Okay. I don't know why I did that. Just felt good to do, I suppose. Alright. Kind of reminds me of the Mine things. No reason to have done it. Casino, what are your prizes? And do I really need to... Can I just buy you out? Oh, okay. So, I forgot, there are peeps still. I don't think I have to gamble, right? I just buy the prizes myself. Because I can buy the chips. Right? Yeah. Chicken woman. Compliment the chicken man. Okay. Are these? Oh. Decorating things. Okay. Alright. We're good. Who needs the Gambo when you can? Okay, so... Is there no quick travel out of this place? Huh. There's quick travel into the place, but... What you have here? Yep. We got that stuff. Okay. Salmon is not in there. I thought maybe... anything. Okay. I wonder how you trigger. It's in here. Maybe it's during the daytime. Okay.
请加我一下，加上没问题。这就是
Okay.
真是浪费时间。
Okay, that thing was going wild. Just want to get back in here.
加好友了，加上。
Don't. Okay. All right. Okay. Hang on, how many Master System or Game Gear things? What's available on our Game Gear? Columns? Oh man. The classic columns? Pac-Man, Fantasy Zone, okay. Galaga. Chaos. Interesting. Can I... Eh? I don't remember if item boxes... Okay. No, I don't know where the Amon trigger is. It might be specifically for premium adventure. Oh, wait. No. Oh, it actually lists all of them. Okay. Oh, I can always call taxi from my phone. I just realized that. Huh. Yeah. Interesting. I figure it triggers automatically. Interesting. So we'll see if it's premium adventure only, I suppose. Next time. Oh boy. They didn't, I don't think they required this. But man, that's quite a laundry list. We do have to play 10 mini games though. Alright. Let's go spin this. This is required as well. I think we had a little decoration that helped us out a little bit. What was it? What was this? It wasn't. Was it up here? Yes. Alright. How many tickets do we have? Oh, we have 291. Alright. I think we only need to spin 100 times, so we're good. Ooh. What are those things? Oh. Oh, is that Koichi? Oh, okay. Ah, so the special things have stuff in here. What does this do? This could probably be packaged for a request. Oh, okay, just request. Okay. So we found Koichi. I still need to find where the other members are. But while we're doing this, oh, I think Kamurocho special. Wait, what was it? How many times do I... Oh, I need to do quite a lot. I need, what, 5 more? Yeah, I need 5 more. The other ones are not collectible.
要再抽一次吗？好，请吧。
转起来吧！
Okay.
恭喜您中奖了，这是奖品，选件喜欢的吧。您要继续抽吗？请开始摇奖。中奖了，
厉害吧？
请收下这个。要再抽一次吗？祈祷好运降临。
Okay.
福气来了！
太棒了！
请您收下吧。您要选哪个呢？
I'm guessing that little sparkly thing is the
要再
accessories
抽一次吗？
triggering or something.
好期待啊！恭喜您中奖！
不赖呀！
这是奖品，您要继续抽吗？福福
转起
福！
来吧！
来，中奖了！
相当不错
That's
呀。
gross.
要再抽一次吗？请开始摇奖。
Yeah, we have to do it 100 times. There's 100 times.
福气来了！
请您收下吧。
运气不错呀。
I want these. That says P5X soundtrack. Interesting.
您要继续抽吗？好，
出
请吧。
来吧！
I just need one
真
more.
是太好了！
厉害吧？
这是奖品，您要继
Give
续
me
抽
one
吗？
more.
转起来吧！
Okay, we're good.
好，
请您收下吧，选件喜欢的吧。
Thank
要
you
再
for
抽一
it.
次吗？
Alright. Easy clap. Alright. Now we're gonna go to Kamurocho's there. No reason. Just doing. Doing stuff. There. I'm curious how many mini games are related to some of the members. I think we haven't collected 50 members yet. Okay.
请多多指教。
Uh-huh.
那个。
Yep.
谢谢。
How many tickets do we have here? Only 45? Oh, there's the other Yuki.
特等奖。
太棒了！
这是奖品。
要选
She's like the opposite, yeah. Yuki. I need to spend some money. Get more tickets. Let's go buy some clothing. I buy you out.
いらっしゃいませ。
Vintage clothing, huh? Oh, those look familiar. Some of these definitely look familiar, for sure. Judgment.
ありがとうございました。
Okay. Definitely gotta visit the Ritz place. March, right? Lamarck. March. Mark.
いらっしゃいませ。
Give me all your stuff. Oh, yep. These are familiar. Huh. Okay. Rimless glasses.
ありがとうございました。
Alright, we got ourselves some raffle tickets. Okay. That's fine. back to it. Like these.
我看看，请加我一下。加上，没问题。
欢迎光临，
Opposite.
祝您好运。
Okay.
特等奖，
福气来了！
这是奖品，
运气不错呀。
不继续抽了吗？请摇奖吧。
转起来吧！
恭喜您中奖，
厉害吧？
不嫌弃的话，您要继续抽吗？愿一起顺。福福福！
Oh, you give me like
请挑选吧。
jackpot or something, you know?
不继续抽了吗？请。
Just
居
one.
然会发生这种事！这是奖品，选件喜欢的吧。您要继续抽吗？
I need 4 more.
反正多半也不会中，感觉不错。
Scam.
您要继续抽吗？
Okay.
特等奖，好！不嫌弃的话，有您需要的吗？不继续抽了吗？
转起来吧！
Okay.
居然会发生这
A
种
nat.
事情！
A nat
要
special.
选哪个呢？
您要继续抽吗？
出来吧！
Oh,
真
come
意
on.
外，
相当不错
不
呀。
嫌弃的话，不继续抽了吗？反正多半也不会中，
What the?
感觉不错。厉害吧？这是奖品，不继续抽，请摇奖。
Another nat.
福气来了！
请挑选吧。
One
您要
more.
继续抽吗？转
起来吧！
Alright, cool.
特等奖，
好！
这是奖品，
真难选啊！
Alright.
继续抽了吗？
Cool.
感谢惠顾。
Alright. I don't have a good antenna right now. Okay. Guess we'll be back next time. Try to figure out how to trigger Amon and complete the main story, right? The MSQ and clean up all the other things. Play at least all the minigames. So we're gonna do a minigame run through while getting the rest of the achievements. Let me see what achievements I actually have. So we still have experienced the La 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 mobile commercial, so we still have to go around collect like befriending things. Raise the Hasai girls rank to 8 or max it. Oh, we didn't even max the Hasai girls infamy. Recruit over 50 to the gang. Haven't done that. Use Mine's special skill 50 times. Oh, it's his unleash thing. Yeah, I didn't use it 50 times yet. Play 10 different mini games with Kiryu. Take 10 print club photos. Interesting. And then get all the rest. And then one of the achievements is Amon. So, not too bad. Then we wrap up. Revisit the game when the not Kiwami 4 happens. It's still kind of weird that nothing happens immediately after you complete all the sub-stories. Yeah, usually you get a call or something. Good. Alright. Oh, that's a wrap for today. Man. How long have we were reaching like 60, 70 hours? Dang. Alright folks, that's a wrap for our session of Kiwami 3 today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right. 谢谢. As always, feel free to follow along. Pick up Kiwami 3 Dark Tides at a later time, right? Give it a go. You're always welcome to come on by and yap talk about things, enjoy the different perspectives. Today I yapped about like the perspective on like mocap and performance. It's a thing that I really find important to me when it comes to playing these types of games. I don't typically like spend a lot of time bootstrapping through mechanics or like doing no-hit runs and stuff. I typically like intellectual things, so always I'm gonna talk more about this later, but overall I feel like I have mixed feelings, but probably for very different reasons than the vast majority of people. My mixed feelings deal with the idea that it wasn't as intellectually stimulating, both from a mechanical standpoint and a story standpoint. Until then, you're always welcome to come on by. So until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう。Right. 大家下次见，感谢观看。Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Bye bye.